fuck up.
What the fuck is going on?
We're waking you up. You ought to love it. It's a privilege to hear our voices.
This is so cool.
It's fucking hysterically funny.
Oh, this is good radio right here.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah!
1 minute you're acting like an intelligent guy, the next minute you're acting like a big giant ass.
These guys are trying to fart. Oh my god.
It's fucking brilliant, man.
Really funny shit.
Arousing in perverse and interesting ways.
It's like an audio rape. Yes. It's amazing.
This is the best show ever.
The Opie and Anthony Show, the most popular show in the history of satellite radio.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yes. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. How's everybody doing?
Oh, I'm well.
You're well?
I'm healthy.
Ant's under the weather today.
He's sick.
Ant's sick.
I check email this. I never check email in the morning.
Yeah.
It was like one of those things where you just, I don't know why, I woke up and checked my email and I got Ant's email. That's like my big premonition story. It's a really uninteresting one. Like, you know, some people be like, I knew not to get on the plane that day and then it crashed in the Indian Ocean. Yeah. Something told me to check email and I found out something that I would have found out 2 minutes later when I texted Kenny anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
So there really was no premonition.
It's all good. We got a busy show, actually. Bill Burr's coming in.
Bill Burr will be here.
One of the comedians doing the whole, what's the name of the show again?
Antisocial Network.
Antisocial Network. I just know it as four great comedians getting together for a night of laughs.
Yeah, I think most people just
That's what it
look at
should
the
have been on
names.
the poster, by the way.
It was a little long for that.
It's a little long.
Yeah.
But, yeah, the big shows go down in Atlantic City this weekend.
Tomorrow, and it's myself, Attell, Burr, and Brewer. And I think the late show might be sold out. I know the last time I checked, there were under 100 tickets, and that was like 4 days ago.
So what do we got? 2 shows tomorrow?
We have 8 o'clock and 11, I think, for tomorrow, and then one Sunday.
And then one Sunday.
The Martin Luther King holiday.
And then you hit the road with this thing.
You
should.
If everybody wants to do it, we have to get everybody together. If everybody wants to do it and do more, I would be very interested in doing more.
Yeah, I think you do a little short tour with this thing.
Why not?
Yeah, 5 or 6 dates maybe in some of those bigger cities that you guys all do well in.
Well, it's great because the pressure is not on any one guy. It's like everyone. Look, the reality. Any performer will tell you. When we do events, you're worried about tickets. You want tickets to sell.
Yeah.
So it's like I think people who kind of like all of us are like, tickets are not that expensive. 65 was the highest one.
Right.
So people are like, all right, fuck it, let's just go see 4 people, whereas they might not have come out just to see any one of us.
Yeah, that's going to be a great weekend down there. I'm looking forward to it.
I am too. I'm actually looking forward to seeing Brewer.
Brewer?
Yeah, Tell I see kind of often, and Bill I see often. Jim I just never see unless he comes in here.
Yeah, all you guys are. It's going to just be great.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one.
Right on.
A lot.
All right. Is Oscar here already?
Yeah.
Damn.
He's ready.
All right. We're going to try something today because all week long everyone has been talking about guns, yes. guns, and guns. So today we're going to have our own debate on guns.
That's right.
But instead of doing it, Anthony versus somebody, it's going to be Stalker Patty and Oscar, Nervous Oscar.
What's the first ever Opie and Anthony idiot debate?
Idiot debate. I like the name.
Right.
Production around it. It's going to be a whole big deal.
Yeah.
We're going to have to figure out the rules. If everybody needs to make a 1-minute statement and then a rebuttal.
The rules? Seriously?
It's a debate.
This whole thing's going to fall apart in 2 minutes.
I don't think so.
Stalker Patty's gonna. They both have an opening statement, I guess, and then they just kind of argue it out.
What?
And then within 5 minutes, we're bored and we'll move on to something else.
I don't think so. I spoke to Oscar, and I've been helping him with his viewpoint. He's pro-gun control.
Okay.
And he's really been getting his information together. And
Is he really pro?
Yeah, I mean, he said his basis for his theory is that he's scared of guns.
He's scared of himself.
Correct.
He's scared of his own shadow.
Yeah.
Can you imagine Nervous Oscar with a gun there, Jim?
No, I cannot. I cannot imagine Patty with one either, unless it was.
She couldn't even lift it up to fire it properly.
Her being pro-gun is going to be great. Just to hear this blithering idiot trying to describe why she should be able to carry a gun.
Right. Wait. Patty is
anti-gun control.
So it's pro-gun.
So it's pro-gun.
Oh, and Nervous Oscar is
pro-gun control.
Oh,
so
okay, all right. I totally got that wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, so Stalker Patty wants a nice piece in her hands.
Right, and Oscar doesn't think anybody should have guns.
What's wrong?
Who chews fucking pens in this day and age?
It's so
Who chews? There you go.
It's so disgusting.
There you go, marker chewer. There you go.
Oh, it's in Jimmy's ass.
There you go. Enjoy that.
Just keep it over there. Don't forget that. Don't forget that you put it in your ass. But you got the bidet, so is it really that bad?
Oh, it's immaculate. It's more principle than anything.
All right, and Oscar pretty much wants to get some guns off the streets.
Yeah, Oscar doesn't like it. He's very eager, though. He's here. He was here at 5:45, ready to do this thing. And he's amped up. He doesn't come in like all of us just kind of drag in here. And Oscar is just like, you could see him at 5 in the morning, at noon, at 10 o'clock at night.
I like to call it mosey. We like to just mosey in.
Not Oscar. He come in. Hey, what's up, Seth? Hey, how's everybody doing?
Oh, good.
Yeah, he's ready to go.
Should be good. So they'll both do a opening statement and then go back and forth a little bit.
Yeah.
The first idiots debate.
Yeah, they want to convince you guys and the listeners of their side.
Okay.
And I think we're going to make a difference.
There's an art to debating. You ever see a show on debate? Like,
Well, we're not going to see that today.
but I mean, there really is. Like, a lot of times you have to take a stance you don't believe because you have to just win the point. Like,
Yeah.
It's all about the debating and the arguing. There's never usually about sincerity. It's about how you can make your point. So hopefully they will both be skilled in that art.
Well, I talked to Oscar, and he does have an analogy that I don't want to spoil. I'm not
I'll
going
let
to give
you.
it away. But it won me over.
Oh,
So-
he had to practice in front of you?
Yeah, I mean, I asked him what he was thinking, what his, and he said, well, I came up with this analogy while I was drunk.
Oh, that's good.
So
it should be terrific.
it was good.
And what about Stalker Patty? Is
Well,
she getting prepared?
His analogy is probably it's all pink on the inside. When he fucked his friend.
Travis has been working with Stalker Patty. I refuse to work with Stalker Patty because I'm coaching Oscar, and we're going to win this thing.
Okay, you're coaching the Oscar. And Travis, you got an update on Stalker Patty and how she's preparing for the gun debate?
Yeah, Patty says that she has done a lot of work, and she really did her homework on this. And then she said she's just a little scared of Anthony, and I reminded her that Anthony is on her side. I said, don't worry about Anthony, you just have to worry about Oscar.
Yeah.
But I think she's very prepared, and she's going to be very ready to beat Oscar.
Yeah, Travis has been championing Stalker Patty all week, and
I
I don't
actually
like it.
haven't. I've really just been getting in touch with
So
her.
why don't you guys have a little side bet to see which one does better?
Because
which guy
I-
does better in the gun debate?
I've been trying to stir up some competition the whole week,
Yeah.
and Travis has been informing me, I don't care. I'm not on Stalker Patty's side. I'm just calling her, leave me alone.
Oh,
Whereas I'm saying, my guy's going to beat your guy.
Travis, come on.
Come on, Travis. You got to get behind the side on this one.
You got to get behind your guy.
Well, I don't have...
Or your virgin.
Yeah. No, Travis, you've been coaching Stalker Patty,
I will back her. I do think she will do better than Oscar.
No, hell no. No way.
Okay, maybe you're right.
See? I won that debate.
What side bet should they have? I say, how about the
It's got to be a good side
The
bet.
loser-
Jimmy's really good at side bets.
loser eats the winner's ass?
I don't think so.
You know what? That's not really a bad idea. It's not a bad idea, Jimmy.
I'm all right with that.
You can both be declared winners. I guess that way.
Nothing but winners here today.
Everybody wins.
All right, so that's a little later on. Bill Burr's coming in. He's coming in because he's in New York, obviously.
Yes, and he's
The
going.
show doesn't need to be pumped at all.
No, the tickets are done.
Yeah, and then we got Chris Russo talking about the big games this weekend. I got to find a place to watch the Jets down in AC.
Oh, on Sunday. I'm sure there'll be.
Yeah, I might just stay in my room and watch the game because I like to hear the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
But a lot of fans down there, a lot of Jets fans, a lot of Pats fans. It could be a good
That might be
atmosphere.
a cool place to watch.
Oh, there's plenty of cool places to watch down there. So
Is it Saturday or Sunday?
Sunday.
Oh, okay.
Sunday,
4:30.
4:30, right? And then Stacy Keach is coming in at 9:00.
Yes.
Is he still alive?
He is.
I guess
I hope
he is
so.
if he's
He's
coming
booked.
in.
As of yesterday, he was.
This show is called Lights Out.
Right.
And it's really good, man. I saw the first 3. We get like these advanced DVDs. And I really liked it. Like I didn't know it was a half-hour sitcom.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, I'll watch 4 or 5. And I sat down. I'm like, oh fuck, it's a drama. And it's an hour, but it was great.
You had to sit through.
I watched 3 of them.
3 hours.
Well, I'm a little loopy. I haven't slept because
Yeah.
I laid in bed and couldn't sleep. So it was like fucking 2:50, and I woke up at 3:50. I laid in bed for an hour, and I just went and watched another episode.
Wow.
Went back to bed at 4:50 and didn't sleep again.
And you like it?
I do, yeah.
Oh, good.
Guy from The Wire's in it. He was in season 2. The smart white guy from season 2.
The season a lot of people didn't like from The Wire.
Because only 'cause it was the first season where they saw a switch.
Well, because it felt like a different show.
Yeah.
And then they went back to, the projects and all that hardcore for 3, 4, and 5.
I loved season 2.
Yeah, season 2 was all right.
Yeah.
Definitely all right.
Showed you the docs.
I was sitting here getting ready for the show, and I guess there's a movie reviewer. Her name's Pat Collins. She's been in New York forever. and she's giving a preview for the Green Hornet. And I'm sitting here thinking, why would I want like a 70-year-old woman to tell me if I should see the Green Hornet or not?
She said it's dumb but fun.
That was her tagline,
Yep.
Dumb but fun?
3 out of 5 stars, dumb but fun.
But I'm looking at her. I remember seeing her as a kid doing movie reviews.
What does she know about what's fun for anybody under 70?
Yeah, I mean, she's into like comic book / action / funny movies.
Maybe she's kept her inner child alive throughout.
You think?
I think so.
I think that's almost impossible at 70.
Maybe it is.
And I just turned off I didn't want to hear what she had to say. Maybe I should have listened. I don't know.
Did you see Wall Street, the new one?
No.
I liked it.
Oh, you saw it too?
I watched it on the. I got it on my Netflix, on my whatever, so I could watch it on the. Make myself stay on the elliptical longer.
Right.
And I watched it yesterday. I was surprised how much I didn't love it, but
Right.
it was better than I thought it would be.
You liked Shia
Shia LaBeouf was good.
He was good.
Yeah, I mean, she wasn't. Charlie Sheen was better in the first,
Uh-huh.
and there was a little hokey some of the storyline in this one.
You think the original movie was hokey and we just didn't know?
No,
For the time?
nah, because he won the Oscar for that, and
The cell phone wasn't a little hokey on the beach?
not for then.
I know.
I mean, now it's like, what's he fucking holding a Toyota against his face
I heard they had a scene where they kind of made
Yeah.
fun of the big cell phone.
when he's getting out of jail?
Oh, getting
yeah.
out of jail, they gave the big cell phone back. Right, I heard about that.
But Martin Sheen was in the first one. Like there was some.
They didn't have Martin Sheen in the second?
No, I
What the
mean,
fuck is he doing that he couldn't do a day or two of shooting?
I'm sure they would have, but he probably didn't want to do it. He's Martin Sheen.
I know, but, Wall Street, he had a big part in the original.
Yeah, Charlie had a cameo.
Charlie might be going back to rehab.
I know. How do you not love Charlie Sheen?
Charlie, they're saying, is looking a little too thin, and they might have to take him to rehab.
Someone said he was in Vegas with Brie Olson and Michelle McGee.
Michelle
Bombshell.
And Bree?
Yeah,
And Bree and one other girl.
that's great.
We know the Bree.
Yeah,
Did you call Bree and ask her about it?
I haven't talked to her in a while. No, because my girlfriend wouldn't be happy if I was calling a fucking hot porn star.
Extremely hot porn star that just wants to have sex with you.
I don't know
Yeah, that
if-
wouldn't be good for the relationship.
She did that one time. I don't know if if she would again. I wouldn't now anyway.
Wait, what do you mean? Did you?
Yeah.
I don't know if you officially admitted
Oh
that on
yeah,
the show.
absolutely.
I don't think you officially admitted that
Yeah,
until
we had
just
sex.
now.
I don't think she would care, unless she's embarrassed by it, as she should be.
Yeah, I don't think you. I think we kind of talked around it.
It was hot. It was towards.
Was it because they talk about everyday sex or regular sex and then porn star sex? What
It was nice. It was weird. I went to her. She was staying in Jersey in a hotel, and I went. We had been talking a lot.
Did you make
and-
you out? Like she
We
was
did, man. Yeah, she's a great kisser.
Like she was your girlfriend?
Yeah, I was totally single at the time, so I would have fucking I would have knocked her up if she wanted. She was so hot.
Are you making a joke, or is that something that
In that
happens
moment, I
inside?
would have. No, we had sex.
Oh, that's hilarious.
And I was obviously going to come quickly,
Right.
so I had to keep stopping.
Yeah.
Because there was no bag involved. She was great, and we hung out for a while. We hung out for a few hours, just laid around, made out. It was very sexy, and it was fun. We talked for a while, and
And
she
that
was
was
really
it?
cool. Yeah, I mean, then she left. She was leaving town, and
Now, wasn't that intimidating to have sex with a porn star?
yes and no. I mean, it really wasn't, and I would have, because I have before, but with her, she was like a bigger name than the one I had before. But it wasn't because I had been talking to her a lot, and she was really cool, and we knew her from the show, and I didn't really think it was going to happen anyway until I got there. I figured we would just hang out. I'm so used to those girls being just kind of cock teases. I'm never thinking we're going to fuck.
Sure.
And then we got there, and it actually happened.
Very easily, too, right?
Yeah, we had
'Cause
nice
she had-
chemistry.
back then, I remember that goes back a few years now.
Yeah, it's about 3 years ago.
3 years
too.
ago,
Yeah.
she had a big time crush on you, man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if she realized what she was in for. Then she saw me without clothes. I'm sure that wiped it away. That's why I had to act immediately. Once the clothes were off, while she was still stunned, while she still had the fucking deer in headlights look.
You had to get right in there.
Yeah, I had to before she realized what was happening.
How bad did you want to have sex with her with your shirt on?
At that moment, I didn't care because I know I'm going to ruin this somehow. But I think I lost my rod a couple
And I
times.
say shirt because we all know you have fine legs with really nice calf muscles.
I'll show them off to anybody. If
Yeah,
Lance
yeah.
Armstrong was, or Lance, what's his name? Not Lance Bass. I'm too tired. Who's the
Armstrong.
one bald biker? Oh, is it
Armstrong.
Armstrong? Okay,
You were
yeah.
right the first time.
I was thinking Neil Armstrong. I wanted to come at her, and she told me I could, but I don't know if she meant it. I didn't. But I would have back then.
Hey, that's pretty good.
I liked her.
We never talked about this on the air.
Yeah, I really liked her.
You were downplaying it, so.
It was like, she doesn't care now. I mean, it's like, it's a couple years ago and whatever.
Right.
Yeah, she's somebody I still like. I mean, as a person, like, if I saw her, I'd still love to talk to her and be friends with her. She's a very cool person.
What is she on the Twitter? Brie Olson, I think?
I think so, yeah.
Give her a little plug. Brie Olson on Twitter. She
Yeah.
actually tweets some fine pictures of herself.
Yeah. I got a tweet from some transsexual. It was very funny in Vegas, tweeted me a business proposition.
Really?
To come fuck her in the butt. It was very funny.
That's a hell of a business.
Yeah. It was so funny. I wish I would have responded. It was like 2 days ago. I should have responded.
No,
funny.
if you were single, where are you at with that?
No, I wouldn't do that. No, but I'm still gonna respond something. I should respond You got
to retweet that with a little response somehow.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
it's
all
great.
right,
I just told my girlfriend getting mad at me. I'm going to Vegas. Telling a girl what a pig you are, it's like you always have to No, I'm not. There's always that.
So there's no good coming out of being honest.
Well, there is. I mean. Because it's not like she judges me or thinks, she doesn't care. Mm-hmm. But any chick is naturally going to, be suspicious if they know you're garbage.
Right.
All
right. Dr. Phil is talking to our pal Ted Williams there.
He had him on all week.
Yeah, I know. He did 3 days with him. And, man, it sounds like I was watching here and there that Dr. Phil set up a nice party for Ted Williams and his family. Of course. A really nice hotel. It seems like he got rooms for other family members because they don't live in L.A. and those family members, they don't think they have a drug or alcohol problem, so they're partying and they're bringing bottles of booze down to Ted Williams' room because they want to see their father.
So Dr. Phil was just giving him all the temptations to make sure he got a Friday show.
Absolutely. And you know what? Because in the end, it is entertainment, and Dr. Phil wants big ratings. It's kind of like some of the shit we do. Yeah, you got to think that Dr. Phil kind of set up some opportunities for Mr. Williams to fail at.
Filling up the minibar.
Yeah, something. I think it works out much better for Dr. Phil and his ratings in a show if Ted Williams is drinking.
No, he had it locked, didn't he? The minibar was locked or something.
I don't know.
It was locked, but I mean, L.A., really nice hotel. Rooms for your whole family. They haven't seen each other in a while, so you know what that's about.
Let's got money coming in for the first time in years.
He's got money, yeah. Let's go out and have a nice dinner.
Yeah.
Everyone else is drinking around you. The temptations were all over the place for this guy.
And that's the first thing he said when he was on that radio show the day after his YouTube thing came out. He said that he doesn't understand that he would like to. His first thought is to have a drink to celebrate.
Right.
And so obviously.
Right. Yeah. So yesterday's Dr. Phil show, I guess it came down to the rehab thing.
Yeah, Dr. Phil was talking to him and confronted him about the fact that
this guy, like I said yesterday, we all saw this comment. You all right, Jimmy?
Yeah, I'm just this fucking log on.
Oh, the good old log on.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I've been. You don't know how to log on?
I do, and I know I'm typing it in right.
I was doing the same thing. They have the most complicated password here at Sirius XM for the Wi-Fi. Like, what are they worried about by having it that complicated?
Right, Danny?
I guess they don't want...
Yes. Yeah. Jimmy, what are they worried about?
I don't know. That people are going to stand on 6th Avenue and steal their Wi-Fi just 38 floors down?
Just stand on the sidewalk with their iPhone or the iPad to get a little Wi-Fi?
Fucking idiotic.
What do we got? Government secrets here?
They try not to even tell people around the building that it exists.
Yeah, it's a dopey radio show. The rest of the place is filled with dopey radio shows. Why the complicated password?
I don't know. There's no reason for it. The fucking lowercase that's case sensitive.
Lowercase and then a number that looks like a letter that spells a word that doesn't go with the other word they came up with.
It's not letting me. Danny just did it, so I'm not doing it wrong.
It's not letting him on?
No, on my computer.
What is that about?
I don't know.
All right, well.
Fucking piece of shit internet. Hate it.
Well, the internet?
Yes.
You're just blaming the whole internet? So that means you got to blame Al Gore.
Yes, I do.
Blame Al Gore for that. Dr. Phil offers Ted Williams rehab. Oh, yeah, what I was saying, this guy is not going to turn it around.
No.
He doesn't have the right people around him. His family wants him to turn it around. But they're also seeing dollar signs, so they don't want to do too much tough love because they're a little scared that Mr. Williams is going to cut him off. Because Mr. Williams has hinted at that. Do you got the clip where Where he's calling his own daughter a piece of shit and all that?
No.
I forgot the salty language he used, but he completely trashed her, calling her, I think it was a welfare whore, and you'll be nothing. You'll never, you've never been anything.
Where'd that come
and
from?
You'll never amount to anything in the future. It's because they're trying to take care of some family problems within 3 days with Dr. Phil.
Yeah.
The guy hasn't been around in over 20 years. He's been around here and there, but in 3 days, Dr. Phil's going to fix Ted Williams and his entire family.
Oh, that Dr. Phil's
this whole
a
thing is a
miracle
complete
worker.
joke. And by next week, Dr. Phil will move on to somebody else and not care about Ted Williams. So, you just got the rehab clips?
Yeah, just the...
I wish I had that other clip. I should
me
have told
too.
you. All right. Maybe you could get it for later.
Yeah.
Here's Ted admits he was lying, and he has been drinking, something we and everyone else thought and said.
I have your best interest at heart. I don't want anything from you. If I run into you 5 years from now...
I'm going to stop that right there. He doesn't want anything from Ted Williams. He wants big-time ratings, which he's getting. Everyone's talking about Dr. Phil this week.
He's got Ted. That's why he's got to get rid of Ted this week, because by Monday or Tuesday, nobody's going to care anymore.
No. And all these clips are being played on all the entertainment shows. I don't want anything from you. Of course you want something from him.
I don't want anything from you. I already got it.
We want the same fucking thing that Dr. Phil wants. We want Ted Williams in studio.
Yeah.
Exploit a little bit and get a little attention for the radio show. That's driving you nuts, huh?
Why would it work? Why would it? What's the fucking password?
They don't change the password, right?
No.
Yeah.
I know how to log. I'm hitting it right.
I think I'm on. Unless they knocked me off. Looks like I'm on. I don't know.
Ooh, does that annoy me?
All right. Here's Dr. Phil and Ted Williams.
Run into you 5 years from now in New York or Miami or L.A., and I see you across the street, I want you to go, hey, Dr. Phil, come on, let me introduce you some guys that put me on the right track when I wasn't. Okay, that's what I want. That's all I want. That's all I want from you. But now to do that, you got to be honest with me.
Straight up.
And when we sat down before, were you 100% honest with me?
99%. And the only 1% that I was honest about was forgiving myself. But
how about drinking?
I've had a drink.
So that wasn't honest. Right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just, I respect you enough to be straight with you. I'm not going to play games with you. I'm going to be straight with you.
I hear you.
You've been drinking, and you haven't been honest about that. And I get that. I know that it's hard for you. That's why you do need to go to rehab.
But this Dr. Phil really breaks ground. You
sure
mean
does.
the homeless guy that was urinating outdoors last week lied and is still drinking?
Yeah. No surprise.
Dr. Phil doesn't play games. He knows.
And I think Dr. Phil is not helping this guy. He's hurting his career because, people that want to hire Ted Williams is hearing these clips just like you are out there. And they're probably feeling a little uncomfortable, like, oh, my God, are we really going to commit, $1 million or whatever the fuck it would be to this guy? He's going to fall apart in front of our eyes. This should all be done behind closed doors.
He's not quietly slipping into rehab and getting his life on track. He's doing it on television.
Yeah, of course. Like, we would have him on, and yes, of course we would exploit him. But Dr. Phil understands what this is doing in the end. This should be behind closed doors.
Yeah, we would exploit him, but then we wouldn't say, we have your best interest at heart. We would say, we are exploiting you.
I would love to know, there's probably a guy out there right now ready to sign that check for a Super Bowl commercial for Ted Williams, and now he's hearing the Dr. Phil clips thinking, the Ted Williams thing was fun, but we don't really need him. We don't need the baggage. Let's fucking move on immediately. Dr. Phil's a douche. I got another clip here.
You need to go from here, go straight to rehab. That's what I recommend. I'm not going to make you do it. And if you don't, I'm not going to worry about it because I'm telling you the truth. I'm stepping up and telling you the truth.
I don't know what to say.
You can man up to it. I got faith in you. You can man up to this.
I hear you, doctor. I don't know.
Listen, you don't want to do it? Don't do it.
Thank you, Dr. Phil.
You can say,
what is this, a reservation only? I got to get in at a certain time, or if I don't go today, I can't go tomorrow. It's that kind of feeling I'm getting. It's like
Ted, the danger.
I feel pressured.
Jimmy, what are you hearing here? You've been through
complete
this.
denial.
Right.
But again, it's hard to fault this guy Ted Williams because Ted Williams was snatched up out of obscurity. He's just a guy who's not ready.
Right.
And it wasn't like he approached fame. He was just talking, trying to get a couple bucks.
Right.
And the next thing you know, he's a household name. I mean...
Yeah, he just blew up within 6 days.
I'm sober 20-something years, and that would be hard to handle. Like all this, you know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah,
Something like that would be possibly a trigger for you?
Dude,
overnight?
Yeah, like that. I don't think I would drink, but again, it's like the sex would be worse. Like, you know, I know that I would spiral somehow.
Right.
If all of a sudden I was everywhere mainstream.
Yeah.
Like that fast.
Yeah.
And so this guy's in denial. He doesn't want to go to rehab. He's not ready. And he's saying no.
The funny thing is, I have this visual that Dr. Phil's trying to get him into rehab, and Ted Williams is like, eh. And then I have this visual that Dr. Drew is outside on the street just waiting for Ted Williams to leave, because he'll give it a shot, too. They all want him.
And I'll bet that
they all want him to look like an idiot on their TV shows.
Dr. Drew will get him because Ted Williams will stop being popular within a couple weeks.
Right.
So 6 months from now, he'll be on Celebrity Rehab.
Yeah, let me say hi to Shane in Westchester. Shane.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing today?
Hi.
Doing well, brother.
Hey, listen, I just want to say I listened to the other guy on the other channel that just re-upped his contract for
You can say Howard Stern, sir. It's fine. We're not offended by this.
The reason why is I didn't have you guys, and I'm sorry. I apologize. I had my head up my ass. I finally signed on last November, and I'm loving it. But what I'm noticing, and by the way, you guys are all geniuses. Sam, E-Rock, Jimmy, Anthony, I love you guys. But lately,
you left one fucking name out of it. Thank you, sir. Piece of shit. Go fuck yourself. What do you got?
I apologize.
No, that was calculated. That's fine. What do you got?
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
You named everyone except me, asshole.
No, you're a good guy.
And E-Rock. You put me in a category with E-Rock.
I apologize. I love you. I'll do anything.
Make your fucking point, Shane.
My point is this. I noticed a little rut before vacation when you came back. You know, it's one thing is Ted Williams' situation. One thing I signed on you guys. You guys are creative in what you approach your daily
Make your point, Shane.
Move on. Get rid of Ted Williams' story. Get rid of the taxes. Get some other creative material on the show. Jimmy,
really?
I love you. But I just want to say that. You sound
Shane.
It is still in the news, Shane.
Shane, all right, if you're going to be like that. All right, thanks, Shane. Thanks.
Shane, it is still very topical, and we talked a lot about Jared Loeffner and that, because these are things that are still in the paper. It's not like it's gone.
I mean, if you want to talk about stuff, we used to beat shit in the ground years ago, but I mean, Ted Williams, this thing is still fucking red hot. The guy was on Dr. Phil yesterday admitting he is drinking. That's something everyone was wondering about. And Dr. Phil's trying to get him into rehab. It's still a big fucking story.
Yes.
That's why Sirius XM has all these channels. Go somewhere else for a while.
No.
It doesn't matter. They don't have ratings. We don't even know how many people listen to our show. It don't matter. The old days, it mattered. We would beg you to stay, but I don't even know how many people listen to the show. No one will tell me. So go to the Blues channel or something for a while and come back. It's not going to hurt us. Here's the final clip from Dr. Phil yesterday.
Tell you what, let's do.
Please.
I've got Rich Whitman here, who's the director that was going to offer to escort you there. If you want to go to Columbus, we'll just have him make a detour with you to Columbus. You can tell him where to stay there. And instead of going straight back there, he'll go there, and then he'll just go with you from Columbus to there. Then
now, that'd be fine. Then I'll get up and hug you for that.
You like that idea?
Yes, sir.
How flexible am I?
You're a beast. You're a beast.
You want to go to Columbus? We'll go to Columbus.
Thank you.
Are you happy now?
Yes, sir.
How long you want to stay in Columbus?
Just a couple days.
Now, you're not going to get there and change your mind?
No, I promise you that. I promise you that.
All right, so he gets yanked out of Columbus. He comes down to New York and meets pretty much everybody in entertainment.
Is he in New York or L.A. right now?
Well, I think this is all in L.A. So then Dr. Phil flies him out to L.A. for his big party with his family in the nice hotel. And now he wants to go back to Columbus for a few days before rehab. What's that about?
I wonder if there's a girl he wants to see or something. I wonder if
he obviously didn't bring his girl with him.
Right. I wonder if he's afraid that it's all going to go away if he goes to rehab. Like, even though he was drinking, but I wonder if he's afraid, like, I get paranoid the stuff's going to go away. This guy is all of a sudden famous, and maybe he's afraid that he's going to go to rehab and no one's going to care about him in a month.
Yeah.
And he doesn't know what to do.
And that's exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah, because he'd be out of the spotlight if he's in rehab.
He's in a tough spot. And honestly, in the end, The golden voice thing can only get you so far. The story itself is amazing. That's a homeless guy with this great radio voice. But then when that part of it settles down, Jimmy, there's a million guys with great voices in the business.
If he goes away right now, which he should, Dr. Phil is actually giving him the right advice. Go away now before he fucks up. All he did was have a family argument. Everybody knows this guy was homeless last week. Like, everybody's going to give this guy a little bit of leeway. He didn't fucking hit anybody.
Yeah.
If he goes to rehab right now, he's still a story when he comes out. Because it's like, wow, people will still feel like, look, we, the collective, helped him. Look, YouTube did something good. We helped this guy. Mm-hmm. He's okay now. People will still love the story if he goes now.
Yeah.
But if he does something stupid, like assaults somebody or has a violent confrontation with his daughter, then he's got a problem. But an argument, everybody has that. And everybody, look at Charlie Sheen, the way this guy's constantly forgiven.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, it's like Ted Williams is fine if he just goes now.
Yeah, he's in a tough spot, though, man. He's in trouble. And this Dr. Phil, not a fan.
No, but he has given him the right advice about just go away right now.
Right.
Just go. Like, you're drinking, you're lying about it, go.
Is there another Dr. Phil show with Ted Williams today? Or is this it? Dr. Phil has to move on to another storyline, right?
It's Friday, though, so...
Oh, you see the Subway fucking rat video? That thing is everywhere today.
I didn't see it.
Some guy... I can't believe... I tweeted it. Well, it doesn't matter. Just turn on your TV. It's everywhere today. But a guy on a subway train, there's maybe, I don't know, 6 or 7 people on the train. Homeless guy sleeping in the corner. All of a sudden, there's a rat on the actual fucking train inside, running up and down. And then this guy's just filming it running up and down, and then all of a sudden it jumps on the homeless guy that's sleeping and wakes him up.
It's funny how, like, one rat, like Voss would be horrified of that.
Right.
I would be a little weirded out, too. It jumped on him because it was
here it is, yeah.
scared. Wow.
Well, because it's trying to figure out how to get the fuck off the subway. And then it's jumping up on the chairs. Look at the people.
They're all just looking at it.
They're not even moving.
It's right. Look, they're just lifting their feet.
They're just lifting their feet like it's no big deal. And then it gets this homeless guy that's asleep.
Oh, wow. That's kind
right in his face.
That Voss would have a stroke with that. It ran up his leg.
Yep.
Right by his face.
Yeah.
And then he just brushed it off and it jumped off.
You saw it too. The best part of the video is the fact that no one else was affected by the rat being on the train. I would be out of my mind. I swear to you, I would be standing on one of those seats.
I wouldn't be, but I wouldn't expect it to run up the leg either. That would give me a stroke. Like, that would be like a violation. Like, I thought you weren't going to do this. Mm-hmm. Here's the understanding. I don't kick at you, and you don't run up my leg, asshole. Big mouse.
Why are we so completely freaked out by rats?
Because I think they've always represented disease and bad situations and grime and dirt and poverty. Like, you never see rats. That's why we're not affected by poodles. And rats eat what we throw out. That's why we hate flies. They eat garbage. Roaches eat garbage.
I don't do the subway as much as I used to. But it's almost a guarantee while you're waiting for your train here in New York City. If trains haven't gone by in a while especially, it's almost a guarantee you walk to the edge, you'll see a rat almost every time.
Plus, in New York, like, anything that is theoretically everywhere that you can't see, like, just the idea that rats are everywhere and you can't see them is horrifying.
And they do bite babies. They are creepy. They can crawl on you. They really are horrifying.
Man, we got to be the show that says this. Thank you, JD, in New York City. He writes, the rat video is a setup. And I was just looking at it, I swear to you, and I'm going, wait, something's not right about this. Because why is no one else on the train freaking out? And JD writes, if you're going to see the video again at home, check it out for yourself. The rat video is a setup. The rat is too well groomed. It has a better haircut than I do. Yeah, Subway, much more ragged than that. I wonder if someone released that just to fucking try to get a video going.
Maybe, but...
What do you think?
That seems like...
It almost looks like one of those rats from the season finale of Hoarders. You know, one of those pet shop rats.
It maybe is, but it's hard to tell from a video. That rat could just be an indoor rat. It could just live in the subway.
JD's pretty good, though, man. I'm now officially suspicious of the rat video. I want to go on record just in case the guy comes out and says, yeah, we fucking set that up.
Maybe.
But how the fuck did the rat get on the train?
I think it
closed, and all of a sudden the rat appears?
Just runs on, yeah. It could have been on at 2 in the morning. It could have just ran on. It could have been in someone's bag.
I could have it in his bag already or in his coat and says,
true.
I'm going to release this thing. You got your camera rolling? Let's go.
Yeah,
let's have
true.
some fun. So
I think it's a real rat. I mean, a real you know.
Well, it's a rat.
I mean, I think that's a real, just outdoor rat.
It's pretty big. It looks like the size of rats that are on the street.
I've held rats. A friend of mine in L.A. had them. She had 2. They were big fucking rats like that.
Yeah.
And I let them both crawl up my leg, and I actually filmed it just so I knew Foster would have a stroke. But they were domesticated, but they're still their claws are very sharp.
They're still creepy, and they make that.
Yeah, but they were fine.
You ever hear a New York City rat scream?
No.
I call it a scream. We got too close to one night, a night of partying, walking home, going through the brownstones in our neighborhood, and we see one, dark street. I've told the story a couple times, but it was on a garbage pail, I guess, and we tried to get close. It was kind of in the dark at this point, and it must have had babies there or something. The sound this fucking thing made to basically say, "Get the fuck away from me," was horrifying.
Yeah, maybe it did have
horrifying.
Maybe there's a nest.
Yeah.
Anything that lives in a nest that isn't a bird gives you the creeps.
Oh, absolutely.
Bees, roaches,
snakes,
spiders. They have webs, isn't nests?
Oh no, they nest
when they're making their when they're reproducing and
their
they have like this egg sack, but it's kind of like a nest, and it's really disgusting.
The word nest is
especially if
creepy.
you've ever seen one burst right before your eyes. It's fucking atrocious.
Hundreds
and hundreds of little tiny spiders just in every direction. Unbelievable.
I'm officially going on record. That's fake.
Why?
It's now that I'm seeing it a couple times, we're playing in the background. It's fake. It's a real rat, but it's like a pet store rat.
Anything with like a vertebrae that's that flexible that they can squeeze into cracks that are too small for them is creepy.
Rats supposedly their bone structure is set up in such a way it just all collapses, so they can get inside space that's like I hear up to a dime.
Well, they're made of a
hole that's like as wide as a dime.
Cartilage they're all made of, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they are able to somehow just kind of sort of collapse all that shit when they would have to get squeezed through, tight spots.
Them and roaches, they'll survive anything.
Yeah.
Anything. They're going to fucking survive nuclear war. They're going to be here.
Oh yeah, they adjust. They adjust to what we're trying to do.
Why do we get so I don't know what it is about anything that lives in nooks and crannies in the city. Gross. Like I'm not as grossed out by a roach like in the South because there are a lot of times it's hot and it's outdoors. Like you'll see one in a clean place.
Yeah.
They don't freak me out as much as they do here.
Roaches might even freak me out more than rats. There's just something about seeing a fucking roach.
It's also like
because you've been told you see one roach, you're infested. They're somewhere else in your apartment or wherever the fuck you saw them.
Because you feel out of control. Like with an animal, if there's a big animal and you kill it, it's gone. Like even when the exterminator comes and gets rid of roaches, you assume that they're everywhere because you can't see them, and everybody tells you they're everywhere.
What is that, Danny?
That's a nest.
That was a big, gigantic spider nest. The description says he pokes it, and all of them come out. So I'm just kind of waiting to see what happens.
Oh, he's gonna poke. I thought it was a spider.
Yeah,
I mean a roach nest.
Yeah, they absolutely.
God,
build some nests.
Yeah, they're a little creepy.
What
But
about a good old hornet's nest there, Jimmy?
Oh, those videos I saw of the guy who actually had one in his apartment. Remember I was showing you those?
Oh yeah.
And the guy would brush his hand on the back of the hornet's nest.
Oh, yeah.
They are creepy, but I'm a little less afraid of them now that I've watched that guy's fucking movies.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hornets really probably won't bother you unless they really feel threatened. Like, they just kind of circle the nest and cause a ruckus.
Well,
my friend Jimmy Biondo punched one down. When we were in high school, he was crazy. And he was like one of those guys that would just drink way too much. And he was in the woods. And he just fucking punched a low-hanging one down.
Did you guys get stung?
He did. I wasn't there, but I heard about it. Didn't he get stung? Yeah.
Wow.
They weren't happy.
Well, Charlie from Staten Island, he's a little braver than us. Charlie, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, Opie. Good morning, Jimmy.
Welcome aboard, Charlie.
17, we used to go out and get drunk, and then we go over to a store on Forest Avenue, and there was a patch of woods between the dumpster. So we get ready with the car. One guy would go over, shake the dumpster, and they'd run back to the woods, and we'd hit them with 2x4s.
Jeez.
The rats?
Yeah, the rats. And one night I was the guy shaking the dumpster. I had one run up my leg. That was the last time we did that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a deterrent.
I think so.
Mars said he once told me that when we were at the other building, I might have told you guys this before, that the rats, they come under the garbage. So, like, the garbage men had a game where one stood with a stick, and they tried to remove the garbage bag as quickly as possible before the rats scurried away.
I don't even know
and
how
hit him.
I don't even know how you could be a garbage man in New York City or any big city. That's got to just be fucking horrifying.
Yeah, I'm sure they see them.
Get the fuck out of here. What the hell do they? You think they're immune to it at this point?
Well, not on them, no, but I'm sure with just seeing them, you get used to it. Because they're going to projects where they're all over.
They probably understand, their patterns and stuff, and understand,
There's a supermarket that's like, from my parking lot, I pass it every day, and unless it's like cold, like really cold, like this morning, when the garbage is out every morning, you see I've seen 9, 10 rats just all packing
right outside
around
the
this.
supermarket.
Yeah, oh yeah,
that means they're in the supermarket.
Yeah.
The owner of this supermarket doesn't care.
I haven't talked to the owner. I don't know. That's why I'm not mentioning the name of it. Because
and if you've noticed, the whole community has noticed.
Yeah, they're all over.
Ugh.
I mentioned it before. I used to throw trash in Eastern Queens, Main Street Flushing area.
Yeah.
And if anyone local knows the area, it's not exactly the cleanest place in the world, but it's not as bad as you'd think. Sure, there are rats, there's bugs and all that stuff, but when you come to a huge pile where you just know that some shit is in there eating stuff,
right.
You just take a stick and you just beat all the bags for a few minutes. Not minutes, but you just take a once over to the bags, and by that time everything runs out, and then you could just sit there and work.
Jesus. No.
It's not as bad.
No.
The worst part for me though is when I walk by a garbage can and they're hanging on a metal garbage can.
Oh.
They have a weird. They almost jump off like a person would. They hang with their claws. You can almost tell them trying to balance their back claws, and it looks like a little person rat. And it's the creepiest thing is when they're doing something like hanging off a garbage can.
Yeah, this is just part of living in New York. I wonder if the rat problem is as bad in the other cities. I'm sure Boston has a bad rat problem. I would assume Philly. I would
Boston's old. Any old city?
Any old city along the water, especially.
Yeah.
The worst place.
The fact is, the rats aren't from here. They came over here from ships. We weren't even supposed to have rats.
I know.
The worst place for rats I saw was 57th Street when we were over there. Constantly on the outside the building.
I never saw rats outside there.
If you got to get there early, 4:30.
Yeah.
All the time.
So Iraq never saw a rat?
No, he never. You wouldn't have seen one.
I'm only kidding, Iraq. Don't be so sad.
I was walking from XM to CBS one time down 57th Street, and I thought that the wind was blowing a pile of leaves across the sidewalk. And I started looking closer, and it was 30 rats that were running from under a car across the sidewalk into the vacant lot that was next door to us.
I wish that you had the urge just to jump in the leaves and then you realized that you were jumping onto rats. And they get you.
Just trying to roll around.
Yeah, and they fell in love with your hair.
Rats almost killed me a bunch of times. I used to ride my motorcycle into the city, and I would park all the way on, close to the west side, pretty much. But there was always garbage, whatever garbage day was, and there was always rats. Right when I pulled into the garage, they'd freak out and run out. So I would be at a very slow speed trying to dodge rats as I'm pulling into my garage in the city. It was pretty tough sometimes.
Yeah, they are they really frightened. They're frightening little beasts. And I don't know what it is, because mice, when I used to do this gig in Lancaster called the Villa East, the comedian stayed in the back. It was behind it was like a motor lodge.
Right.
Fun gig though. And there was 2 little awful rooms in an old shed, and that's where the comedian stayed.
Right.
The opening 2 comedians. The headliner got a real motel room. But there was always field mice coming in the room. Always. You always had mice. Literally every night you would just see the one running along the wall.
Yeah.
It wasn't as gross, though, because you knew it was from a field in Pennsylvania. So you knew it was an outdoor field mouse. It wasn't like a rat.
Right.
And it was just much more tolerable.
But you didn't get freaked out going to sleep wearing the...
No, field mice ain't going to jump on you. Now I would never tell me. A man like myself would never... If there's not cloths in the bathroom, I don't stay.
We rented a really nice house in... did I tell the mice story from the Outer Banks?
Oh, I don't...
I rent a house, not every year, but here and there, in the Outer Banks on the ocean there. And the house we had this past summer was infested with mice.
This one you just went to?
Yep. Got some money back for it, but still. Yeah, actually, Sam came down for a couple days, and he found a fucking mouse in his room, right?
Yeah, it was the first night that we were there. Jess and me, she had food in the room. It was just a bag of Hershey chocolate or something.
Aww.
I know, it was just a little sweet. And all of a sudden, it was 2 or 3 in the morning, and we just kind of heard some rustling. And we were like, what? I wish. So
rustling.
We turned the lights on.
Very good.
We turned the lights on, and Jess was like, I think there's something in my bag. And I was like, oh, what is it? And she was like, oh, it must be a frog. And Jess used to catch frogs when she was a little.
Must be a frog.
She thought it was a frog.
What wishful thinking.
It was a little.
Just because she likes frogs? Oh, it's a unicorn.
Oh, it must be a panda bear.
Maybe it's gold.
Right. And the gold is so excited in my purse. It's jumping up and down. She saw my purse meaning Jess, because I was acting like Jess. Thank you.
Sure. She saw this little dark thing, and so she thought it was like a little frog, and it jumped out of the bag.
Oh, no.
And so she was like, oh, it must be a frog. And I was like, oh, well, you should catch it, because she catches frogs, like, from when she was a kid.
Aww.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, this is no big deal. I can just go back to sleep. And then she was like, oh, it ran to your side of the room. And so I was looking around, and then I saw it scurry across the floor, and I was like, Jess, frogs don't have tails.
They don't run either.
Yeah,
they hop.
They don't run.
And they ribbit a lot.
I just love that you found a girl that you're gonna marry.
Yeah.
That she goes to the nicest thing it could possibly be. When everyone else listening would think the most horrific thing when they hear something rustling in their bags. I'm not thinking like a nice frog or a tiny little kitty. I'm thinking rat.
She was happy to greet it.
Rattlesnake. Yeah, exactly.
She wanted to welcome it to the room. What a goody two-shoes she is.
Did she want to just sprinkle pixie dust in the room as she tried to catch her frog?
But it was a field mouse. We couldn't catch it, so we ended up just chasing it out of the room.
Hitting it with a hammer.
And then we shut the door, and we put like towels under the door so there was no crack in the door, nothing. And we turned the lights off and we went back to sleep. And like 20 minutes later, even though the whole door was blocked off and everything,
right,
that mouse was back rustling in the exact same bag.
Wow. What?
They won't let me on.
No, you're still not on.
Nah, why would I be?
So to ramp up the story, so then we're aware that the house, my family's there.
Yeah, everybody was surprised.
My wife's
like
family from Philly's there. So now we're suspicious, and now we're in the upstairs living room / kitchen area. It's one big room.
It was like a few days later because we'd seen the one mouse, and everybody was like, we haven't seen anything.
And I'm sitting on the counter, Jimmy, and all of a sudden I hear like rustling coming from underneath the stove. So we all just, the women went to bed. I'll be honest with you. And me and the hardcore Philly guys, I could barely compete with them, trust me. We're just hanging out on the counter, hearing the rustling. We decided to be really quiet, and here they come. One after another, baby, from underneath the stove.
You watched them?
Watched them, oh yeah.
How many?
Thank God that there were stool seats. A lot. We counted at least 10.
That's infested.
Oh, yeah. And they knew where to run in the room when we tried to chase them, and they had other places to go, and then they disappeared, and then they're popping out another hole over here. And my brother-in-law picked up a fucking broom, and the Philly came out of him. He knocked one of them right the fuck out. And now we were playing a game. Now we're like idiots, like having Coronas and getting tools of destruction to try to kill these fucking things.
Because the house across the way had just been exterminated before you got there.
Yeah.
Which means that all the mice that were exterminated ran out of that house into yours.
When you exterminate your house, you're just fucking your neighbors.
Yeah.
Is what it is. So then it creeped us out for the last 2 days of our vacation.
Yeah.
We didn't even know they were there I was down there for 2 weeks. Had no idea until late first week, I guess. Something like that.
Yeah, that was free.
Well, no, early second week.
Oh, we went right to a hotel.
To
a hotel.
Really? There's no hotel.
There's not even any roads.
Drive right on the beach.
I don't even know how the mice got there. I didn't know mice like the beach.
They don't. They like the house.
How'd they get to the house?
But they were field mice. That's why I was reminded of this story. Field mice, they scurry and move a lot fucking faster than the mice that infestated my brownstone before I moved. Those mice were slow and easy to catch.
You could grab those.
Oh, yeah, you could. These field mice, though, they know how to fucking move quick.
And they just
you almost think you're not sure if you saw them. They're that fast sometimes.
And they run along the wall. They're smart.
Oh, yeah, they do.
And it drives you crazy because you think you've gotten rid of them, and they fit into anything. So they're back. They always come back.
You know how mad a mouse must be when it steps on a glue trap? Like, what the fuck is this? I heard about these. Oh,
Shit.
No.
Look, man,
Sam just drooled.
Well,
so happy that happened.
I was emotional.
I hope that's a sign of really bad health coming. Like your brain clot just overbled.
And I should have learned my lesson from years ago when I had all those mice and, like I said, the brownstone, because we used the glue traps. We ended up using glue traps down in the Outer Banks. Unless you unless you don't have one emotional cell in your fucking body, don't use the glue traps.
They're still alive.
Even if you fucking hate mice, it's so damn depressing. Yeah. And they make little noises, basically begging and pleading with you to fucking free them. And their fucking ear and their face is stuck to the fucking thing, and you see most of their hair is gone off their body because they've been struggling all night to free themselves. It's brutal.
Their little penises are stuck. That'd be the worst part.
Their
little wiener head.
Right. So then you got to go barbaric, and you have to take it outside and
step on
and then just crush them with the heaviest thing you can find.
Just to get rid of them.
Next thing you know, you feel like you're a fucking serial killer. It's like,
there's no way to get.
I just want to get some sun and relax down here.
There's no way to get the mouse off the thing without killing it, right?
No,
stuck. No, man, it is a brutal way to take them out. Fucking brutal. I'm sure the PETA people aren't happy about glue traps. I would imagine. But I guess you got to do what you got to do. But
yeah, there's got to be a better way.
Well, I learned those electric traps rule. One of the listeners gave me that black electric trap they go in, they have to turn right and then turn left, and then at the back wall is peanut butter, and those fuckers can't back up. And they take a little taste of the peanut butter and they fry instantly.
Why can't they back up?
That's because I don't know. Someone figured out. I guess they can't back up easily.
Because of the turns.
Yeah, there's a turn in these electric traps.
That would suck too. You walk into a hallway, you're like, it's pizza.
No,
next thing you know, you're stepping on a fucking circuit.
Nothing more creepy though. I'm with my girl. We're watching a movie. The lights are down, nice. You got your place set up for a nice movie, and you got one of those electric traps in the kitchen. And every once in a while during the movie, you hear. So they've been just kind of crawling around the kitchen and one guy in the trap.
Yeah,
and obviously is them being executed.
Death has just visited you.
Right. And then you walk into the kitchen, you turn the light on, you see the trap in the corner, and you see the light just blinking. That means you got one. Ugh, fucking creepy.
You throw the whole thing out?
Nah, then there's a lid on top. Even you open up the lid and turn it over. The fucking thing just drops into your garbage, and then you set it up for the next one.
Just put peanut butter over where the last mouse's brother died.
Oh, yeah. It's just horrible.
Oh, fuck them.
Horrible.
What, they live somewhere else?
Yeah.
All right.
Shoot a person for breaking into your house. You can kill an animal.
We got a busy show. We got somebody. He bailed. If the Pats-Jets game goes late on Sunday, could you guys delay the beginning of the show a little bit? It's going to be close. 4:30. And what time you guys go on? 8?
We go on at 7. No, I'm kidding. We go on at 8.
Oh, 8?
I imagine
that should be enough time.
Yeah.
Should be enough time to watch the Jets beat the Pats and then go over to the venue to see Jim Norton, Bill Burr, David Tell, and Jim Brewer.
Can I plug one thing?
Yeah, hit it.
The WellmontTheater.com, 10 o'clock this morning, my March 5th tickets go on sale in Montclair, New Jersey. And this weekend I'm going to be selling my CD for the first time. It's called Despicable. It's also available for pre-order on Amazon. It's not out until March 8th. But I'm going to be selling it. Yeah, I wanted to have some for the Borgata. I wanted to kind of premiere it there and sell it there. But it's available for pre-order.
You're going to sell a shitload.
I hope so. I hope people go to Amazon and pre-order it. This way they know it's a success.
You better bring about 50 or 60, man. You're going to sell a shitload.
I have 8. And that's optimistic.
All right, we got a busy show. Chris Russo, I said that. Bill Burr's coming in. Stacy Keach is stopping by to say hi. And Nervous Oscar and Stalker Patty doing the Idiots Debate today. Yeah. A new bit we're trying today. And they're going to debate gun control. So.
And they're both here.
And they're both here? I wonder we probably should wait for Bill Burr for that one. Bill would have a lot of fun listening to those, too.
Just tell Bill not to make fun, though.
Yeah,
no making fun.
This is very serious. The whole nation's talking about it, including us.
Hello, everybody. I'm Stalker Patty. Throughout my life, I have heard some of the most wondrous tales, and today it brings me great pleasure to now share one of them with you. Our story begins with the young Patrice O'Neill. Growing up in the dangerous streets of Jersey City, the adolescent comedian was full of hope and looking forward to life. One day, During a game of pickup basketball, Patrice noticed someone out of the ordinary.
We were playing basketball, and just some dude was around. He was just lurking.
He soon recognized the man and immediately became startled.
He was notorious, this guy. He was fucking a public enemy, this guy.
Something was about to go down. The man shouted.
Hey, yo!
Patrice replied.
Yo, what's up, yo?
The individual was becoming angry.
And he's like, yo, man, what the fuck you mean, what's up?
Patrice now knew he was in trouble.
I said, whoops.
All of a sudden, the man confronted Patrice with a damaging tale.
He said, yo, nigga, you the nigga that was fucking with my cousin, yo. Yo, what the fuck? You too big to be fucking with my cousin, nigga.
The story sounded preposterous. Patrice didn't know this woman.
I was like, what cousin?
The man shouted. Then Patrice's worst fear now became a reality.
He didn't even pull it. He showed me the G of the gun.
He was being held up.
Fucking, he stole. I had one of those break dancing. I was the first motherfucker to have a break dancing Puma suit. He took my 4X tall Puma suit. Might have been sneakers because I had the break dancing Puma sneakers too. I was dressed like Ozone from Breaking, nigga.
Patrice loved his Puma suit, but he loved life even more.
When he said go around the corner, I get the fuck out of here, I walked around the corner. As soon as I didn't see him, you've never seen a 300-pound person run that fast.
And run he did. Patrice ran and ran away from the dangers of the streets, the thugs, and the crime.
And I ran, and I think I looked back and I saw them peeking. They was not going to chase me because I ran fast. And that was pre-diabetes, so I would have walked over glass and everything to get the fuck out of there. Cut up feet, rocks.
Patrice ran all the way home. And eventually, that young comedian found his way into our hearts. This now concludes our tale. Thank you for listening.
All right, you got me and Jimmy today. In a little while, Bill Burr will be joining the program. Also, Chris Russo to talk about the big games this weekend. Football.
And Stacy Keach
from Lights Out.
Lights Out and many, many other things. He was in Up in Smoke. He's been in a shitload of movies.
Yeah, he was in Up in Smoke.
Twinkle, Twinkle, Killer Kane. Like a million. There's a very long resume.
What is that?
I forget. It was just, I forget what it was about, but I know I liked it. It's been that many years. He has been around for a long fucking time.
I see you got Dilemma up there. How's that doing?
What?
That new movie, Dilemma. Am I saying it right? Dilemma.
Dude, his movies go back to 1953.
Really?
A TV series, Cavalcade of America.
How old is he? He's got to be at least 70.
Yeah, he looks really good, though.
No, I'm just curious to what movies are coming out and which one I want to see. I'm not going to see fucking Kevin James in a movie. Sorry. No thank you. And Vince Vaughn, he's having a rough run, isn't he, Danny? The Vince Vaughn.
I was never into
Me neither.
like people like his movies. Like I couldn't even tell you what his movies are. Like I don't know him so much.
Yeah.
Ron Howard would have called in today, but we said no because he could have come in and he didn't. Which is not. It's not a fuck you to, but I'm glad we didn't.
Why is Ron involved with this movie?
Did he direct it or he produce it? I'm guessing.
Is it a producer credit or did he direct it? He directed Kevin James? That seems a little weird. And then The Green Hornet is getting a really good review in one of the New York papers and getting a really bad review in the other papers.
Well,
so
the younger one is probably enjoying it more, right?
I don't know. I don't know. People are very confused by the Green Hornet because I think they were hoping for some svelte actor to play the Green Hornet, and they got
Seth.
And they got Seth, who's gonna just make it really funny and fun. So
Mike Hammer.
I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna go see the Green Hornet.
God damn, he's been in a lot of fucking stuff.
Who, Stacy?
His fucking resume is 8 pages long.
And my personal favorite of Stacy's, World's Most Amazing Videos on Spike TV. Which doesn't air anymore, but it was just police chases and people getting fucked up
and
their
voiced
faces.
It?
Yeah, he narrated the whole thing. It was fantastic.
Holy shit!
He's
I
Mike
did not know
Hammer,
that.
for Pete's sake.
Yeah, he was Mike Hammer. Green Hornet, 43% positive reviews, but once again, that's what the critics are saying. People going to the movie, 7 out of 10 like it, 71%. And what about Dilemma?
One moment, please. 24%. Not looking good.
All right. Moving right along. 31 million people watched Obama's speech on Wednesday. Holy
Do we have
shit.
any clips of that? Because I really heard it was tremendous, and I've not heard it.
They're online. They're everywhere.
I know, but I thought I'd rather just hear it.
I liked it. You know, I'm not a big rah-rah Obama guy. People get confused. They think I'm an Obama guy because I saw that he was going to win the election way before most people. I said, this guy will be the president. And then I started, screaming Obama and all that. But it didn't mean I actually was, for him.
Right.
I don't really carry the way. That's my problem. I don't carry the way.
I wanted a black president, and I wanted something different than we had.
They said he sounded and looked presidential for the first time in a while. And he did very well.
Yeah, I'm kind of wanted to hear what he said. I like the fact that he said.
But then the critics are saying, the college, it sounded like a pep rally. I guess the college handed out T-shirts, I guess, and kind of made it, a little more upbeat than maybe some people would have liked it to be.
Maybe people were just trying to make something so negative, and who knows?
I noticed that the energy was a bit high, but then halfway through it, I was thinking, you know what? Yeah, why not? I like this angle. Instead of the somber, we all know it sucks for a lot of people, including, the families. Why not?
This lady's going to live, though.
They kept it upbeat. Yes. What did she do yesterday?
I don't know. I think she ran around the block.
Yeah,
she's fucking recovering him quickly.
Yeah, I think she played a game of racquetball.
Yeah. Yeah, she squeezed her husband's hand and played asteroids.
Right.
They went back to sleep.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's amazing that she has any brain function at all.
I forgot what they said she did yesterday, but it was pretty fucking amazing stuff. Stuff I don't think I could do when I first wake up in the morning.
Dude, I can't. Yeah.
A bullet went right through her skull, and she's doing more. All right. Hey, the Piers Morgan is starting on CNN. He's the new Larry King.
Yeah. He'll probably be good at it, too.
I hope they don't soften him up because he tells it like it is. Better than Simon, by the way. Because when Simon Cowell was telling it like it is, when these little girls were trying to make it in the music business, I love your bit on that. Like,
that gets an old one, yeah.
I know it's an old bit, and I don't want just do it real fast. Just the gist of it. I mean,
the point back then was something about. I thought he was that his targets were soft, and again, that's who's going out for American Idol.
Mm-hmm.
But the brutality he was hitting because these people had nothing, and it was like the only thing they thought about themselves is they were good singers. And even though they didn't have the talent to make it, he was kind of humiliating them. And it's like he wouldn't speak to a fucking a thug like that, like a rapper like that. Like that annoyed me because to me he was hitting an easy target.
He wouldn't speak that way to the guy that just got the ice cream cone tattoo on his face.
Yeah, who is that guy?
Holy
his face looks delicious.
Have you guys seen this picture?
You don't have to ask what flavor it is. It's obvious.
Yeah, it could be coffee.
That's true.
You can't just assume chocolate. It could be coffee.
That's a tattoo you really don't want to regret.
Who is this guy? Is he famous?
He's here's Sam.
Sam, you know about the ice cream cone tattoo?
It's Gucci Mane.
Gucci Mane?
Gucci Mane.
How do you spell Mane?
M-A-N-E.
Oh, wouldn't it be just man?
No, Gucci Mane.
So why does he add another fucking letter in there? Throw a G in there or something.
M-A-N-E. Maine.
Oh, it's M-A-N-E.
Yeah.
Maine. Oh,
Gucci Mane.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah.
So it's an ice cream cone, and then what? Some flames at the top, or is that electricity?
Those are lightning bolts.
Is that a microphone, or is it an ice cream cone?
No, that's an ice cream cone with 3 scoops. It says "Burr" on it.
And does he have like tattoos under his eyes too?
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure actually. He might though.
Jimmy, you think this guy's a problem?
Gucci Mane.
It just looks uncomfortable. It's like, what are you doing? They look like brandings under his eyes.
It almost looks like branding.
Like what a baseball player would do to
instead of a tattoo.
Yeah,
Jimmy's right. Is that a branding or a tattoo? The red obviously is
Let's get some Gucci playing.
Then again, he has like a little... yeah, E-Rock, play some Gucci.
Let's hear some Gucci Mane.
He wasn't listening to the
He has
show.
no idea what we're doing.
No, he doesn't.
It's on the internet.
Wow.
Does he doesn't have his headphones on.
Why would he?
Can you hear
his songs? I don't know who he is.
No one has to work on this
show.
show.
Eric's hair looks like Hitler. I was weeding out Jews on the internet. Good one.
Do you know what you're doing, E-Rock? Yeah. This is Gucci Mane.
Gucci is the best because he's got a big chain.
Right.
And it's custom made.
Is that a euphemism, Sam?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's custom made diamond Bart Simpson on a skateboard.
Right.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
like thousands and thousands of dollars.
What am I
chain?
All right,
There's no way to make this interesting.
Yeah, what am I supposed to do with that? I ain't saying anything bad about this guy.
You don't have to say it's silly. It's funny.
He's
Look,
a fucking killer.
it's Bart Simpson.
And I said it the right way. Killer.
Killer.
Is he famous in the rap world?
Yeah.
Is he Jay-Z famous? Or
No.
Where's he at?
Well,
where's he at on the chart?
He's more famous than Waka Flocka Flame.
How about Lil Wayne? Is he?
No. He's not more famous than Lil Wayne.
That's the upper tier, Lil Wayne and Jay-Z.
He's not crossed over to the mainstream yet, the way like Lil Wayne and Jay-Z have,
and a lot of other rappers.
Correct.
Hence the ice cream tattoo on his face.
But
because now we're all talking about him. We didn't know this guy yesterday.
He's like,
does he like ice cream? What does it mean? Something else like
why,
ice cream?
Yeah, why the ice cream, Sam?
Because he's cold, you know.
What?
No, I think, didn't he say, like, he seriously said he wanted to remind his fans that he's cool as ice?
Yeah.
So then
That's
how about
why
some
he
ice
wants to
cubes?
tattoo.
Oh, you can't go ice cube.
No, well, you can't tell. It just looks like a square. Ice cream, there's 3 scoops of ice cream on that cone, which really, you
How about
couldn't...
a polar bear?
No, ice cream
going
cone.
burr.
Burr.
It doesn't even look like an ice cream cone.
Well, because you can't get 3 scoops of ice cream on a cone like that. It's a triangle of scoops.
Yeah, it's a perfect triangle.
A scoop of ice cream is the same size as the cone.
It's 3 circles. Wouldn't you make it look more like an ice cream scoop?
Well, there's lightning bolts, too.
I've never seen a black guy with color in his tattoo. Red on black skin, it works.
Yeah.
I've never seen color on a black man's tattoo before, except for him.
Yeah, it's usually a lot of just...
Red is perfect.
Shading.
And there's some white highlights there on the ice cream cone.
There should be. Yeah, why don't
Oh,
black
that's
people...
good. Well, Sam forgot to tell us. Thank you, Brad T. in Kentucky. He just got out of a mental hospital.
Oh,
well,
did
he was but he was only there briefly.
Oh, that's good. Why was he in? Did he eat his family or something?
Yeah. In a cone?
His family. He's had legal issues in the past, but nothing
bad.
Nothing too huge. He didn't kill anyone.
What kind of legal issues? T.I. legal issues or Lil Wayne issues? Although I think they're the same issue, right?
Yeah,
Guns?
they're pretty much. It's just gun possession.
Possession.
T.I.'s back there now because he had drugs in his car while he was on parole.
What?
He had purple drink in his car.
What is he doing?
He's back in jail already?
Yeah, he's back in jail now.
How long was he out?
He was out for maybe 2 months.
Oh, in Beverly Hills, right?
Yeah, and he had like pills and codeine syrup in his car.
And how long is he back in for?
I think another year.
What? Is a year of his life is gone now?
Another one. A second. He just did a year.
What a dope. Like, we met him here that day he was here.
Yeah.
We met him in Washington, too, with his posse. Holy
Yeah.
shit. That bus pulled up and we all ran.
He had a T-shirt on that
We
said, "I'm
scurried
that
like those
dude."
rats we were talking about earlier.
He had a T-shirt on that said, "I'm that dude."
Yeah.
But he's back in jail. He sucks because he's good. He's really good.
Yeah, but it's good for the cred. It's good for the resume.
Not at this point.
Not at this
Why
point.
not?
Because he did a year for gun possession, right?
Yeah, he just did a year. You can't go back for another year. He didn't
You
even
look like an asshole.
He put out an album, but by the time the album came out, he was already back in jail. He couldn't even promote it.
Why don't you see you don't see the band Muse going to jail?
Because they're not hard.
What? Just because he does rap, he's hard?
Well, just because he goes to jail, he's hard. They were raised differently.
That's dumb. Was he driving? He was driving a Maybach, I think, or Maybach.
Yeah.
How do you say it? Smoking pot.
Why did he need the syrup in the car?
Because they had to have some syrup. He's from the South. They like their syrup. They like their drink.
Well, have somebody drive you in the fucking thing. That's what you're for in a Maybach. You don't drive that, or is it Maybach?
Wow. Maybach is...
A Maybach you're supposed to be chauffeured in.
Oh, great.
He has enough money, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah.
I love how Sam doesn't give us the full story. Go ahead, Kevin in Houston. Kevin.
Hey, you guys got to look up this Gucci Mane on
Gucci?
YouTube.
On YouTube? Why?
He punches a girl in the face while he's rapping on stage. It's on YouTube. You gotta look
I
it up.
officially like
forgot
him.
to tell us about him punching the
Was
girl.
she heckling? That's great.
He's done a lot of stuff.
Yeah, why did he punch the girl, Kevin?
I have no idea.
No idea. All right.
She's
About 2 minutes in on the video.
All right.
She's trying to get on stage, or I don't know.
Yeah, we'll
He's a rapper. He's a rapper. Why did he punch a girl in the face? I don't know.
Oh, and we're learning this little tidbit. Thank you.
What?
Now we go to Chad in Philly. Chad.
Talk about the ice cream.
Yeah, Gucci Mane actually did kill somebody in his house.
Well, it was in his house.
Do you know this, Sam? You
I
don't know
the
anything about the
details.
Gucci Mane.
I know a little bit.
I have his rap sheet.
Oh, let's hear his rap sheet. Gucci Mane.
Okay.
We're talking about the guy. You'll see the picture sometime today. He's got a tattoo of an ice cream cone on his face.
With lightning bolts.
With lightning bolts, red lightning bolts,
And it
shooting
says-
up toward the side of his eye.
And it says burr.
And it says Burr?
Yeah, it says Burr on the ice cream cone.
He's actually just a fan of Bill.
And that's how they spell it in the hood. Burr. Yeah, what's the rap sheet all about?
In April 2001, he was arrested on cocaine charges and did 90 days in jail.
So,
In May of 2005, he was attacked by a group of men at a house. He and his companions shot at the group, killing one. He turned himself into cops. He was charged with murder. But then the charges were dropped because of insufficient evidence.
Good, all right.
It was self-defense.
Okay.
In October of 2005, he pleaded no contest to a charge of assault for assaulting a nightclub promoter. At the time the murder charge was dropped, he was serving a 6-month prison sentence. In 2008, he was arrested for probation violation for only completing 25 of his 600 community service hours.
Less.
He was sentenced to a year in jail, released after 6 months. And then this past November, he was arrested for driving on the wrong side of the road, running a red light or stop sign, damage to government property, obstruction, no license, no proof of insurance, and other traffic charges. He was taken to Grady Memorial Hospital.
That's when he was in the mental facility.
Well, he sounds like a nice young man. That's going to have a really long career.
Do you want to watch this video titled Gucci Mane Gives a Trick-Ass Bust a Hoe a Falcon Punch?
Yes, I do.
That's
What's
what
a
the caller,
Falcon Punch?
That's what the caller was talking
Let's
about.
see.
I need to know what a Falcon Punch
please.
looks like.
Thank you.
Falcon Punch.
If he gives a trick-ass hoe a falcon.
And how do you get that graffiti font for your videos? That's him?
Gucci's been up here before.
I think it's like 2 minutes in, the guy said. Oh, no, okay, it's coming. All right, so you got a sister that's got a blonde.
Oh!
What?
Oh!
Wow.
What does he say?
I don't know.
It's probably Falcon Punch or something.
Is that horrifying?
Yeah, but the thing is, Mel Gibson's a bad guy.
Right.
Like,
yeah, but this
was a trick-ass hoe.
Oh, fair enough.
What did she do wrong?
Yeah. A busted trick-ass hoe.
I have to love this guy. He handled it. She was heckling him, and he fucking...
What?
He knocked her out.
Gucci.
She went down. All right, you can check that out.
That's Gucci Mane.
It's on Guilty TV. His Gucci Mane.
Just YouTube Gucci Mane Gives a Trick-Ass Bust a Hoe a Falcon Punch.
What's a Falcon Punch? I guess
that's what you just saw.
Looks like just a very impressive fucking roundhouse. They call it something different, I guess.
Yeah, Gucci's been up here.
Good for him. Steve, New York City, what's up?
Hey, what's up? It's Steve.
Yeah,
you get it right. T.I. just got in trouble in jail because his wife was giving him a handy during a visit.
Yeah.
You hear this, Jimmy?
They were touching.
So now, all he had to do was stay out of trouble when he got out of jail after doing a year, but they found the syrup in his car and some other things, so he goes back because he blew his probation. Now he's in jail, and all he has to do is behave, and he'll get out again and have another shot at it. But now he's in more trouble because his wife was giving him a hand job.
Tiny came in and gave him a hand job. So what? He's in jail. Let him have a hand job.
Well, it's just gonna.
Her name's Tiny?
Yeah.
You wonder if she was shaking people's hands on the way out?
She's from back in the day.
All right, thank you,
Steve.
Steve.
There for a while?
Yeah.
Thank you. So
she had a BET reality show.
Yeah.
Her and Lil Wayne's girl.
Think he's ever been on Faithful Tour?
I wouldn't think so. No, not T.I.
Well, no, T.I. wouldn't do that.
No.
Yeah.
Falcon Punch is from Super Smash Brothers. I did not know that. Now I know. Shinebox, thank you so much.
That's Tiny, Jim.
All right. Huh? Tiny looks all right. Kind of looks like the black version of Mariah Carey.
A little bit.
Travis
I
gave
would
me a thumbs up.
I wouldn't fuck with Tiny.
You wouldn't fuck with Tiny?
No.
She'd fucking scratch your eyes out.
Yeah.
So, so Piers is the new Larry King. That's what we're getting.
Yes.
And what I was saying is Piers goes after people as well. And I'm worried in that CNN environment, if he's going to tone it down, and not be as edgy.
Well, yeah, I mean, because he's going after performers at one point. Now it'll be like, political figures.
Because here's the problem, and we face it on this show. When we go after somebody, we finally learned this lesson after many years. When we take shots at somebody, it hurts getting other people on the show from that publicist.
Sometimes, yeah.
Or her people represent somebody else. So you got to know when to take your shots. So I'm thinking if Piers, really goes after some of these celebrities he doesn't like or doesn't like what they're saying, it could fuck up future bookings. That's why Larry King got everybody. He didn't piss off anybody.
Well, what you have to balance is what's more important. Like, my guy might get attacked, or this guy has such big ratings.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I got to put them on anyway. Like, if you have big enough ratings, you can pretty much do what you want. But I think everybody has to play that game with publicists, to be honest with you.
I'm excited, man, because Larry King just, got very tired to look at, and we'll see what this guy could do. Oprah was on Piers. When do these shows start airing?
Next week.
So he doesn't do the interviews live?
No. This wasn't in like a studio. This was in Oprah's house or something. It was one of those pre-taped things. I don't know.
Is he doing Larry King or?
It's a little different. It's not like
I'm sure it's gonna be a little different, but is he gonna have live interviews?
I don't know
Like
if
Larry
he
did.
probably will sometimes, but like Oprah probably wouldn't do a live interview. And so he went to her house. He taped this like 2 weeks ago or something.
Well, I think Howard's being interviewed by him today.
Yeah.
So that's another.
right.
That would be another taped interview. So I wonder if he's doing
Maybe
taped
they're all
interviews.
taped. That's all right. I mean,
because it starts Monday, right?
Yeah, and he's doing Ricky Gervais too.
Well, they released a clip. He got to talk to Oprah, and let's just play this.
When I did the movie Beloved, which I have and still have such passion for, 1998. I didn't, I'm not in the movie business. I did this movie because I was passionate about it, and I didn't know that you had that weekend, and that is it. So I am thinking that if people don't go to this week, they'll go next week, and so that morning it premiered on a Friday night, and I remember Saturday morning hearing that we got beat by something called Chucky. I didn't even know what Chucky was, and everybody's like, "Well, now this in the box office wasn't what it's supposed to be," and they're all.
What was Chucky?
Probably Bride of Chucky, the Child's
really?
Play movie, the fourth one.
The fourth one? Beloved got beat by the fourth Chucky.
Well, 98.
movie? I saw the original Chucky. I liked it.
Yeah, Child's Play 1, 2, 3, and then Bride of Chucky. I think was 98, and that was the fourth one.
It was Bride of Chucky.
Oh, so her big movie got beat by a
Jennifer Tilly vehicle.
The box office wasn't what it's supposed to be, and they're already predicting what the weekend is going to be, and it's just Saturday morning. And I asked my chef at the time, Art Smith, make some macaroni and cheese. And I really, literally went into a tailspin about it.
How much macaroni did you eat?
Oh, I ate about 30 pounds worth. I'm not kidding. And I would have to say, it's the only time in my life, and I use all life experiences to teach me.
God bless you.
The only time in my life I was ever depressed.
She's so
Go
ahead, Jimmy.
She's never been depressed when getting off a bathroom scale. I find that hard to believe. Good delivery.
What is the food thing all about with Oprah?
Probably she was molested or something. She's covering it up.
Yeah.
And it's just an addiction. It's comfort.
But
it's like drinking or drugging or any of that stuff.
But you could. I mean, she has so much fucking money. You got to think she's got the top chefs cooking for her.
Sure.
And
good food.
Now that I have a little money, I could eat way better.
Yep.
I actually understand some of the argument that Patrice makes, that it's really tough to eat well if you don't have money in this country.
It's much more expensive.
I get it. I really do get it. Because there's just not good food choices around it, and if you do find something, it's usually pretty expensive. It's a lot more money. So I get to eat better because I have money now. She's a billionaire. And my thought is, why would she go for the macaroni and cheese because she's depressed when she could probably get something else that she does really enjoy that's way more healthier?
Macaroni and cheese is just good, though.
Yeah.
It's fucking hard to replace. No matter how rich you are, you can't get healthy macaroni and cheese.
F.H. Riley's just voted best macaroni and cheese in America.
Get the fuck out of here. You ready?
Yep.
That's incredible.
Don't ask me the source.
Wow.
It was a guy on Twitter.
Still.
But he said...
Great accomplishment.
Twitter.
It was a guy on Twitter. He goes, I got to tell you, best macaroni and cheese in the country.
I would go out there.
Wow. How many has he tried?
Exactly.
He's... by his, yeah, he used fat font, so he's got to be fat. Wow, I can't even beat up myself because my machine's not plugged in. You would go out to F.H. Riley's?
I want to, yeah, just so I could have gassers on the way home. I just never get out there because it's just so far in Long Island. I mean,
my brother understands comfort food, I'll tell you that much.
Those buffalo chicken rolls I could eat all day long.
I don't know if that's been voted best buffalo chicken
I would say
spring roll in America yet.
I believe that the buffalo chicken spring rolls at F.H. Riley's are the best buffalo chicken spring rolls
Come on.
in the country.
There you go. It's official. It's official. 400 New York Avenue.
I could eat 30 pounds of those.
F.H. Riley's on Twitter. He just put up a bunch of pictures. I guess and post them on his Twitter so you can see how much fun the fucking place is. Doesn't need my help anymore, certainly. Doing very well on his own. So Oprah's eating 30 pounds of macaroni and cheese because her movie got beat by
Chucky, the bride of Chucky. You almost can't blame her there, the poor cow. God love her.
I actually read a tweet that somebody was upset that Gucci Mane was getting criticized for his ice cream cone tattoo, but Oprah wasn't getting criticized for her 30 pounds of mac and cheese.
Why should she get criticized for that?
I don't know.
She likes to show that she's like everybody else.
Oh.
Except...
Yes. And fatter than most people.
She is overweight.
She told her cook to make her macaroni and cheese.
Right.
Exactly. She didn't do it.
Right. It didn't come out of a box like the rest of us.
She just rubbed Gail's feet. That's what friends will do. There's nothing wrong with friends rubbing each other's feet.
You just came up with the next bit. Macaroni and cheese with head cheese. Just fucking... we all just rub in between our ball bag and our thigh. And get some collecting going on, and then we'll make some macaroni and cheese.
That really is
Pat
horrible.
Duffy would have ate it in a second.
I won't even eat macaroni and cheese with regular cheese on it. So.
What do you eat on it?
No, I don't eat macaroni.
Oh, okay.
You don't even eat macaroni and cheese?
I don't eat pasta. We've been over this.
I know, but that would go with all the other shit you eat.
I know, everybody thinks
Chicken
that.
fingers and macaroni and cheese is a perfect fucking meal.
Everybody thinks they're real funny when they go, oh, what are you going to eat? Some mac and cheese?
Have you tried mac and cheese?
I don't eat pasta.
No, I understand. But why?
I don't like
Why?
I just don't like pasta.
I thought it was about eating kids' foods.
No.
Or kid foods.
No, because chicken is chicken. It doesn't have to be fingers. It doesn't matter.
When Sam and I were in San Diego, we ate like gentlemen and he ate big boy food. Chris said he had the Christopher chicken, or the chicken Christopher.
Yeah, it's delicious.
Yes.
You went to Morton's, obviously.
We did, yeah. We went somewhere else, too. I think the Palm, yeah.
Yeah?
And Sam found a couple of things he liked.
No, it's just grilled chicken with Sam.
Yeah.
And if they try to, like...
he ate bread.
If they try to make it fancy, he just scrapes that shit right off the top.
Yeah, just leave me alone. Just let me eat some chicken.
He ate big boy food.
Yeah.
Big boy food.
Yes.
Nice.
I sodomized him with my fingers.
Yeah.
Well, you have to after he eats big boy food. Let's go to...
Congratulations.
Jose in North Dakota. Jose.
Hey, what's up?
Hey,
How you
buddy.
doing, guys?
Hi.
Yeah, I was going to explain what a Falcon Punch is. You guys ever heard of the game Super Smash Brothers?
Well, someone said that. What is that, an old video game?
Yeah, there's a game for the Super Nintendo called F-Zero, and Super Smash Brothers has like characters from all different Nintendo games, and one of the characters from F-Zero is named Captain Falcon, and he has this really powerful punch, and he yells, "Falcon Punch," whenever he punches people. A good example of a Falcon Punch is when that one dude punched Snooki in the face.
Oh, that was a fucking good one.
Oh, boy, was it.
That's the Falcon Punch. If you go to encyclopediadramatica.com,
Yeah.
you can then type in Falcon Punch. You'll see a lot of good examples.
Oh, yeah, well, we're going to do that today. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, pushing out.
All right, speaking of Jersey Shore, I didn't get to see the second episode last night, and as much as I make fun of this fucking show, last week I saw the season premiere for season 3. I'm so fucking in again.
Really?
It's going to be another barn burner of a season.
Because they all hate each other. There's 3 girls in the house that hate the Sammy Sweetheart, and her name's Sammy Sweetheart, so why do you hate her?
She's the sweetest bitch you ever meet.
And she's got a Falcon Punch in her. She knows how to fucking punch. JWoww thinks she knows how to fight, but Sammy Sweetheart could take her every fucking time. And Snooki's just cute. She grabs onto your fucking leg and holds on for dear life and makes believe she's fighting.
I like the fact you called her Snooki.
Snooki? Snooki.
JWoww's got a serious size advantage, but in terms of just fighting and passion, Sammy Sweetheart's got that in the bag.
We have JWoww coming in next month, right?
Yeah, we're
Great
all in with
big
the Jersey
fat
Shore
tits.
guys now. Vinny's become a friend of the show. Vinny fucking is the ladies' man.
Oh, yeah. He banged out a girl last night.
He did?
Yeah, he locked the situation out of the room because the situation thought they were going to put her on the shish kebab or something.
I would have such an awful time on Jersey Shore. No girl would fuck me.
Would you go out with them?
Yeah, I'd hang with them.
Would you get dressed with them and everything?
Nah, I don't
They
think-
should just throw you in the Jersey Shore house.
I thought of that, too.
Because you don't drink or party or anything. You're just going to be a bummer.
I'd
for
be the
everybody.
fat-titted buzzkill.
What would you be doing in the house while everyone else is just partying and hot tubbing and GTLing and coming up with the next catchphrase that America's going to fucking
just spraying on my
repeat?
older man cologne and looking at my fat stomach. I really would be
just looking at horrendous porn in the living room.
You're just trying to gross people out with blood shows. Hey, Sitch, you're not going out tonight? You
want to check out some blood shows?
Yeah, you want to see Eugene Armstrong's head get cut off? Or
would you end up getting annoyed that they were just shouting things and making catchphrases like every single night, yelling out T-shirt time? And
you would go to bed around 10.
Yelling out.
You would go to
"Cabs are
bed.
here."
You would go to bed at 10. They would come home around 2, 3 in the morning.
They don't go out until 11:30.
Yeah, and then they bring the party home to the house. Would you be that guy getting up and telling everyone to shut the fuck up?
Yeah, I have to get up in the morning.
Jim would be trying to have like a nice, relaxing hot tub by himself, and they would all come home.
The Sitch was on The View yesterday, huh? That's a great booking for The View.
The Sitch.
The fuck did he say to the ladies? And why didn't he do our show again if he was in New York?
Maybe he was just on a TV run this time.
Really?
Yeah.
The View's more important than the Opie and Anthony show for his career? I don't think so.
He's trying to hit a diverse market.
And he was talking about GTL?
Yeah, because apparently he owns the trademark on it, which is really fucked. Because
Paulie D.
Yeah, there's other people.
I think Paulie D. on Jimmy Fallon said that he invented GTL, which is
not according to the courts.
What?
Not according to the courts.
What?
Not according to the courts.
How do you know about the courts?
How do you know about the courts?
The trademark.
Oh, so Situation
owns it.
Said, "Fuck you, Paulie D. I'm going to fucking copyright this."
You
and
can
make a lot of
invent
money off
everything
it.
you want, but if you're not going to trademark anything, it's mine now.
Oh man. That's going to come to a head, huh?
And now there's GTL merchandise coming out, and guess who owns it?
What's the GTL? The gel?
No, gel is Gym Tan Laundry.
Oh, yeah, Jim Tan Laundry.
It's what you do during the day. Gym Tan Laundry, and then you go out at night. Gym Tan Laundry, and then you go out
No
at
one's
night.
going to buy GTL stuff.
Oh, yeah, they will.
Yeah, he talked about it on The View. Here's the clip.
You trademarked GTL, Gym Tan Laundry, and you put it on some merchandise. Can you show it to us?
Yeah.
It's right behind you. It's right behind you. Grab.
Yeah, this right here. Oh.
GTL laundry bag. And it does three things. So three things it does. Right.
Yes.
Okay, what does it do?
This is it's the official Gym Tan laundry bag, and not only is it economically friendly, but you could technically use it as like a soup bag. Okay.
So when you take it, you can use it as like a
you can use it as a soup bag, as well as you can turn it over and go to obviously the laundry. If you're a kid in college, you throw your laundry in here.
Okay.
Okay. You suit it back up like so, and then you take it to the laundry.
Okay. And you
They're putting a laundry bag?
selling this?
Technically, yeah.
Technically, yeah.
Can make fun all we want, but he'll probably make another $1 million off this.
It's not him, it's that dumb audience. They're clapping. Yeah, you open this, you throw your laundry and you close it, and they're all like, oh, it's great.
It's just a laundry bag?
No, it's a soup bag, and then you can turn it upside down, and it becomes a laundry bag. You understand? GTL. Situation. Gym Tan Laundry, Jersey Shore. See?
You watch Jersey Shore, Bill Burr?
Dude, I was actually at the taping of this, and I applauded wildly.
That's a great it's a great bag until an infant crawls in. Gets his little face stuck in it.
How much money did he make last year?
$5 million.
Jesus.
Who?
Sitch.
Situation. From Jersey Shore.
Oh, is that right? Ah, good for him.
Why not, right?
Yeah, good for him. His orange abs.
Yeah.
They're all orange. They love being orange. How are you, Bill Burr?
I'm fantastic.
Heading to Atlantic City with Jim Norton. Big
Yes,
show
sir.
this weekend.
That's right.
I can't wait. Everyone I'm talking to they can't wait for this show.
Yeah.
When are you going down?
I was going to talk to you guys about that. I'm going to drive down Saturday, unless I was going to call Dave, see what he was doing. We should rent a Winnebago, Jimmy.
We can film and tell jokes all the way down.
Oh, yeah. We'll do activities.
It's amazing how people think comedians just tell each other jokes. Like, you guys must always... it's like, we're funny around each other, but it's like if one of us told, like, a joke, like, all right, have you heard this one? The other three would just spit on him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's just not the way it is.
No, not at all.
No, the only joke would be that you actually had the balls to try to tell a joke.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know how you do that. Step forward and decide to tell a joke in front of other comedians.
No, usually just becomes a bitch fest.
Yeah, you bitch about everything.
Yeah.
How was that gig? That's fucking awful. The promoter wanted me to do morning press, but there was nothing. I did that.
I know that piece of shit.
That was terrible.
You guys actually are not a lot of fun to hang out with.
No,
when
we're
you're not on
terrible.
stage.
We're terrible.
Now that I think about
When
it.
you're around us, you see the sadness that made us want to do that for a living.
Right.
This is what I find. If it's you and one other comic, you'll probably end up having some deep conversation.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's any more than two, it just becomes you just start shitting on each other, and or someone will just start bitching about a gig.
And that's it.
Yeah.
And then you just want to get the fuck out
Yeah,
of
or
there.
some hack that just, got a,
He's
made
only-
$5 million.
We all silently root against each other, even if we're friends. Billy Crystal had a great quote about that, like how we're all very happy for each other and we root against each other as comics.
You really
It's like-
root against each other?
But it's not a vindictive thing. It's like somebody else's success is in a way a mirror of your failure. That's how we look at it because we're self-centered. It's not because we don't like other people.
Right.
No, but just, you compete with whoever you started with.
Yes.
It's basically.
So you're not happy if one of the guys that he started with
Jimmy,
kinda
his
hits?
wild success in this show has bothered me for about 9 years.
So-
joking, I'm
No, it's
joking.
fine. But no,
You
I
actually
wouldn't-
looked at me like I was serious.
But no, I wouldn't even be like guys like Louie and Colin are ahead of me. Bill's my peer, Bobby Kelly, we're all in that same group. Colin and Bill are guys that are ahead of us. They're like the classic,
Yeah.
Chris Rock's class of, he might even be ahead of them.
Yeah.
But guys that are ahead of you don't begrudge.
Yeah, like when Jimmy has a good day back east, I can feel it in my heart.
Out
I don't even have to know. I just
know.
feel it. I go, God damn it.
We send out vibes.
Yeah.
Jimmy booked something.
Well, it wasn't an acting gig.
Yeah, you and me both.
It's fucking horrible, isn't it?
One of the quickest things you'll ever do is read my IMDb page, whatever the hell you said. I still have MTV Apartment 2F.
Did you do that? I just saw my Apartment 2F set recently.
Did you really?
Oh, it was atrocious, yeah.
That was a really difficult gig. The Sklar brothers had a show, and it was actually a really good idea. Well, they had this really cool thing, the way they would get the comedian on. It was like they lived in this apartment, 2F, and they ran a club, and then, every episode, they'd be down at the club and a comedian would go on, except that was the part of the show that was actually real, is you would actually perform to these extras. Why does it feel like it's taking me 2 hours to explain
No, you're right,
this?
though.
And then there was a studio audience. So the weird thing was you'd go up and you'd do your act. Everybody laugh, hopefully, and then they go, okay, we're going to do it one more time.
Oh, fuck.
And I was going, I got to do my act again, and everybody's going to see, that the rabbit's already in the hat.
Yeah,
So
that's horrible.
No, I actually switched it up on the second one. And I thought I was being edgy. I got a getting tested for AIDS bit, which was super edgy in the late 90s, because I guess, you probably shouldn't have talked about that. And I ate my balls.
Oh, did you?
On the second one, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one they showed, or no?
No, they didn't. I didn't show that one. I got to be honest with you, I never had the courage to watch it, because I felt the way you did when I went out.
I just watched it recently. I had a bunch of my old stuff I was watching, like from 1993, club tapes, and Galifianakis was in that show. I didn't even realize that at the time. I just went back and saw a moment of it. Zach was a cast member of that show.
Was he on that?
Yeah. Yeah, he was really young then. I mean, we all were a little younger.
You said something about acting, and I got to tell Bill, I finally saw Date Night, and I know you've made fun of it and stuff. That movie's so frustrating because...
No, I didn't trash that movie.
No, I'm making fun of
I was making fun of it only had 8 lines. Dude, that's my only
that's what
ray of light into ever doing another movie.
Yeah,
so
I didn't mean it like...
Please don't put me in that.
I didn't mean it that way.
Yeah, but I heard the one thing on your IMDb, however the fuck you say it.
But that's what was so frustrating about the movie, because they gave your partner there, the cop partner, all the lines. I'm like,
she's an Oscar-nominated actress.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I wanted to hear Bill Burr.
God bless you for plowing through that.
That's a friend.
I don't give a fuck.
Awards don't mean shit.
I'm holding on to this. I wanted to fucking hear Bill Burr, and it looked like obviously Bill should say something here, and then she talked again.
Who was she?
And what did she?
I didn't see the
what do you
film.
mean she won?
Taraji.
Did she win an Oscar, or was she nominated?
She was in. I'm a sports guy. She was in Benjamin Button's.
She was.
She was the one who adopted the baby.
Oh, fuck
she is right there.
I didn't realize that was the
She
same
was
woman.
in.
Oh yeah, fuck you, Bill. She's a great actress.
The second I was done, the second I was done with it, we were done with that. I went back to the Funny Bone in St. Louis, and she immediately was going to China to go film
another movie,
the new Karate Kid, the Will Smith one.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, so which ended up being another
$100
million movie.
I'm still gonna say it though, man. I was like, let Bill talk.
I talked, but a lot of it got edited out. I did. When I had that Ray Liotta thing, we actually had some stuff where we went back and forth. The first couple of times he trashed me, I was like, oh my God, Ray's yelling at me, right? And then I was just kind of wait a minute, I'm looking like an idiot here. So then we went back and forth, but
Did you find Ray to be a scary guy? When he came in, I was extremely intimidated by him.
By Leona?
And that rarely happens with me, but he was one of the guys I looked at. And he even during the interview, he called me out. He goes, "What's wrong with him? Is he sick?" Because I was just sitting there like I was intimidated. I don't even know why. But he's one of those guys.
Probably because you watched Goodfellas too many times. You thought he was going to beat you with the
gun butt.
He's so believable in Goodfellas. But it's something about his eyes or something. I have a short list of people that I get intimidated by when they come on the show. He was definitely one. I shut the fuck up.
I didn't think he was scared at all. He was fine.
Yeah, we had a good time with the guy, but you didn't find him intimidating on set?
No,
or anything?
he was.
Was he cool to you?
Yeah, very just regular.
Yeah. I'd be intimidated by him
not
there.
Regular, like boring, like regular, like he sounded like, he just sounded like a guy from back east. So that's why I kind of liked him. I kind of was like, oh, I know this guy.
Yeah,
I think
you
that'd be
say when you're a
scarier.
good guy and you have the underlying anger. I know this guy, so you know what I mean. Okay,
maybe that's
I relate to this. I grew up around this guy.
Maybe I recognize a little too much in his eyes.
No, acting with Leota would be intimidating. Like that would scare me. Like doing a scene with him because
Bill Burr did.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like that would be scary because that's his element. Like then you're walking into his fucking, doing this, you're just yapping. But fucking, you got to do it right. And there's a director and a camera. I'd probably shit.
Yeah. Well, I get him at
I'd call him Ray in the scene.
Yeah. And the scene. I really enjoyed Goodfellas. And Jimmy, can we talk to you for a second?
Yeah.
No, I learned. No, there's a lot of intimidating things on that I learned. That you just got to block everything out. If you're messing up, somebody's going to say something to you. So when you see people whispering after takes, they're not talking about you. That took me a while to learn that. Like I just immediately did the comic in my head. I was like, they're saying I suck. They're saying I suck. I'm going to get fired. Like you start thinking like that. But it's there's kind of like you can't, like if you have a suggestion on something, the reason why they're whispering is because if you're wrong, you don't want to yell it out there and put it out to the people who are doing the scene. So you're supposed to just kind of whisper it to the director. That's what you're supposed to do. Or if it's something major business thing like, they're cutting funding for the movie. I just thought like you're not going to yell stuff like that. Which I guess doesn't happen on big things like that. But I learned I've learned that over the last year and a half.
And nobody knows that you're nervous. Like they might assume it, but it's almost like we think everybody knows what's going on inside our heads, but they don't. It's like sometimes you just have to act as if. Like if you just act like I belong here and this is, they have no idea. Like they think, all right, this is the guy doing the scene with me.
That if you can pull off that I belong here, how far you can get in the world. Like, of course, I'm here. Oval Office. How are you?
We should take a break is what I'm thinking, because I just realized that Chris Russo's calling at 8:15.
Okay.
And we want to try to do the idiot debate. We got Stalker Patty, and I want your take, of course, on the Jets pass,
right.
Bill. Bill just held up the paper. We'll do it after the break.
I am fascinated.
You got a situation, though. Game's at 4:30. Show starts at 8 down there in Atlantic City.
We'll have plenty of time.
That's how it works.
Yeah.
I think we'll wait
You'll
a
be
few
able
minutes.
to watch the game.
Well, I'm hosting, so I'm on first, so I want to make sure that the fucking game's over.
I'm sure Bill has a lot to say about this game, so we'll ask Bill about that next, and we'll get into this gun debate with Stalker Patty and Nervous Oscar. They're gonna discuss gun control today.
Oh, okay.
So, stay there.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents Primetime Sam Roberts and one question with a guest we couldn't get. Drummer and friend of Conan O'Brien and Bruce Springsteen, Max Weinberg.
Primetime Sam Roberts here with Max Weinberg. Max, do you prefer Google or Bing?
The interweb.
That's right.
I'll have to get back to you on that, but
Thank you so much for your time.
This has been Primetime Sam Roberts and one question with a guest we couldn't get on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Sirius XM, the virus. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show. Damn it.
Hanging with Bill Burr today. Jim Norton, of course.
That's funny.
Big show going down in Atlantic City. We're all going. It's going to be a great weekend.
And I have to whore the fact that I have tickets going on sale today, 10 a.m. for the Montclair Wellmont Theater, March 5th at wellmonttheater.com.
Cool.
And I'll be whoring my new CD this weekend.
Very exciting.
Tap dancing and selling it.
The cover is terrific. It's a great picture.
Yeah, it's called Despicable. It's my high school fucking sophomore photo. I look like a lesbian. It's fucking horrid.
I like the picture of you and a young Jim Norton father.
Oh, it's on the CD. Me and my dad. My dad looked
holy
looked
shit.
good in that photo, right?
Yeah, he did. He looks like he was a definite problem. Like he didn't take anyone's shit.
Yeah, he was just he wasn't a drinker at that time, but earlier he had been.
Yeah.
You know, but I was just an ugly fuck. God, awful. Really homely boy.
Do you just study yourself in the mirror?
You don't have to. You just look at a photo. You're
You
like,
just
what
know.
the fuck was wrong? Yeah.
You just know.
My high school sophomore picture it's embarrassingly bad. Even in a comedic way, it's fucking horrid.
But everyone's picture was.
This picture,
Mine, I had the worst pizza face. I don't even break it out ever. The worst fucking acne. I looked horrendous.
I had bright orange hair for like the first 13 years of my life. There was no question of whether or not I was a freak. At first day of like nursery school, I'm like, yeah. So my thoughts were correct. I am one of the only ones.
So the red has toned down over the years, Bill, because it has.
It got
has
dark.
with me too.
It got dark. Yeah, it started getting darker.
Yeah,
and,
but I had just obnoxiously red hair growing up.
That's my fucking high school sophomore
That's a nice
picture.
shot, Jimmy. Look at that.
It isn't that bad,
really?
other than those big awful glasses. Those
How about
glasses
the hair?
are horrific. That's Justin Bieber.
You had the Justin
bad.
Bieber before Justin Bieber.
Nah, Bill made me feel good.
Yeah, it really isn't that bad.
Yeah, you know what I like? Your face is really toned. You know?
Yeah.
Opposed to the bloated mess it is now. I can't believe I just, I'm
Wow.
joking.
I'm not hurt. I am in the gym a lot more, though. An hour a day on the elliptical.
Isn't that a pain in the ass?
Oh.
It gets boring.
Yeah, it's awful.
So,
But what's worse is seeing yourself nude. That's worse. I'm a bloated fuck.
I got to ask Bill Burr about the big game.
Yeah, man, this is going to
Got
be...
the Jets and the Pats once again.
It's going to be an awesome game. They won once, we won once. Who knows what's going to happen?
We all know it's going to happen.
But,
I don't know, man.
All the Jets have to do... Look, everybody knows what's going to happen. The Jets are going to try to get the running game going. If they get that going, they're going to chew up the clock. Brady's not on the field. He can't hurt you if he's not on the field. And what the Patriots are going to do, they're going to try to take the running game away and put it on Sanchez's shoulder. Hopefully you get up a couple scores. Sanchez tries to make something happen, turns the ball over, yada, yada, yada. Right. So as far as all the trash talking that the Jets are doing, like I don't understand how that helps you.
It's so dumb.
That's Rex Ryan's.
In the history
that's
of,
Rex Ryan's style. I don't know why. I love it, but I hate it. Being a Jets fan.
It's
kind of nice to have a coach like that, but
I know he's so confident.
Yeah, I love it.
He's just wildly confident. There's no underlying insecurity there.
No, but historically, yeah. Sure, well, you've seen the videos.
We'll
of course,
play him again.
Yeah,
he just.
You've seen the videos, so of course there's some insecurities there. His wife.
Oh, that guy? No, I was joking with my girl, going, the only good thing about being a psycho, the only positive thing is you can spot another psycho from across the room, and that dude is out of his mind. All that trash talking he does, that has nothing to do with the game. He's yelling at that voice in his head. Mm-hmm. That's he needs a hug from his dad. And his dad can be, yes, you're a good defensive coordinator. Granted, you didn't create the 46 defense, but yeah, you're a good guy.
What was fucking Cromartie? Is that who was talking shit about the...
Yeah.
It's like, what are you doing?
He wants Brady to throw it his way.
He's done nothing but win championships.
He
What are
wants
you
Brady
fucking
to throw
with him
it his
for?
way a lot, not just a couple times.
Bill's
absolutely right. I've been saying all week, if this turns into a shootout, my team is fucked. They got to eat that fucking clock.
Yeah,
and what's the weather going to be like in Foxborough? Do you know?
Horrific, hopefully.
But that doesn't affect Brady that much.
No, yeah, Brady plays great in bad weather.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like I have, our defense, we're starting like 4 rookies. You know what sucks about this is actually 2 really good teams, but because of all the trash talk, now it's just, what I hate about it is if the Jets lose, it's going to be because of the trash talk, and then if they win, it's going to be because of the trash talk, rather than like the stuff that I like, the actual game. But I mean,
but that won't matter in the end. If your team ends up winning, you won't care about the trash talk 2 days later, because you guys will be moving on to the next.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is just this whole it's been driving me nuts that they keep painting Rex Ryan out like he's this confident guy.
Yeah,
it's just like, dude, that's like like Psych 101.
And you believe that he's like barely holding it together inside?
Oh my God, dude, it's Psych 101.
I can't argue that point.
When he stands there, when they went to go play us last time, and he's like, a lot of people think New England's the best team out there. I'm not one of those guys. And he gets, and you see when the press laughs how his face lights up. Like fucking what's if they like me.
Yeah.
They really like me. He gets that look on his face.
Yeah, he
Dude, if
soaks
you've
it all
noticed, he lost a ton of weight with that lap band surgery, and this is the level I watch sports. Since that 45-3 loss, he stopped losing weight, and it looks like he's putting it on a little bit.
Just a
so
little
the
bit?
level of M&Ms you have to be eating to reverse lap band procedure. So you can talk all the shit you want. When I see that pelican chin coming back, I know
that is he's had a couple rough weeks.
He just wants Belichick to call him up and tell him that he thinks he's a good
Belichick
coach.
is a psycho, though. Come on.
Oh, absolutely.
He's a lunatic.
Absolutely. Yeah. No, I'm not saying that he's not a psycho, but
what's his issue, you think?
He's not. What is his?
Yeah.
I'm not that good. You got to be like
Has
10,
he ever
10
been-
years into, because he holds his cards all the way up to his vest. So you can't tell.
Can't tell what he's thinking. He doesn't really show much emotion.
He's brilliant. That's brilliant.
Even after he wins a Super Bowl, he only shows emotion for
the greatest thing I saw
a
him
quick
do,
minute or two.
The best thing I saw him do was the way they got rid of Randy Moss and the way they played it off. Like, we don't want to do this, Randy. Like, I was joking on my podcast that they got rid of Randy Moss the way you get rid of like some psycho chick. You just bring her out to a bar and introduce her to some other guy, and you just slowly back out of the room. You're beautiful. You're awesome. We'll see you later.
And watch it happen.
Yeah, we think you're great. We'll take a third-round draft pick. See you later, Randy. And just dumped him off. And
turned out to be the right move for them.
Yeah, no, because you got to have everybody pulling the cart in the same direction.
What do you think of the Seahawks being able to be in the playoffs with a 7-9 record, and then they get the home game against the Saints?
Well, I mean,
which obviously means a shitload in the playoffs, and then they end up beating the Saints.
That was the thing, though. They ended up beating them. So, I mean, I get that,
But I just feel like if you're under 500, especially in football, I don't see why you should be allowed in the playoffs.
What about if your whole coaching staff is wearing Dockers? That should be worth it, like half a loss.
Do you care, or is that a dumb thought on my part?
I cared a few years ago when we didn't make the playoffs, and then like the 8-8 Chargers got in, but then they beat the Colts at home. So,
but I think if you're 8-8, at least you're 500. But to be 7-9 and you get a home game in the playoffs, it just seems like something is flawed.
Everybody knows 9-7 means wild card. So yeah, so if you're 8-8, win a division, that's annoying. 7-9 is like reprehensible. But
I understand why it was a very weak division and all that. But I don't know.
I think every year there's the Mafia game. You know what I mean? Where the Mafia is just going to make all the goddamn money. I think that was the one.
That was the one?
Yeah. Everybody's going to pick the Saints. Drew Brees is going to come out there defending Super Bowl champions, and then they get their asses kicked.
They got the Bears. What do you think of the other games? I know you're a huge Pats fan, and I'm a huge Jets fan, but what do you think Ravens-Steelers real fast?
Oh, that one's a tough one.
It is, right?
You know what it is? The Steelers is finally playing like how I thought they were going to play the whole year. Palomalu's ridiculous. Like, once a game, he, like, guesses the snap and jumps over,
and just
like
destroys somebody.
Yeah. Before the center barely even twitches his finger, he's already landed on their quarterback, like some mountain lion. I have no idea. It's in Pittsburgh?
Yeah.
And what is it this year? Are they both 1-1?
I don't know. I don't know how that worked out.
All I
really
focused on is this game. I just need the Patriots to win. I need this one. I hate how much I care about sports, but I really need them to win this game.
How many championships they have? They have 3?
Patriots, yeah.
Three,
they have 3.
Yeah. And you like the Pats more
and one huge loss.
Oh, right. I forgot about the loss to the Giants.
Jesus Christ. Do they ever get over that?
Yeah, you're over when you win 3. It's like the Yankee fans.
Have they won again?
Yankee fans, I mean, how
no,
much?
They haven't won since.
Once you win, 2001 was the most devastating loss ever. As a Yankee fan, when they were down 2-0, won 3 straight, then lost 2 in Arizona, which we all knew they would do because of that cunt Randy Johnson. That was a heartbreaker. It's like once they win after that, you get over it.
Yeah. If you a fan of a successful team, like he didn't even bring up 2004 where we won 4 games in a row. That's like our unbelievable thing.
Right.
But, when you're sitting on 26 championships, it doesn't bug
But
you.
I think you got to win one after the crushing defeat.
Yeah.
Do you
think the Yankees lose in 04 to, I want to say Florida.
I got to be honest with you. Like, the fact that they lost was shocking, but, like, that was one of the most overrated. I mean, we played the Giants the last game of the year that year, and the final score was like 37-35, and then 3 weeks later we're 17-point favorites.
Right.
I didn't, if we lost a regular season game and all that shitstorm went away as far as, like, are they going to go undefeated, I think we would have had a much better chance.
In a weird way, they needed to just lose a game.
Yeah. Yeah, and fuck the 72 Dolphins when they won 14 in a row when there was like, 2 channels and like sports was just that 5-minute guy at the end of the telecast going, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 120-10, he's like rattling off the sports. Vancouver plays later on tonight at 12.
There was no pressure is what you're saying.
Yeah, there was none of that. Yeah, you could like bang
It wasn't
hookers.
around the clock sports.
There wasn't
just
cell-
focusing on
yeah,
you and the
cell
fact you
phone
haven't lost
cameras,
the game
none of
yet.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, where's Stalker Patty and Oscar? We should get into the gun debate. We're going to talk more about sports with Russo.
What time is he calling?
He was supposed to call, but he's got to get his kids to school.
Okay.
He'll call in around 8:45, I guess. You following the Bruins doing well this year, I guess?
Yeah, we're all right. We had a brutal loss to the Canadians the other day, but then we beat the Penguins. We beat I think we beat the Flyers last night. Somebody gave me a text, but I've been so busy running around.
You like hockey more than football? I forget.
It's pretty much even.
Close, right?
Pretty much
That's
even.
what I thought.
That 24/7 though, with the
I loved it.
How funny was it?
Fucking loved it.
How funny was the end of that game? When
The Winter Classic?
Yeah, when there's like a second and a half left, and they're pushing each other, and the refs trying to get control.
Well, just drop the fucking
Yeah,
puck.
and they're
It
just
didn't even
yelling at him.
matter.
He's going, come on, settle down,
Right.
and they're all yelling his name,
Right.
whatever. Just drop the fucking puck, Pierre.
Yeah.
Drop the fucking puck.
HBO really helped along this rivalry to make the two teams absolutely hate each other. The game is out of touch. The Capitals going to win the Winter Classic, right, Jim? And there's a 1.1 second
Yeah,
or something.
all he's got to do is drop the puck. The Penguins want to skate off because they lost and they're pissed.
The game is over, and he's trying to get control of the ice, and these guys just want to beat the shit out of each other.
Yeah.
And he won't drop the puck.
The ref?
Yeah, he won't drop
He
it.
wants
Because he wanted everyone to be under control. It's like, fuck that. Drop the puck and let the time run out. Because then if they start fighting and shit, there's problems.
Oh, it was the...
I loved it
I've already,
24/7.
this is something I said years ago when I first started seeing, listening to audio when they would mic up a player, saying that they should have like some sort of NC-17 sports package,
right?
Where they have all the players mic'd up, and you can listen to what they say. Because a lot of it is what you'd think they'd be saying, and then there's just random hilarious shit that they say.
Yeah.
I would love to hear it.
I'm so bummed it was only, 4 weeks, I guess? 24/7 Pens versus Caps?
Went by way too quick.
Yeah, that should have been at least 8 or 10 weeks of that. I ended they kill me when I say this, but I ended up kind of liking Crosby after that. Did you?
Yeah.
He came across like more of a regular guy and not such a baby like we've all
and
heard over the years.
That was the worst thing that ever, with like free agency and all the players bonded against the owners. That's what killed so many rivalries, because then you hung out with the other person,
Right.
Yeah, he's not that bad.
Right. Yeah, I kind of ended up liking Crosby and the Penguins in general.
Yeah, like
I like their
I
coach.
would hate Derek Jeter if I just always lived in Boston. But when I came down here and I actually was able to, see them every night and then see interviews of him where it wasn't from a Boston perspective, you're just
Right.
like, he's kind of a
great
player.
I'm not a Penguins fan, but I don't have a team right now. My fucking Islanders have been out of it for 2 months.
Every year.
Yeah, but at least every year they make it look good. At this point in the season, in November, I knew
Islanders have like
I knew
that
they didn't have a shot at the playoffs.
They
Not a
have
shot.
like that reverse trajectory where they came out of the gates as an expansion franchise, and they should what they're doing
They shot
now
right to the top.
They should have done back then, and somehow they went right up. Yeah, they won.
I'm frustrated because I
4 in a
love
row.
hockey big time, and I'm lost. Yeah, I know they lost last night. I'm still taking a peek, but I'm not really watching the games.
Is anybody aware there's a very sexy lady in the room?
Hi, Stalker Patty.
A very sexy lady is
you're
walking
looking
the room.
like a grandma. What the fuck? Isn't she?
No.
You all right,
she looks
Patty?
good.
Are you
I
sick?
like her rock star boots.
Yes.
You sick, Patty?
No, I'm just nervous. That's
What does your sweater say?
I don't even.
And who cares? There's a big coffee stain on the white thing. That's fine.
Wait, I'll let her try.
You
and
don't know what is written on your own sweater.
No, I don't pay attention to that. I just put it on.
I like that.
It's a
I like that
Hollister
about you.
sweater.
Oh, it's Hollister?
Yeah. What's that little
She's
stain
their
on the front?
demographic.
It's a hostel. She stayed there last night, and they gave her a sweater.
Travis just had a very funny Hollister joke. I'm telling you right now.
What did you say?
Well, Hollister is for the
Hey,
for the
let's
for the
look
kids.
at their catalog here.
Hollister is for the
Oh.
kids, and Patty's wearing one of the kids' sweaters.
I like the fact
Fits
that you have
me.
rock salt all over your boots. You're a mess today, Patty.
I don't care as long as I'm warm.
Atta girl.
All right, you're gonna debate
That looks
gun
just like
control.
Patty.
Yeah,
Yes.
this is the type of people or girls they want shopping at Hollister. Very young.
Well, I can't help my age.
Worst sound ever.
Laughing that clear of the throat.
You've been all right, Patty? How were the holidays? Good?
Yeah, very good. Friends and everything. I was in one friend's house on New Year's Christmas Eve, and another friend's house on Christmas Day, and I'm going to another friend's house tonight to visit him and their family.
Right. I didn't really need to know all that. Just needed to know it was
It more
okay.
sounds like, why don't you take her tonight?
Yeah.
I really want to chill.
Where's Oscar?
He's ready.
Nervous Oscar. Have you ever met Nervous Oscar, Bill?
No, I haven't.
So fucking
By the-
nice. And
by
I
the
love
way-
I've
this
never
guy.
met a person named Oscar.
No?
You're not missing anything.
Yeah, I just feel like Oscar Madison,
Oscar
the
Gamble.
Grouch,
Oscar Gamble.
Oscar Gamble. There you go. There's a good one.
The greatest afro ever to be in sports.
Oscar Robinson.
Oscar Robinson.
Yeah,
sure.
that's before my time.
Yes, Sam.
Oscar just told me that he's nervous today, and he never gets nervous.
He said that?
Yes.
All right, bring him in so Bill Burr can meet him.
You know what's good? Yeah, when you clear your throat, if you could just turn your head even more into the mic, that would be perfect.
Good morning.
This is Oscar, Bill.
Hey, Bill.
Hey, how are you?
Oh, pretty good, man. How you doing?
Are you auditioning for the voice of a cartoon character?
Hey
there, Yogi.
How you guys doing? Good?
You got a nice shirt on yourself.
Oh,
Just,
thank you.
just ask her.
Yeah. It's like a lesbian thing. I don't know. It's...
Are you Canadian?
No, I'm Colombian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He definitely had that not within the border voice.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Sam's telling me you're nervous today, Nervous Oscar.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean...
Your name is Nervous Oscar
Yeah,
on the
okay.
show, and you're trying to tell Sam you've never been nervous before until today.
Well,
You don't know why you're nervous?
I don't know, man.
Can I venture a guess? Because you're going to debate something and you're a blithering idiot.
Well, yeah. It's like this, man. I mean, I raked up a couple of what do you call it? Statistics and shit like that. But fuck it. I mean, I don't. Yeah. Evan, what are we doing now?
Who goes first?
Coin.
Oscar, we were talking football. You care about the football games this weekend?
Oh, yeah. Actually, yeah. I'll just get drunk at the bar and watch a couple games.
Who's your team?
Well, I guess I'm gonna stick to the Jets for this weekend. See what happens. Most of my friends are Jets fans, so I've been drinking for like 2 weeks straight, man. So I'm just a little jittery. That's all. Oh, because I have nothing to do. You know what I'm saying? At the house. Oh, I do work in the morning. So what the fuck? Anyways,
that's good.
Fuck.
He's easy. All you got to do is just stare at him, and he just sort of goes off the road.
We're just listening to you, Oscar.
Yeah. You know, just to bring something up. A few years back, I sent you a message on MySpace. Yeah, and then you replied. You were cool about it. I went to Bananas the one weekend. It was probably 5 years, 6 years ago.
I'm not on. I was never on MySpace.
No, yes, you were.
No.
Oh, maybe somebody pretending to be you, maybe.
Or different comments.
Yeah. No, it was definitely you. Yeah. But I mean, that weekend I was on horse tranquilizers, so. I mean, tranquilizers. Animals. Blue boy. Yeah. You ever done that stuff? No?
Wait, what?
No. It's, it's a friend of mine. He went and gave me this little bottle. So every time, to chill out, just, sniff this thing, and it'll just mellow you out. Yeah, but it's like it said animal tranquilizer on the back. Yeah, well, it's not like ether, I don't think. But anyway, so what happens is you take a sniff of that, right? And for like 20 seconds, you don't hear anything. All you hear is your heartbeat go like, boom, 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 boom. And then you just zone out.
This is what my first stand-up set sounded like.
Oh, shit, I'm flattered.
You just keep plowing ahead. Oh, here's another one.
Yeah.
Are you worried?
My dad was crazy.
Oh, shit.
Are you worried about the tranquilizers?
Oh, no, not at all.
You don't think you'll drop dead from that shit?
No, I'm still alive.
And how often do you do?
That was back in the day, with drug days.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not anymore. I don't do that shit. I just drink.
And a little.
Actually, fuck. This morning I had a horrible nosebleed. And I'm like, wait a second. And I'm like, no, but it can't be because of that. So I was like, what? Maybe it was the dryness in the room because from the what do you call it? The venting system in the house. Keep the house warm.
Heat.
Yeah, the heat. That's it. Yeah. Okay, anyways, so how you guys doing? Fuck.
That was like $10,000 pyramid. The warming thing. Heat.
Things that Junkie says.
2,500.
Awesome.
You couldn't come up with the word heat.
Yeah, I blacked out. So it wasn't from this. No, it wasn't from that.
Yeah.
Hell no. I've been drinking Molson, Canadian, like a lot, fucking lately.
Why are you drinking a lot? Just because you're
Said
bored?
he was
and-
Canadian.
Yeah. You're bored and you just don't have a job. So.
Well, no, I do have a job. It's just what happened. I'll get home and then like.
Oh, I tell Bill what you do. It's just so Bill knows you a little bit before the debate.
Before the debate, well, Bill, I'm a Montclair State University student. This will be my senior year. My last semester, I work for a little retail store, and I sell shit. People come in with problems, and I fix it. That's what I do. Yeah, but especially, travel wear, like luggage and shit like that. Fucking yeah, I take care of people. I have a business card if you need one. You need help with anything.
You need a business card from Oscar?
No, I'm good.
Your luggage is
sure?
good? He's good with the luggage.
He actually sold Henry Lee Lucas through the suitcase and carried his friend in.
Awesome. Yeah. Okay. Woo!
And he drinks on the job, too. He admitted that last time, right?
Oh, well, after work, yeah. But it's still, yeah.
It's work.
Not during,
it's sort of during work, but you got your work day done, right?
Yeah, I get shit done, man.
How do you spell the word well?
Well?
Yeah. You keep saying whoa.
Oh, well. Whoa. Oh, whoa. I know, man. I don't know, man. It just shit comes up and, I fucking blur it. I think I might have Tourette's, actually.
No, you don't.
No.
Okay. No, it's horse tranquilizers.
Yeah. Oh, well,
Cute alcoholism.
Yeah. Okay,
and
man.
possibly a little fucking cocaine mixed
No.
in.
No, man. I don't swing that one anymore.
All right.
Yeah. Hell yeah. So, what you guys doing?
Good. We're gonna debate guns.
Oh shit, man.
Oh, we're here to discuss the pros and cons. I'm against gun control and
what
he's for
are
it.
you doing?
All right.
An opening statement.
We're going to spice it up.
Oh,
That sounds like every class I failed.
Today, class, we're here to discuss.
We got this for everybody.
Live from the McGraw-Hill Building in New York City, it's the Opie and Anthony Idiot Debate. Tonight's debate, gun control. Arguing for gun control, a former Opie and Anthony intern whose enthusiasm for women, beer, and partial sentences can only be matched by his passion for non-violence. It's Oscar. And arguing against gun control, she's as conservative in her political views as she is with her pussy and anus. The vivacious Starbucks barista, Stalker Patty. And now, your moderators for this Battle of Twits.
All right. It's going to be terrific. So who starts with their opening statement? I guess Patty, because she decided.
Okay. I have some statistics backing up.
No. You got to start over.
And they should have 60 seconds. They should have 60 seconds.
I'm Patty, and explain your, are you for
Standing
against
here
all
live.
that?
My name is Patty. I'm against the draconian laws regarding gun control and have found that statistically speaking, it is safe to own a gun and that the fears that people have are greatly exaggerated.
45 more seconds.
Okay.
And this is the opening statement. Don't go to your facts.
Okay. No.
No, you got 45 more seconds.
This is you, Patty.
So if you have to, just keep
Just add to what you said.
reiterating and just say the same horseshit over
Okay.
and over again.
Well, I've uncovered some statistics that prove, according to actual people's studies, that there is less incidents of killing from guns than people actually believe, and that there are more incidents from other causes, and that the states with the loosest forms of gun control, where owning a gun is very easy to...
That's time.
Is it?
That's time.
All right, good. There's Oscar, your opening statement.
Well, hello, everybody. I'm going to start off...
Oscar.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Awesome. Cool. The United States, we understand that it's built on tradition.
Oscar.
Cool. Awesome. That's awesome. Yo, that's pretty cool. Anyways, so going back. All right. In the United States, we know we built on tradition. Oh, wait. It's up?
Yeah,
that's it? Come on. I didn't even... Okay. It's built on tradition. I know passion, constitutional right. There we go. Anyways.
Go ahead, Oscar. Do your opening.
Cool.
All right, do it for real.
No, I'm just going to establish common ground. I do understand that guns here, it's traditional. It is constitutional, but I think we're past that. This is a new age, and I think we have to fix problems now so then our kids can live in a safer world. Thank you.
Still got more time.
Oh, more time. Okay, cool. So,
for the opening statement, don't give your.
Oh no statement. I want my kids to live in a safe world, so that's why I'm here, supporting gun control.
You got like 40 seconds.
40. What? That was like okay, probably. Damn. It's like let's see what else. Tradition.
I like the kids angle again.
What's up? Oh yeah. And
Oscar.
Awesome. Oh, I like that. What happened? I'm getting a puppy next week. I want my puppy to live in a group world, too. That's actually stupid. I don't know why I brought that up. Anyways, traditional. Passion.
Okay, that's time.
Oh, good. Thank you. Thank God.
Okay.
What? You don't like this, Jimmy?
No, I'm just keep thinking of a fucking car tire going over that dog's head, and how much happier it will be.
All right, there is a myth that guns are dangerous when used for protection.
We didn't establish any rules.
What are the rules?
The U.S. Justice...
plowing through.
Stop plowing through. We'll get to you.
But
Stalker Patty.
Okay.
All right, hold on. What are the rules of the idiot debate?
I believe Patty should have 1 minute to make a point, and then Oscar should get a 30-second rebuttal.
I like that.
Okay.
All right, Patty, what is your first point?
The first point is...
Stalker Patty.
Guns are dangerous when used for protection. However, the U.S. Bureau of Justice statistics show that they're the safest, most effective means of defense, and they result in fewer injuries to the defender than any other means of protection, and is safer than not resisting at all. There are 80 million gun owners in the U.S. There are 700,000 doctors. For all those 80 million people, only 1,500 occurred in an accidental death. But out of 700,000 doctors, 120,000 ended up in accidents with 171 dead. So there's a higher rate of doctors and hospitals killing you than a gun. And not only that, but England and Canada have the most draconian gun control laws in the world, and no citizen can carry a gun, but their home invasions are 4 times more.
Stalker.
Some good goddamn points.
Yeah, it really is some good points.
Well,
I like the fact that you mentioned something like doctors. They always go for a really weird example.
Yeah.
Like, you're more likely to be killed by a yak.
A soda machine. Yeah, there's some weird.
No soda machines never fall on anybody. It happened once.
Oh yeah, that's like that cigarette commercial. They talk about how a black mamba, one bite can kill a person, but cigarettes kill more people than a black mamba.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, all those fucking...
How many people are hiking in the
middle of Australia?
Yeah. Is that where you have to go? I don't even know.
You don't buy a box of black mambas.
I don't know where the black mambas hang out.
Asteroid can kill the entire universe.
I was going to go with the Mojave Desert was my answer to where they live. Oscar, now you got to rebut that point. Some good knowledge coming out of Patty there.
30 seconds.
Well, I see...
Oscar.
He can't start a sentence without
Whoa. All right, well, Pat, I see what you're saying, but you, unfortunately, I mean, it's just numbers and you're throwing figures out there. You're trying to make this this point all elaborately interesting with all this stuff. But what I'm saying, let me ask you something. How many films have you seen with Chuck Norris when he didn't have a gun and he still kicked ass?
I don't really watch films.
Okay, what about Burt Reynolds?
Burt Reynolds? Yeah, I remember shows from the 60s.
Exactly. You need ninja skills. You don't need a gun. Somebody comes out in the alley, you swap the freaking gun off the hand and just kick ass. That's what you do. That's self-defense right there. You don't need guns.
Actually, there's a very low incidence of death regarding guns, and only 1% of guns are criminally used.
Let me tell you about a story about old people and why they should not have guns for self-defense purposes. Check it out. This old guy I know was a friend of a friend, fucking 89 years old, somebody gave him a puppy, goes take him for a walk, tangles on the little fucking leash, hits the freaking ground, breaks his freaking head open, takes him to the hospital, died 2 days later. Can you imagine if that guy had a gun? He could have killed that fucking puppy.
That's good!
Yeah!
Okay.
That's the rebuttal. Now what? Nervous Oscar makes...
No, Oscar gets to make a 1 minute point.
That was great to mention 2 guys that haven't done like a relevant movie since 1988. I know. Too. Come on, Shark Machine.
I like when she said, I don't watch movies, and then he names movie stars.
Yeah, Burt Reynolds.
Burt Lancaster.
Patty, you don't watch movies at all? What was the last movie you saw?
Well, first of all, I have to rent my movies because I don't have TV right now. So I go to Blockbuster Video and I watch Human Interest and Drama.
Wait, how do you watch them? What do you bring them home and hold them up in front of the light?
I have a DVD player I got as a present from
Where is
somebody
the
for my
human
birthday.
interest and drama section?
Yeah, where is that?
And then I like.
Human Interest
well, right now I'm
/
into
drama?
the old. Right now I'm into the history of England. I'm watching
Oh,
all
what
the
a
Queen
bore
Elizabeth movies.
Oh.
No,
Oh, dyke you are.
anything but. They're really good movies.
They're not good movies.
Well,
Why not a movie?
Uh,
What was the last movie you went to?
The Passion.
Oh, the Christ?
Yeah,
You're
and
a
I
drag.
could never watch that a second time
Why?
Sick
Should we be getting a little damp?
because it was kind of sad. But it does depict what
Kind of.
they
He got
think
the
is a
shit beat out of him
realistic.
for an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they depict that as more realistic than what the pretty the
That was
pictures
6 years
they-
ago, Patty.
I know.
You haven't been to a movie in 6 years?
Yeah.
I didn't know this about Patty. After all these years, she doesn't go to movies.
The last movie I went to was Benjamin Button.
Did you?
Yes, and I've seen that movie about
Did
5
you play
times.
the part of the baby?
Very funny.
Well, that's why I said it.
Yeah.
All right, Oscar, it's time to make some kind of point.
All right, cool. All right. Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go.
All right, cool. All right, so...
Oscar.
Alrighty, so I know that some people use guns for recreational purpose, go out and hunting, right? So, I mean, yeah, it is fun fucking shooting a gun and feeling that power between your hands. But like my hunting, I do it at the supermarket. I go down there, I don't have to go kill a freaking cow with a gun. I have my steak there, and I get whatever I need, and I get freaking reward points at the AMP with my little swipe card. Actually, no, that's ShopRite. Fuck, it doesn't matter. Anyways, so, yeah, that's my point. So you don't need guns to go out hunting. I mean, you get your food at the supermarket, right? Let's see, yeah, so,
what?
Yeah, what? Anyways, no, that was a good point, right? Valid? No?
Well, then
other people...
someone has to kill the cow.
Yeah, but they use, a
Yeah,
freaking...
They don't show up and hang themselves.
Oh, shit. Actually, I have a friend of mine. He was at a slaughterhouse. Fucking guy fell over. Got electrocuted right in the fucking spot, man. Got fucking, yeah. Well, they used electrocution as a method of, and then they cut open the throat.
Right.
Oh, actually, that was Faces of Death. Have you guys seen that? Faces of Death? No? Yeah. You seen that? No. Fucking, yeah. They put the cow through the fucking thing.
I feel like I'm watching a scene from it right now.
Yeah.
Wait,
That's
so
fucking scary.
what about the people that go to ranges and shoot at targets and...
Oh, it's fun. I mean, yeah, absolutely. I mean, no. Well, why? Okay, let's see if we see people are clumsy sometimes, man. They could,
Did you make a point?
Did I? No.
What? Summarize your point so Patty has something to go with.
Oh, okay, all right, check it out. Fucking having guns is like having a large. Oh no, yeah, that one. All right, cool. Well, see, owning guns is dangerous. It's like having a huge penis. You could really cause somebody some damage. And actually, I was just doing research. They have like vaginal surgical procedures that can stitch you back up in case it's a little too loose. And yeah. Anyways, well, what were we saying?
All right, Patty.
Yeah. Go.
You want to rebut that?
Yeah. Okay. In regard to hunting, you have to control animal populations in the United States that might be running rampant, like deer. That's why they declare a hunting season, to control the animal population, or they'll spread disease and get into your yards and eat your crops, That's one thing. And the second thing is with Washington, D.C., with guns being danger, and they have the draconian control over there. For every 227 people out of 100,000, that's how many people get killed by guns. It's 20 times the national average. So if gun was so control over there, why is their murder rate more than 20 times the national U.S.? average. In the U.S. as a whole, homicidal rates are only 7 per 100,000. And the states with the loosest gun control have the lowest rate of killings with guns, with North Dakota only 1.1%, Maine only 1.2% of the population, South
I see
Dakota
what you're
only
saying,
1.7%.
I see what you're trying to say.
Very low.
I see what
killing them.
Well, wait a second. All right. You're in a dark alley. Somebody pulls out a gun, and that rapist has a huge penis. What do?
Those guns.
And besides, you didn't even answer anything about my comment on the big penis. Hey, you
We're
guys.
not discussing penises here.
That was the example we used. This is a debate. We're supposed to.
Yeah, you didn't mention the big
Well,
penis
only
thing,
1% of American gun stock is used criminally, and those are stolen and on the black market. And you take that out of the population, the incident in the United States is very low. And guns
There's no reason
don't
to shout,
cause
Patty.
death. It's poverty. It's lack of family function in the home. Those cause problems, not the guns themselves.
Oscar, you're getting your ass kicked. Let's go. He's
killing you.
You got to freestyle at this point. Fuck your papers.
Yeah, fuck
freestyle.
this, yeah.
What do you got?
All right.
Let it flow, man.
Let it flow.
Put
Let's
it down.
go.
There you
This
go.
is- we're nearing the end of the debate, and
Whoa.
she's kicking your ass with stats.
Well, it's it's hard for me. I don't like. She was talking, but I was just like listening to what she was saying.
But it's a debate. You got
I know. Well, it's just numbers.
They're numbers that have been proven.
Proven. Oh yeah. What? You're a PhD or something, or what?
No, I have names.
Well, you
Here, too.
certainly has the
Joshua-
charisma of a.
Yeah, well, Joshua McCracken did
Of
a
a
study.
Freaking boring doctor.
And he's the one that found out about the 80 million gun owners compared to 700,000
Who
doctors.
found that out? What was the name of the person?
Joshua McCracken has been cited for that. He did a study
Joshua.
on that.
Joshua McCracken.
Marble columns.
And not only that, but in 1994, they had... In 1994...
Wait, so if you had a gun right now and I attacked you, you would be able to use that weapon efficiently? And would you have the balls to just go and kill me right now if I went to attack you, huh?
If you attacked me, there would be, first of all, it would be used as a last resort, if anything else
Well, if I'm horny and I'm a rapist,
You're going to keep walking.
Which is not likely to happen either. Do you know Florida issued 188,106 licenses in 94? You know how many innocent people were killed and injured?
No, I don't believe it.
0. And the odds were calculated that there's only 1 out of 26,000
Can you use a gun at Starbucks?
owners killing an innocent
Starbucks,
person.
they let you use a gun? What if somebody comes in and... Oh, fuck. I'm going the wrong way. Fuck. Ah, shit.
You know, the
you
FBI
just change
has
sides?
said
Yeah,
that
I know it
homicidal...
did. Fuck, just change
FBI
sides.
data has proven homicidal rates have been declining
All right,
for
Patty.
decades.
You got to wrap up there, Oscar.
Okay.
What do you think?
God, that
Everything
voice.
she's saying. You got. Don't say a word, Patty. Let Oscar try to come up with something here as sort of a final statement thing.
All right. Well, I'm going to refer to this movie, Fast Times at Richmond High. You saw the last scene where, what's the guy throws the coffee pot into the guy.
Marv.
Anson
Yeah.
Williams.
Yep.
All righty. And then Sean Penn comes out of the bathroom. He's like, awesome, right? He used the coffee pot. See? He didn't have a gun.
It's only a movie and a script and imagination.
Haven't you learned anything
It's
from
not
what
a
I've
human
said?
interest or drama.
Right.
Alrighty. Hear this out. When I was 17, I was at this bar, right?
It was a very good year.
Alrighty. Somebody pulls out a gun and shuts it in the air and kills this little girl.
In a bar?
Yeah. She was holding the cat.
Well, how did he kill her in the air? What was she on the fucking ceiling fan?
No, the club was...
Cat in a bar.
The clubs was outside. It was outside. We were outside the bar club. So what happened was that the gun fired and kills the cat and the girl. I don't care about the cats. I don't like cats. But I mean, think about that little
Wait,
girl.
he fired it in the air?
Yeah. Oh, she was on the second floor. Anyways, what would you say to that little girl?
Get a basement apartment.
Yeah.
Patty?
Well, first of all, the incident of that happening is very low, and second of all, it's unfortunate that happened.
How do you know that? You like Superman? You're going to be there to prevent
What
it?
country was this in?
What?
What country was this in?
Oh, it was in Long Island.
Long Island?
Yeah.
We got to wrap up this mess.
Yeah, I know. Fuck.
Patty, final statement.
All I could say is that owning a gun is not the cause of crime in America. It's the people, it's the person that's behind the gun. When you check for gun ownership in an application, the rules are very stringent. You know, that guy that shot those people over there, you know, he
very specific.
He actually walked into a store and they did not do their job and check. If they had seen his mental illness, that would have deterred him from getting a gun in the first place.
I heard they did check, but it didn't come up on his record.
Well, he withheld information, which is also against the law, and they found that out later.
Yeah, I know. I was
And
just correcting
that's
you.
one of the points when you're applying for a gun.
most psychos
you
are
cannot withhold
law-abiding, which is
information.
But in this case, he wasn't.
How come you have such big hands? I never realized what big mitts you had.
Me?
Starker Patty?
Yeah, big man hands.
Well, I got piano hands. That's what they call me.
Oh, really? You play the piano?
Piano hands?
Just by ear, not that well.
Oh, wow.
All right, and Oscar, just to wrap it up, your final
How
statement.
could none of us have anything funny from piano hands? We all just sat there and let it lay.
I don't know.
All right, 24% of all violent crimes, people have used guns, right? You take those guns from the street, that's 24% less.
There you go.
There we go. Thank you very much.
All right. Nervous Oscar and Stalker Patty. Our first idiots debate. That go well, Jimmy?
I would say that Patty wiped the floor with him.
Yeah, Oscar, you're disappointed.
She massacred you.
Well, there's no charisma. I didn't see charisma.
No, she's a fucking
Wait,
complete
charisma wins
dud.
debates, right?
She's a fucking seashell, but it doesn't matter.
She ate you alive.
She came at you with her fucking horrible voice and facts.
And you
like argued with a fucking with an operator.
Well, I have to be honest. Every time I try to do like freaking research on this, I was doing it when I was drunk, so I would just lose interest and skip right to the porn site. So that's why.
All right. Well,
I will admit, I was kind of semi-prepared.
You were completely unprepared.
Yeah, cool.
And Patty and her little fucking herpes sore on her lip were 100% prepared.
It took me 3 days to prepare this.
Jesus.
I spent about 4 hours.
It's a dumb bit to kill 10 minutes. What are you doing?
She cared about it. She was good.
No,
Yeah.
Patty.
You were very good.
Patty had some knowledge, whether you agree or disagree. She was well researched.
Excellent job, Patty.
All right, Patty. Maybe we'll talk to you after Stacey Keach. We got to take a break. Stacey Keach will be on the show next.
Is he here? Oh, good.
I believe so. And then a little later, hopefully Chris Russo, if he's done dropping off his kids. Bill Burr's here. Are you promoting anything else, Bill, besides not the
yeah,
AC show? 'Cause
I
that's
got
sold
a
out.
gig in Terrytown and one out in Jersey at the Count Basie Theater on
where do they go?
When do you get to Count
BillBurr.com?
Basie?
February. You know what? That'll be our teaser for after the break.
All right.
Go to Bill Burr's website.
Wait, there it is.
BillBurr.com, right?
February 18th, I'm going to be at the Count Basie Theater in Red Bank, New Jersey, and on, and I know I have one in on the 17th, the Terrytown Music Hall, Terrytown, New York.
And, of course, the Monday morning podcast, which a lot of people are loving.
Yeah, the Monday morning podcast.
You having fun doing that?
Oh, yeah, having a great time.
Awesome. More with Bill Burr. Stay there.
Are you looking for that perfect gift? Well, look no further. Introducing the Jim Norton Guide to Jersey City Prostitution. It's unbelievable. This 4-disc DVD box set, personally narrated by the famous self-deprecating comedian, will show you some of the most notorious places to pick up women in one of the most dangerous cities in New Jersey.
If I could, all I would do is rape jokes right now.
In this video, you'll learn how to properly approach a prostitute.
It's easy. They do recognize you after a while. They'll heckle you, like they'll yell things. Keep riding around. Hookers never like Sabbath. I learned that. I would only pick them up if they got it on the right side. I would stop. Shit like that.
How to avoid awkward situations when dealing with a hooker.
I remember one Puerto Rican chick got in my car and she was eating peanut brittle. She sucked my dick and it was the whole that peanut smell. I was looking at hookers. And I stopped and the tranny walked over and snatched my glasses off and said, "For wasting my time." I actually high beamed and flashed the cop and I'm like, she took my glasses. I'll never forget it as long as I live.
And most importantly, how to spot a fake.
A lot of times people get fooled, man. I never realized that a guy would get tits. Like, it didn't occur to me. I was getting hookers for a long time at that point. We were fucking, and it was pitch black in my car in Jersey City. I knew. Well, when I discovered that the lady was not quite the lady I thought, it's like, what am I going to do, talk to her manager? I fucking dumped my load.
So don't be caught off guard and take this advice from someone who's been there time and time again.
I should be fucking the mouth with a rock.
It's the Jim Norton Guide to Jersey City Prostitution.
Available at adult bookstores everywhere. Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus. Sirius XM.
Let's bring in Stacy Keach. Freaking legend, man.
I like the way Travis jumped.
Yeah, I like
when
that.
you said something, Travis jumped.
It's nice to see.
And that should be the reaction around here.
The great Stacy Keach. How are you, sir? Opie, Bill Burr, Jim Norton.
How are you?
Of course, here to promote Lights Out Tuesdays at 10 p.m. on FX.
Yeah.
And other things.
And other things.
I hear there's I think he's in a play. Roland was just telling me, right?
What's that?
Are you in a play as well?
I'm doing a play at Lincoln Center.
And it's getting amazing reviews.
Well, that's always good.
Nice.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
It's called Other Desert Cities, a new play by John Robin Bates, and we're playing it over at the Mitzi Newhouse Theater. Wonderful cast: Stockard Channing, Linda Lavin, Elizabeth Marvel, and wonderful young actor named Tom Sadowski.
And what's it about?
Well, it's about a family living in 2004. It takes place in 2004 in Palm Springs, and a Republican family whose daughter has come back to announce that she's written a book about a very tragic incident that happened in their lives 28 years earlier when their eldest son rebelled against all the Republican family values. He was a liberal and went out, bombed a Marine recruiting station, killed a man, and then presumably committed suicide. And the daughter has come back to Palm Springs to announce that she's written a novel or a memoir about this situation, and of course puts the family into an uproar.
So the play is a comedy.
Yeah, very light. Very light stuff, light fare. I'll tell you something, there's a lot of funny stuff in it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you find as an actor, because you're obviously a complete veteran, do you find, like, we just talk about acting, and it's very difficult to do, and theater acting just seems harder to project without acting like you're yelling?
Well, that's a very good point, but another thing that people think about the theater is that how can you do the same thing over and over again 8 times a week, and generally speaking, what people don't understand is that it's always a new experience. It's always very much a now kind of experience, and it depends on the audience, and it also depends on the other actors. And this particular play is like a little bit like a jazz fugue, where everybody has their solo, everybody plays their riff, and Robbie Bates has done, I think, a miraculous job with the writing. But it depends on the size of the theater. The Mitzi Newhouse is very small, so when you're there, you feel like you're in the living room with these people. But I played venues with 2,500 seats, and that's, you do have to start shouting in order to get heard. Because
what's the worst experience you've had, like doing a play? As far as, did you ever just completely forget your lines, or be in a scene with another actor who just completely spaced and you had to wing it?
Exactly. Oh, I've had that experience. Yeah, I've also had the experience where I actually, in fact, it was my Broadway debut many, many, many years ago, where I was riding this imaginary horse, and it was a horse that it was. I had reined. I could control the horse's head. It was made out of, some material. It was, and I was so nervous. I got on stage and I pulled the reins back on the horse's head, and the neck snapped. And I had to get out of this costume and pick the horse up. And ad lib the whole first.
Now, was the crowd laughing at that point?
They thought it was part of the show. They didn't
you
know.
played it off well.
Well, I guess so, because somebody came back a couple weeks later and said, "What happened to that wonderful moment when you broke the horse's neck?" Oh, God. But I've had experiences also with people, they just go completely up. You look in their eyes and they don't know what the next line is. They have no idea what's
So what happens on the next performance when you've completely lost faith in that actor? Where you're just like, oh, God, this guy's going to leave me hanging again?
No, you don't lose faith. You just, you make sure that you sort of rehearse it a little bit more before you go on that night.
Yeah, but they must see the fear in your eyes or the anger or something like, let's go, buddy.
I think, generally speaking, when people go up like that, they're in such a state, they don't really know what to do. So, one time I remember a story that a very good friend of mine told. It said he began to announce to the audience, now what happens here is, because the actor who went up, he just left the stage. He walked right off the stage. He just disappeared. So he left the actor hanging out there, and he had to just,
Now that has to be like the equivalent to war. That's like leaving your platoon. I mean, that's got to be unforgivable.
Unforgivable. No, you can't do that. You got to stay there. You have to muscle
through. Did you guys like beat him with your scripts afterwards?
Beat you, damn it. Learn your lines.
What do you do, though? That's a great question. Like, when that's happening, how do you hint to the guy what he's supposed to... How do you get him to his line?
Well, if you know... that's one of the reasons why it's important, I think, sometimes for an actor to know the other person's line just as well as they know their own. Because he said, do you mean that you need to go and see the doctor tomorrow?
Plot point?
Yeah.
You could do their line.
Yeah.
That's a lot of remembering. I just want to remember my lines.
That's what.
That seems like a nightmare to know everyone's lines in a play.
It is.
It is.
Yeah. No. You don't. It's hard enough to learn your own line.
When you get a new script, are you just so? What goes through your head? Like, I gotta freaking memorize all this
Well,
stuff?
I always think it's important, if you can do it, to memorize the script before you go to rehearsal, before you get into rehearsal, before the first day of rehearsal. Because if you don't know the music, you don't know how to play the notes. I mean, you got to know the notes. You got to know what's going on. You got to know what those, because you can't really start to work and start to act until it becomes part of you.
Sure.
And a lot of actors wait until they know what the blocking is, the staging, before they start memorizing it. I think it's dicey. Everybody works differently.
What is just to interrupt you here, because that's an interesting point. Like Brando would learn the lines, like when they were like, all right, rolling, like that's when he would start looking at his lines, like while they were on the wall in front of him, and he wanted it to be spontaneous.
Well, as he got older, he had problems.
Did he want it to be? Was he lazy?
No.
Probably spontaneous. He's a weird guy.
You think?
Yeah, he was a great, one of our greatest actors ever. I mean, but he used to literally have lines plastered on the other actor's forehead. So when the camera was on him, he'd be looking at the actor, but he'd be reading the lines on the forehead.
Wow.
How humiliating for the other actor. I'd be like, yeah, dude, I get you, Brando.
If you're working with Marlon Brando, I don't think it would.
Did you ever get a chance? Did you ever get a chance to work with him?
I never had a chance to work. I met him and I spoke with him, but I never had a chance. That's when I would have loved that.
Were you ever intimidated working with somebody else, like somebody that you had liked, or somebody who you just admired that you finally were doing a scene with, and you were?
Well, I had the great privilege of working with George C. Scott in a movie called The New Centurion years ago. It was a cop movie, and he had just done Patton, and he was hot.
Right.
And he was a wonderful, wonderful man, and he was a theater actor too. I mean, he was a real actor, but nevertheless he had a temper. And I'll never forget, we were shooting a night scene in Los Angeles, and we drove up to this grocery store in the scene, and there were a lot of people standing around because they knew George C. Scott was there. And he got out of the car, and everybody started, yeah, me, hey, there's Patton. And he stopped, he looked, he says, I'm not Patton, I'm George C. Scott. He didn't like being identified with the character. He didn't, and I was I was surprised by it. But I also understand it, having done a few characters myself over the years,
What's the character people yell at you the most?
Well, when I go into airports, sometimes people say, "Oh, didn't you used to be Mike Hammer, or didn't you used to be the warden on Prison Break?" Mm-hmm. The other day, somebody came and said, "Didn't you used to be Stacy Keach?"
Talking to Mike Hammer right now.
Yeah. That's why I love the 80s. You can't have a character named Mike Hammer anymore.
No.
That's
a porn name.
That's a great name.
It's a porn name?
You didn't even have to know what the show was about. You just knew that guy didn't take any crap.
Oh, no kidding.
Mike Hammer.
Yeah.
Watch out for Mike Hammer.
Yeah, Mike Hammer is a man's man no matter what he does for a living.
Now, Mike Hammer's still alive, too. We just did a radio novel, 2.5 hours, on radio. It's a CD. It'll be out in March. It's called Encore for Murder. It's like a book on tape, but it's done in a radio show format with other actors playing the other characters, and with all the Foley, footsteps and gunshots, and It's pretty good.
You're also getting props for being Christopher Titus's dad. I did not see
Titus.
Yeah, you're on Titus.
Yeah, Titus.
A lot of people loved you on Titus.
That was
said
a
you were
great
hilarious.
show. Oh, I love that show. I love Christopher too. I mean, I think he's one of the great comedians. And,
Yeah.
And the show was fabulous. It was,
Yeah, a lot of people are saying, don't forget to mention Titus.
Okay, good.
Yeah, but we haven't even talked about the new project, Lights Out.
Lights Out.
Tuesdays at 10 p.m. on FX.
Tuesdays at 10. That's our news time slot. Yeah, we're very excited about
Jimmy's
it.
seen the first 3 episodes so far.
Yeah, I saw the first 3.
What do you think?
Great. I mean, I didn't know what it was. I thought it was, because sometimes Roland will give us the disc.
Yeah.
And I thought it was a sitcom. And I'm like, Stacey, he's going to say, all right. And then I watched when it was an hour-long drama on FX.
Right.
And the opening scene in the pilot it's a brutalized boxer. He's just, he's been through a fight.
Right.
And he's bleeding, and and I thought it was you at first. I'm like, wow, fucking Stacey looks great, but it was obviously not you. You play his father. I felt like a complete asshole, and I probably shouldn't have shared that with you. I just humiliated everybody in the room.
Makeup.
But no, it's a great story of a guy whose fighting career is over.
Right.
And Stacey plays the father, who's also a trainer, and they own a gym.
Right.
And the guy from The Wire who Pablo, I don't know his last name.
Schreiber.
Pablo Schreiber from The Wire plays his other son, who's kind of the guy managing the gym, and it's the 2 brothers and the father, and the things they have to do to make ends meet, because apparently the finances have run out.
Right.
And it's really, really an interesting story.
Yeah, he was my eldest son, played by Holt McCallany, he was the ex-world heavyweight champion, and he lost his title. And now he's on the comeback trail to try and regain his title. And one of the reasons he lost his title it has something to do with my character, because he was ahead on points in the fight, but he had a big gash under his left eye. And I advised him, I said, stay away. You're ahead on points. Don't blow it. And then the other guy came forward and started to score points, and he lost the title. So there's a certain amount of complicity that Dad has to live with and deal with, and retraining this guy to get him back ready, get him ready for the ring, and get him ready for a rematch with Death Row Reynolds.
Do you, when you go into a role like that, do you create a backstory or do you just kind of do it as it comes along? Like they say when you're creating a character that like Meryl Streep will create like a backstory or have secrets. You do that?
Yeah. You have to sit down and sort of write a biography, basically, of the character, and use your imagination. Or you can talk with the writer and with the director, and sort of it's a collaborative effort where you develop the what happened, where'd this guy come from, and I think it's important for actors. Most actors do that. Good actors do that almost every character they play.
And how many episodes is this? Because they gave us 5, and I watched the first 3.
13.
Oh, it's a full. Okay, it's a
full. Yeah. It's 13, and I think that one of the good things that FX did was they gave a lot of people the benefit of seeing all the shows before they wrote the reviews, and I think I think that's a very smart thing to do, because then you get a sense of the whole picture, the whole.
Instead of just writing a review after seeing one episode.
Yeah, exactly.
That is smart.
Yeah.
And the reviews are really good on this. FX is they're doing some good things.
Yeah, and that's also like that vote of confidence, 13 episodes. They don't really do that nowadays. It just seems like they give you like 2 episodes.
Yeah.
And try to see if you can have a hit, stand out in those 600 channels. I mean,
I know,
you've actually
it's tough.
seen like how much like it's like. What was it like being on TV? Or something like I would just think when there was only 3 networks.
Right.
If you were on something, did you feel like that? Just walking around, you could tell people were watching the shows.
It was
more?
a whole different world in those days. I mean, when we did the original Mike Hammer. I think Fox was in the picture at that point, but even earlier than that, I did a show in the '70s called Carib, which was like a precursor to Miami Vice, black cop, white cop situation living out of Miami. And we only did 13 shows. It was a Quinn Martin show. And there was only 3 networks at that time. But there were no reality shows in those days. And there was a lot more drama, a lot more comedy. There was a lot more action for actors. Now, with reality shows and real people taking over.
That was brutal.
It is. It's hard. It makes it a lot tougher because they're not,
May God bless him, but I got to admit, when you sit there as actually, as a performer and you watch like Snooki doing panel on the Tonight Show. You're just sitting there going like, good,
Really?
what do I got to do? That's what I had to do.
Obviously, you got to funnel a lot of alcohol into your
Yeah,
mouth.
be a skank. That's
and
what I
fuck
got to
everything
do.
in sight, and then you get to sit on the couch. It is crazy. I feel bad for you guys.
TV has done it to themselves in a way because, first of all, there's so many channels.
I think they got lazy though too, Jimmy.
Very lazy.
It's
The
so
writing.
much easier and
It's
so much
economics.
cheaper just to throw a bunch
Cheaper.
of
That's it.
young, good-looking people in a house
That's
and
it.
film their shit.
I like how they're running out of dramatic jobs to make shows about. So now they got like a show like this guy, he makes cakes. And they're trying to
Cake
make,
boss.
we got to make this cake by Thursday. I don't have the frosting. What do you mean you don't have the frosting? And then they cut to the guy going, yeah, so Mike was mad we didn't have the frosting. It's like, dude, there is nothing going on
Bill,
here. This is a half hour of shit.
I would understand 1 hour of that, but he's up to, I think, his third or fourth season, still just making
You're kidding.
cakes.
Still making cakes?
Oh, I guarantee you somebody cries at some point.
It's Stacy. Don't watch Cake Boss. I
won't.
You'll jump out of a window.
Well, yeah.
It's really.
I generally speak. I watch sports and news.
Yeah. What do you got with sports?
Well, we got a big weekend coming up.
Yeah. Who's your team?
Jets.
Right on. You're a New York guy.
I am, absolutely. But it's going to be a tough game.
Well, he's a Pats fan right there.
Yeah.
Big
Tough
Pats
game.
fan.
We've gone 1-1 this year.
I know.
That's why I don't like all. I was saying that all that trash talking is stupid because it's actually going to be a great game.
I think it's going to be a great game. I think
Yeah.
they're going to cover, too. I think the Jets will cover.
Well, what's the spread?
8.5?
Oh, yeah. I think it's going to be a
Stacey's
close
got
game.
some action on the
What do you
game.
It's going to be a close game.
8.5. Yeah.
A lot of action on the game, Stacy, or just fooling around a little bit?
No, I'm a low roller.
Low roller,
$10,
just fool around?
$20.
Oh, okay.
Just for fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
What part of New York you from?
I'm not from New York. No, I'm living in New York now.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm doing this show. But
Right.
and we shoot Lights Out here in New York. We shot it over in Astoria.
At Silver Cup?
No, Hellgate Studios.
Hellgates.
But and if we get picked up for a second season, which I should say when we get picked up for a second
There you
season.
go.
Good for you.
I think we're going to we may move to Silver Cup. I've been told that. I don't know.
Where did you? Where were you living in L.A. before you got the series?
Yeah, I was. Yeah, but I lived in New York years ago. And I lived all over New York. I lived in the Village. I lived in the Upper West Side, various places. I'm very happy to be back. I really am. It's been a while. And
You picked a really bad winter.
well, not as bad as last winter.
We're up there already.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well.
It's cold out there.
It's cold. No, this
It's
is
cold today, but no, they totally overhyped the snow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, people going out buying all that food. It's like you can live 40 days without food as long as you
course
have
you
water.
can.
So you got the snow.
Yeah.
You can eat the snow. You're going to be fine. Like, there's going to be 8 inches of snow. It's like, wow,
Yeah.
that's almost up to my calf.
I don't get that.
How will I ever go out and get some chicken?
Yeah.
I don't get the people that have to go to the grocery stores and
It's
just.
all fatties.
It's so weird.
It's their one night where they don't feel guilty for throwing all that stuff down
Good
their throat.
theory.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very
Very
Well,
good
they
theory.
stock it up, and then it's like, well, we don't want this food to go bad.
Right.
No.
They're making chocolate-covered chicken.
I like it.
Yeah.
It says here, this is about one of the first questions I wanted to ask you, but didn't. You're one of the a really acknowledged Shakespearean actor. I couldn't do Shakespeare.
Have you ever tried it?
Just in moments.
All right, here we go. To be or not to be. Go ahead, try it.
Come on, Jimmy. You can
Come on,
do this.
Jimmy.
Let's go.
Go, Jimmy.
To be or not to be.
Very good.
Thank you. That he's a great actor because he just lied saying that was good, and we all believed him.
No, but I know, you notice, like, all like truly well-trained actors, Shakespearean actors, they have that, like, that you have, like, that, you have that, I can't, I'm trying to give you a compliment here.
Yeah.
That tone in your voice, that relaxed, like, you're sitting here, but, you just feel like you could project all the way to the back of the theater. Like, there's a few guys, I remember I seen, like, Kelsey Grammer.
Kelsey's great.
Yeah, Kelsey has that, like, he's Shakespearean trained. Like, you
He
guys are
is.
like,
No,
you guys
he's
are
a
like
very
the
well
real
trained. Yeah, no.
actors as opposed to, have you checked out my IMDb page?
Stacey, what is it about Shakespeare? I don't get it, and it seems like a lot of people don't get it. It
Well,
seems like a niche thing in this day and age.
It is, and it has always been, I think, in this country. Well, except not in the 19th century, obviously, but Shakespeare, for me, it's like climbing mountains. It's like they're big challenges and great parts and great plays. I mean, Al's doing Merchant of Venice right now on Broadway and having a great success with it. He's a wonderful actor, and Shakespeare is like the quintessence. if you can do Shakespeare, it's like they say in the theater, you can do just about anything.
Could they change it so we can understand it?
Well, I think
that was my biggest problem reading that in school.
Reading it is a whole different thing.
I don't know
Generally
what the
speaking,
hell's
you got
going on
bad
here.
teachers. You get
Probably.
bad. Yeah,
probably.
But if you had a good teacher, or if you go and see a good show that's well done, you should be able to understand it without any problem. There shouldn't be any difficulty, and I think that's true of the current production of Merchant of Venice that's on Broadway. I really do.
It's actually true, because if you watch like Telemundo, if you really sit there, you can figure out what's going on after
By
a
the
minute.
body language.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody's yelling.
Yeah, a lot of yelling going on.
There was
big boobies too.
Whenever you watch like Shakespeare,
hot.
British actors,
Phil goes, yeah, there's a lot.
British actors sometimes just kind of deliver it very politely. And then I saw Brando do it. I want to say it was Spartacus.
No, it was Julius Caesar.
Oh, Julius Caesar, where he's
Close.
he's kind of like eulogizing Caesar in front of this giant audience. It's like an 11-minute monologue.
Yeah.
And he really fucking...
I come to bury Caesar, not to praise him.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's awesome.
Jesus.
That was awesome.
Wow. Yeah. But he believes everything he's saying, and he's like he's not doing it he's doing it the way you would actually feel emotion. It was like that's the first guy I've ever seen actually do Shakespeare, where you can okay, that is really interesting to watch, and you kind of do pick up what's happening.
The trick with Shakespeare is always been is to make it sound like a contemporary language, so it's totally understandable. Yeah. That's the trick in doing it, and doing it right. I mean, and doing it for a modern audience. In America, we don't have much of a tradition of Shakespeare, and that's one of the problems, I mean, except in certain places, like in the Shakespeare Theater in Washington, D.C., which is a great venue, and I've been a lot of shows down there. And one of the greatest training grounds in America is the Oregon Shakespeare Festival in Ashland, Oregon, for young actors. And it's, you're right, it's a niche thing in a lot of ways, but I think when it's done well, I think it's very well appreciated by, and as I think Merchant is proving.
By the way, no disrespect, sir. I just never.
No. I hear you. No, I understand. A lot of people feel that way.
drive
because I think most, kids particularly are not given the opportunity to learn it from good teachers.
Did you ever get to do like Hawaii Five-0 or any like classic TV show?
Love
Dragnet?
Boat.
Yeah.
Happy Days.
Well, I was doing Mike Hammer in those days, Mike Hammer.
What years was Mike Hammer?
82 to 85.
Yeah, but that was when you made it. You were already like established. Like,
well,
what
because I'd done movies before that.
Yeah, but when
I hadn't done. No, I didn't do any of those shows at that particular point. In later years, I've done a lot of guest shots.
What was Cavalcade? That wasn't the Gleason one, was it? Because he had a show called Cavalcade, I think, or was on one. The Honeymooners, I think. You wasn't that one of your first shows? Was Cavalcade a series in the 50s?
No. It could have been my dad. Because my dad's name was Stacy Keach, and I was Stacy Keach Jr., and then my dad went to Stacy Keach Sr.
When did you start acting? Like, when did your career kind of...
And the first thing I did was about 1962.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that must have been your dad.
Yeah.
All right, could we
have...
have...
So none of those classic 60s, Hogan's Heroes? You never did any of those? You went straight to movies?
I was in movies in those days.
And that was back then. If you were a movie guy, you were a movie guy.
That's right. And it was like you didn't want to do television. In fact, I mean, you wanted to stay in movies. And
so how did you do that? Did that take like some sort of like inner strength where your agent was calling you with TV stuff and you were just like, no, I'm not doing it?
Until the phone didn't ring and I wasn't getting any movie offers, and then they called and said, you've been offered a series called Carib.
And you're like, I'll do it.
Yeah, I'll do it. I did it. Yeah.
Did you like it?
I loved it, but America didn't like it too much. We did 13 episodes and it was down, But that was, that's what happens in an actor's life. I mean,
that's always a fun to be on a show that's kind of slowly sinking and everybody's walking around with their resume under their arm, but they try to keep the performers happy. Like, no, everything's great. Everything's great.
Yeah, no, it's no good. No fun.
How horrible is it when you're at because I've been to a movie premiere that I was in. It's one of the worst films ever done, and it was like a real low grade movie. And just to watch at a premiere, what a terrible movie you're in is humiliating.
When you see yourself in a bad movie.
Oh, I stunk. The script stunk. Everything stunk.
You just knew it was a bad movie.
Everything stunk.
You know when it's a bad movie, right, Stacy?
You don't necessarily until you
see it, see the final product.
Yeah, because sometimes when you're making it, you think, "Oh, this is going to be great."
Yeah.
I made a movie years ago called Doc. It was about Doc Holliday, and I did it with Faye Dunaway and Harris Yulin, and Frank Perry directed it. And we thought this was going to be, it was a big studio movie.
Were you thinking Oscar?
Well, no. You're just hoping that people will come see it. Yeah,
right.
It's a good, solid movie. And I'll never forget, we went to that opening night screening, and we were sitting in that seat looking at this thing and sinking lower and lower. Every scene was, we knew.
It stunk.
It stunk.
If I'm ever in that position, if I ever have to do I would wave, say hello, I'd walk into the theater and right out the back. There's no way I would ever sit and watch myself.
I don't know if you want to answer this, but who do you blame? Because when you're in the moment,
blame yourself for taking the job.
But you're in the moment. You're thinking, "I'm right. My performance is good," and
No, I didn't think my performance was good.
Oh, really? When you saw it,
no,
okay. Well, that's pretty honest. I don't think most actors would say that.
Well, no, I didn't like myself.
They'd blame
at
the
all.
director or something.
Or the editor.
Or the key grip guy.
Have you ever
find somebody?
You ever feel like you delivered a great performance, and then you go and you look at the editing and you look at the takes, and you're just like, what is this guy doing to me? Because I feel like they can take a great performance and knock it down a few notches, or if you did.
It's one of the reasons why I don't go and see my own stuff anymore. I really I don't like to see myself because of that very experience. A lot of times when I was as a young actor, I would scientifically and methodically say, I'm going to put this piece together with this piece and this piece of behavior with this piece of behavior, and I had it all worked out. So. And I went to the director and I said, I love take two. Can you use take two and not take three or not take one? And he would say yes. And I go and see the final film, and nothing that I did was there. I was all different, completely changed. And I realized that that's the prerogative of the director and the editor and the producer. There's nothing the actor can do to control that. So the only thing we as actors can control in the movie business is what you put down while you're shooting, the behavior that you express. That expression is all you can do, and the way it's manipulated and put together with other actors and other scenes is not out. You have no control over that. So I don't like to go and see it. And I'm happy with the process. I'm happy with the process, not the result. That's what.
Have you seen the new show? Have you seen Lights Out?
I've seen pieces of it. Yeah, I like it. I think it's terrific. Yeah.
It's very well acted. The relationships are believable. It's not cheesy. It's not politically correct. It was such an odd moment. There's one scene where two guys are breaking into a car, and they're both black guys, and that's not a big deal. But in the way TV is done today, they always mix it up just so as not to, no matter how unrealistic it is. And it's just like these little things that were not PC in the show made me really like the show.
Good. Yeah, well, I hope you're not
I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah.
Tuesday night, 10 o'clock.
Yeah, well, I want to get that plug out. Lights Out Tuesdays at 10 on FX. So,
I want to do a project with Stacy Keach.
All right. What do you want to do? We'll do some Shakespeare.
I can't do Shakespeare. I don't know any lines.
I get it. Stacy teaches Jimmy Shakespeare.
And Jimmy can teach you
animate
Stacy.
We'll animate.
Jimmy can teach us.
I'm really not a good actor, and this is I tell every real actor that comes in here that my problem is that with my I don't know what to do with my hands when I act.
Just be yourself, man. Just be yourself. What you just said with your hands is perfect. You're just expressing yourself. That's it.
But as we're talking, I can do that because this is real life.
Because there's no piece of tape on the ground that tells you to stop and
right.
sit there.
But if somebody said action, my hands would just be stiff and really unrealistic, like a wooden puppet.
Well, the hardest thing to do is to make that transition. You said this is real life. When you're acting, it is real life. But an actor doesn't. I mean, it takes years of experience to know how to. You're playing another character. But when that moment comes up, it's real life. You're just being.
Are you really listening when another actor's talking in a scene? Have you heard the line 50 times?
You better be. Otherwise, it's going to be very obvious that you're not. It's not good. You have to. Listening is very important. Acting in movies particularly is reacting. It's not just saying words and running down the street and shooting guns, things like that. It's reacting. It's listening. Listening is really important part of not only acting but life. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
So, all right, the Jets-Pats game. Tell me what's going to happen with this game, Stacy. Come on, help me out. What do the Jets need to do in Foxborough to get this done?
Well, they've got to control Brady. I mean, they've just got to.
Billy is saying maybe eat the clock, do a lot of running.
Yeah, maybe so.
I
think the running game is going to be very strong. I think it's the defense. It's that defensive secondary. That's what we got to. That's what we got to worry about. I think big question in my mind is what the over and the under. What is it? You're like 45.
Hey, Stacey, you remember Jimmy the Greek, right?
44 and a
Wasn't he
half.
great?
44 and a
He used to
half.
do that.
44 and a half.
That's that's a tough number. Yeah, that's
Sure is. 45-3 last time. That was 48.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be a shootout.
I don't know.
That's like how Jimmy the Greek used
I think
to, used
they're
to
just
talk
gonna
about
pound it
games.
out. Yeah.
You know, I'm taking the lines with the points.
Yeah.
So you can't say that anymore. You gotta act like gambling.
He
doesn't
says he only has
exist.
a little action.
That's what I do.
Which means he probably has a
That's what I do.
yeah.
For him, a little action. He has Stacey Keach money. He probably a little action for him is probably
He
20
said-
grand.
Well, he said 10 or 20.
Right, yeah.
So now you're thinking 1,000 instead
Of course.
$1,000. He's like,
He doesn't play
That's what
games.
I wish. I got 2 kids in college. I can't mess around with that stuff. I'm a low roller.
All right, Stacey, we should get you out of here.
Yes,
man.
this was-
Hey, man, this is good.
This
I
was
mean,
great. We didn't even get to talk to you about Cheech and Chong. I remember you up in
Oh, yeah.
smoke. That's when I came to know Stacey Keach.
Uh-huh.
So
Sergeant
people must
Stinko.
still come up to you.
Yeah.
And quote that movie.
I love that movie. Yeah, that's when I love those guys too. I just think
They're great to us. They come in.
They're great.
whenever they
and they're
can
back
and
together.
call.
I'm so happy. And there's a possibility they're gonna. There's another movie's in there.
Have you seen their stage show?
I not only saw it, I busted them. We were in Houston at the time. I was doing Frost Nixon down there on the road, and they were doing their show in Houston, and I went over there as Stadenko and came on stage and busted them.
Wow.
Yeah,
How crazy did the crowd go?
They loved. Oh, they went nuts. Yeah, they loved.
Who are you in Frost Nixon and the play, right?
I was Richard Nixon.
Wow.
Yes.
How was that playing? Is it harder to play a guy that everybody knows what he looks like and sounds like instead of creating somebody?
It is in a way, it is because you've got first of all, and a great actor, Frank Langella played him originally, and one of my buddies, and I didn't want to do anything that was like that. I wanted to create my own deal, but you still, you have to. There are certain things you have to do in order to be Nixon. There's a certain rhythm and there's a certain vocal there are mannerisms that you have to do, but beyond that, you've got to get beneath all those mannerisms and find out, where the core of the character lives in you. Where's the soul of that guy?
Did you like him or dislike him more?
I liked him
after playing him.
I liked him. It's a wonderful play. I mean, it really is a terrific piece of writing, and the director, Michael Grandage, had a very interesting concept about the nature of these interviews, because David Frost and Nixon, they were sort of, two peas in a pod looking for the same thing. One wanted to resuscitate his career. David Frost thought that he was going to suddenly, get out of the talk show rut and be considered, now he was going to be considered a serious journalist. And Nixon, of course, wanted to do the interviews in order to resuscitate his image, because he, after Watergate. And so the dynamic was fascinating.
And Nixon was much better than Frost thought he would be at talking his way out of things, I think, right until the fourth and final.
So. Yeah, exactly. I think that's true. Yeah,
all right.
No, I love it.
All right, Stacey.
Let me, Lights Out. It's Tuesday, 10 o'clock on FX. I wish I had seen more of them. The 3 I saw were excellent. It's a great story. And I really did. I liked it so much. And I'm very happy for you.
Thanks, Jimmy.
And the play. I might go see that play, too.
Yeah, come over and see us.
Should be around for a while, right?
In the end of February, we'll be showing over there.
And you should come back and we'll hang out some more.
That was our way of asking for comp tickets to the play.
Yeah.
Bunch of cheapskate radio people.
Yeah, Stacey, we don't pay for anything at this point in our career. So if you got a few free tickets, hopefully front and center, we'll be there for you.
All right, man.
Stacey Keach, everyone. All right. Weekend almost here. I got a mouthful of food. How cool was Stacey Keach?
He was really great, man.
I liked it.
He's just an old school guy. Bill raised a good point in the break about just talking to him about how you wanted to be guys like him.
Yeah, classic. I thought of a great question to ask after the interview was over. Like I was going to ask, like how back in the day, like his generation before were like guys, like all the movies back then, Dirty Dozen, Kelly's Heroes, TV shows like Kojak, SWAT, all those right into the 80s, Vegas, all those shows, they showed guys.
Being guys.
Yeah. And
womanizing and drinking and...
and a lot of the names were probably...
Falcon punching people.
Yeah, they were awesome. And now they've been in like... Some of it, I guess, is a little bit silly, like guys they were. But there's just been such an overcorrection. Where now, where guys now are just like complete pussies.
Yeah, it would be nice if they went back that way slightly, right?
But it's because it's being written by different people too. Like back then, there were like older school guys who lived a life experience creating these people, and now it's a lot of it is younger guys who kind of grew up only on television. There's just a whole different generation creating characters, and it just seems like they're not like they used to be. I know I'm not saying much there, but so I should shut up.
That'll get us to 10, though. Keep talking.
But like, no, Archie Bunker as a creation is a lot deeper and more layered than anybody who's done a sitcom in the last X amount of years. I mean, save Taxi. I mean, you know, you look at the characters now; they're all just these fucking one-level guys who they give little fun things to. Like, look at this guy. He loves to, hammer his nails into the wall. Like, that's his thing to make him relatable.
And he gets a laugh doing it.
And then there's always just the random foreign guy from a country that kind of exists but doesn't really. You just go in there and you speak in some sort of... I guess they did that on Taxi, didn't they?
They did, but Kaufman was pretty brilliant. And it was also, like... We worked in the mid or early 80s. I mean...
I'm thinking like that dude on That 70s Show, which I never really watched, but every time I would flip through... Yeah, he was like, hey, we got to get out of this scene. How do we get out of this scene? Oh, I have the foreign guy, say something about his pubes. and we're into commercial.
But then Kaufman would come in as Vic Ferrari, where he just lost his mind.
I'm a huge Kaufman fan, but fucking DeVito killed it on that show.
He's voted the best TV character in history with Louis De Palma.
Unbelievable.
What are your top 5 movie TV characters of all time?
Got to go DeVito and Taxi.
Louis De Palma.
I got one if you
Hawkeye Pierce, all that in MASH. Obviously, Carol O'Connor as Archie Bunker.
Absolutely.
And the other two, I would have to take a second to think about.
I got one. Mike Brady.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, the dad.
Yeah. Only because I relate to his personal life.
You got 2, Bill.
I got Vinnie Barbarino. Dude, there's no way. To this day, if a comedian does a Vinnie Barbarino impression, that kills me. What I love about that is you see that's totally John Travolta. You can't write that.
Right.
And I'll tell you, even as much as people think it's funny, Henry Winkler playing the Fonz. Like, you watch that show, like, he saves... That show would have been like a season and a half, maybe. And like you just watched like the stuff that guy did. It's none of that is on the script.
The last couple seasons were definitely rough to watch, but
when he was the mechanic shop teacher.
That was awful.
What killed it for me?
He grew the beard.
Did he?
Yeah, what killed it for me is when you started hearing real interviews and realizing he's such a nerd in real life. Henry
that's
Winkler.
Also what I like about it when you talk about what a great actor he is, because he doesn't sound like anything like him.
Yeah, I know, but you kind of want to think he's sort of the Fonz in his real... I don't know.
Well,
I don't know what it was. It was like taking the curtain away. I didn't want to see like such a wimpy guy.
That was
the
like
Fonz.
When he did that movie with Michael Keaton, Night Shift, and all of a sudden he was sort of the nerdy guy.
Like that movie.
That was a great movie.
Is it still
great?
And
how hot was What's-Her-Face in her panties when she was the hooker there, when she was making him breakfast? That was a big moment for me. This is before Tube 8 there, kiddos. that was all you had to live by back then.
I wanted to bring up Night Shift the other day, and I was too scared because I'm not sure if it holds up. But I remember that being a really good movie. Because Michael Keaton was on The Other Guys. So when I saw Michael Keaton, I'm like, fuck, man, I remember him in Night Shift. He's done a lot of good, he's Batman and all that shit. But I remember from Night Shift.
Who were your movie, like I used to have, Terry Garr was huge for me.
Well, I mean.
I always wanted to bang
Madeline Stowe.
Madeline Stowe. There you go.
Bo Derek, which is
Kate Jackson. Oh, I don't mean like I mean like
TV wise.
I'm talking about not like Farrah Fawcett, who everybody.
I know.
likes.
I wasn't going to say Farrah Fawcett.
Kate Jackson on The Rookies, dressed as the nurse. I wanted to be Mike Danko. There's another great TV name. Mike Danko.
I think I was.
They just don't come up with names like that anymore.
I was lame because I was really into big boobies for a while. So like Wonder Woman and all that.
She was the greatest.
All that horse shit.
The thigh-high boots.
I would just focus on big boobs when I was growing up. Finally matured and realized there's more to a woman than.
No, you finally
huge. Breasts.
No, you were right when you had it the first time.
Totally.
Big tits are all that counts.
And what was Stacey's character's name? Was what? Mike Hammer.
Yeah.
How great is that? What a great name.
Mike Hammer.
He's bringing the hammer down. You knew what the show was before it even started.
You're never going to try to jerk off a guy at a fucking booth named Mike Hammer. Yeah. He's just a man.
Look at that. And that's all natural.
Big natural fat heavy tits.
Damn Wonder Woman. All right, listen, we're going to be wrapping up here. Bill Burr's going to be in Atlantic City. Well, we don't have to promote that, obviously. It's a very exciting show. A lot of fans are going down to see the big show.
What? You think her boyfriend at the time, he had to have made her put on the Wonder Woman suit?
Oh, my course.
Hell fucking yeah.
She could lose the headband, but she can keep those.
She could lose most of the rest of her body, but
Jesus,
God, that's some nice big and heavies.
Yeah, I would love to hear her opinions on
what hood.
Global warming.
What are we promoting? We got. You should promote the other stuff. BillBurr.com has all Bill's info.
Yes, I'm going to be at the. Danny, can you help me out here? The 17th. I think February 17th. I'm going to be at the. In Terrytown, New York, at the Terrytown merry-go-round. Music Hall. And I'm going to be at the Count Basie Theater on the 18th in Red Bank, New Jersey. So put on your comedy hats and take out those silly wallets. No?
I want to promote the Monday Morning Podcast.
Monday Morning Podcast.
Let me just help Bill out a little bit.
Got a great podcast. Yes, Danny.
If they would like tickets to the Tarrytown Music Hall show, they may visit tarrytownmusichall.org. And if anybody would like to see Bill at the Count Basie Theater, you may get tickets by visiting thecountbasietheater.org, or all of these dates are available right on BillBurr.com.
Thank you.
That was
BURR.
Jimmy, you got tickets going on sale?
I do. In about 7 minutes, tickets for March 5th at the Wellmont Theater in Montclair will go on sale at wellmonttheater.com. And also next Thursday through Saturday, the 20th through 22nd, my first trip to Austin, Texas, Cap City Comedy Club.
When's that?
Everyone's the 20th through 20.
Oh, you're gonna have a great time.
Everyone has said Austin fucking rules.
I want to hit the road with you. I want to go to Austin. Danny's a big fan of Austin.
I've been there a bunch of times, and when I heard that Jimmy was going to be there, I was like, "Fuck!" I wonder if I can make that weekend.
20, 21, and 22. It's a week, not this weekend, but next weekend. No, January.
Oh fuck! Maybe take that Friday off and go to Austin with Jimmy. I want to go to Austin so bad. I've never been.
Everyone likes. Every comic I know loves it and says it's a great place to do a gig. And
yeah, I think you're gonna kill down there.
Is it cool?
Yeah, it's a good time.
I just hope the people are there. What's more humiliating than a fucking curtained off room?
And it's also and it's also when just as an East Coast guy, when you go that deep into Texas. But Austin is different. Austin is like the village of of Texas, but definitely you go down to Houston.
It's like a little blue dot that just shouldn't be there. Like it shouldn't physically be there, but it is.
Like next year, I'm a big LSU fan, so I want to go down, to do a gig at Shreveport or something. And I'm just like, who the hell is going to show up?
You should just do it. Just do it though. See, it'll be an experience.
Oh yeah, I know.
Were you thinking Shelley Long earlier?
Is that who it was? Yeah. She was smoking in that movie.
I was confused when you went down the road. I didn't like Shelley Long ever.
I
didn't like what she looked like. I didn't like her.
I liked her in Losing It, and I liked her in oh yeah, there she is, right there.
Let me take a look.
Having some hooker make you scrambled eggs? I mean, come on, dude.
It doesn't. The panties
she's sexy
doesn't hurt.
there. Wow.
Well, look,
I never found her sexy. I guess.
There she is.
Okay, well.
Yeah, well.
Look, those panties are a little big for now.
She's
nowadays.
dishy.
I'll say.
Big hairy pussy in there.
Oh,
that's a world of hurt.
Tremendous.
We got one more thing. Bobo has to voice a promo, and he doesn't know what the promo's about.
Yeah, no.
We want him to do this cold because it's just more fun when we play it back on the channel. Where's Bobo? Don't worry, this is a quickie. Also want to thank Stalker Patty. She kicked fucking Oscar's ass in the gun debate.
Great job, Patty.
I was kind of bored with all the stats, but she was well versed.
That was 45-3.
45-3?
All over again.
Can't argue that, Patty. Thumbs up on knowing your shit about guns. What's up, Bobo?
I'm doing good.
I didn't ask.
Raise the mic. You have to raise the mic up a little bit there. I want to hear Daniel.
Hi.
Okay.
People love you on this show. It's just amazing.
He looks like a nerdy Juan Epstein. Nothing.
You all right?
Carter.
Why are you dressing nicer?
No, I don't know.
Is that like a Christmas sweater or something? Probably.
No, I've had this for a while. I just decided to dress nice today. That's all.
Well,
you look big for return to the show, right?
Yeah.
You look terrific, and we want you to just voice a promo for us, if that's okay.
All right, no problem.
And we want you to read it cold, so we don't need any music. We just got to shut our mouths.
Yeah, we'll be quiet.
Okay, this is Bobo.
Hi everyone, it's me, Bobo. Are you sick of hearing my voice? Well, you're not alone. That's why the show is finally getting rid of me. Yes, Dick has run its course. And now it's up to you to find the next Bobo. They were freaks before me. They were freaks after me.
No. Sorry. We could obviously edit. Start with there again.
They were freaks before me. They were freaks after me.
Why can't you see the word be?
There will
be. Start again.
Wait.
There.
They were freaks before me. There will be freaks after me. If you're a monstrosity, or you know a monstrosity like me, email Opie and Anthony at email Opie Anthony at SiriusXM.com and tell the show you could be a star just like I used to be. Now all I got left is my relatives who I've had sex with. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye, Bobo. There's the door. We tricked you. We wanted you to come in and read a promo, and you read it perfectly, Bobo. What's wrong?
Bobo. Yeah. Is there one last thing to say?
Say it.
Say it real quick, just for fun.
No, I'm not gonna say
For
it.
the promo. We need it for the promo.
Just for the promo.
I'm not gonna say it.
Wait, Bobo, you feel like we tricked you? What do you mean? We wanted you to read a promo. How did we trick you? I don't get it.
No, that promo. I didn't know that was a farewell promo.
Yeah, it certainly was.
Say that last thing that we need for the promo.
Yeah, but that I can't say. That's.
We just need it for the promo, buddy.
Yeah, but that is the line.
Real quick.
It is the line.
We need it.
All right, that is the line.
We need the last line for the promo.
All right, I guess they'll say it. Mom's box.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony on the virus. Sirius XM. And now, here's all of Opie and Anthony's ums and ahs spliced together so it's a continuous clusterfuck. The Ron and Fez show is minutes away. In the meantime, enjoy some of the worst of Opie and Anthony on the virus. Sirius XM.
Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony radio program. I'm Jim Norton, and Opie's chewing, and Anthony's looking at a naked 18-year-old. We have the great Bill Burr in studio.
Oh, I'm
in town from California.
I'm going to see what Anthony's looking at. Look, there's no one naked on the screen at all. There's
That
just...
girl in yellow. Wow.
What is that?
That is a
Lovely.
filthy whore. No, in a good way.
In a good way.
My ass feels really good since I've been doing the elliptical machine. I actually like touching my own ass now.
Do you?
Yeah, I like cupping it. It's
Stop
got like a
being-
plumpness to it it never had.
Stop being a braggart. I'm getting some physical therapy, and they had to point out that I have an atrophied butt, Bill Burr.
Atrophied? What?
Yeah, you've missed a lot.
Yeah.
How did your ass become atrophied?
I
You're
wa-
sitting here doing radio every day?
I went in because I have a bad shoulder. I got a torn tendon, so I'm going the physical therapy route, and they're beating the crap out of me. And then they decided they were comfortable enough with me to tell me what else is wrong with my body. Like I was a sorority girl, and they had laser pointers. Like, this is not what I signed up for. But I learned I got an atrophied butt that they're working on.
Is it reversible?
Yeah, it is.
Just one cheek, though, right?
Yeah, one cheek. Because of 2 herniated discs.
So your ass, when something's atrophied, doesn't the muscle shrivel up? So you have one shriveled up butt cheek?
I want to see his ass so bad.
You know, it looks like an old orange. You know, when one starts
God.
depressing it.
It's coming along nicely, though, they said, so... Whatever.
That's what happens when you go to the doctor, man. Then they find other stuff. It's like taking your car into the mechanic.
No kidding. You are so right. That's why guys don't go to the doctor. We don't want to know. Isn't it better not to know?
Well,
Oh yeah, just
probably
I know
not.
they could, like...
just
Not
drop.
really, but
I know they could,
Eat
like...
a roast beef sandwich just out of nowhere. You just drop.
that's it. Done.
That's the way to go, though, right?
Yeah, nice and quick.
Not knowing, instead of, like, the doctor telling you, oh, boy,
I'll give you 8 months.
you better sit down. We found something.
Yeah, it gives you 8 months. Now you got to take up sailing and all this other crap you don't want to do.
I couldn't pay the bill, so he gave me another 2.
They're better off going though. Like I'm 40 now. I went to get something done, and I asked for a certain kind of testing for cancer, and she said, "Well, you're not 50, so they might charge." I'm like, "I don't care. I'll pay for it."
Yeah,
I
they're
want the
always
test.
they're always so like quick to to throw the money thing at you. Well, the insurance isn't going to... Do it! Just do it.
My health. Do it.
Pay. I got a credit card.
Insurance is the biggest scam ever.
Oh, my God. Yes.
It's like you're paying for protection.
I think the Rothschilds are running the whole insurance, every insurance company.
No, they finance them.
They finance them.
They finance everybody.
Okay.
Jimmy and I go to this really hot Russian doctor, though. She actually said to me that I'm a fine specimen, and then she kind of leans over with her little skirt, and she's got cleavage showing in her bra to write down the stats.
And an accent?
I was ready to be part of a porno, I think. Where it starts in a doctor's office, right?
She's hot for a doctor, yeah. I mean, like, if I saw her on the street, I would think she's just
No,
an
but-
average lady.
yeah,
For
but-
an MD, she's sexy.
But she has no problem showing your little bra with the blouse button, the one button too low, unbuttoned one too low.
Yeah, I always look at the rubber gloves. I'm like, you want to put them on? I mean, I'm here.
Yeah, why not? Let's get everything checked while we're at it, Doc, huh?
Well, I was actually psyched. I turned 40 in June, and that for some reason for white males they put off that whole ass exam to now when you're 50. So
really?
I'm like, oh, great, it's perfect.
Gee, that sucks.
The colonoscopy?
Yeah.
No, wait. Are you talking the pipe or just the?
I don't know.
The quick prostate.
In my head, I was like, I don't have to have anything examined.
The prostate check?
Have you had
Have you had the prostate check?
Nope.
Oh boy.
See, I went in.
I eat plenty of fruit.
And how to do that? How to get the prostate check?
I went
for a checkup. I'm like, I don't know. No.
I went in for strep throat and I got the.
For strep throat.
Just put his finger in there.
I told the story many times, but yeah. I had to change doctors because I think something's going on with this one. He's done that twice, and I didn't go in for that. So
He did it again?
Twice.
And you
yeah.
let him? That's your fault. Fool me once, shame on
Yeah, well.
Well, I went to our doctor, and I got my prostate, because I tinkle a lot. So I'm like, there's got to be something wrong with my bladder or my prostate. There's something wrong. And I had them both sonogrammed. And
sonogram?
Yeah, it's like where they make you drink a lot of water. And it's like a 20-minute procedure where she just like, she videos all the inside of it. And they press down on you. And you have to go to the bathroom. It's awful. But she's like, yeah, it's normal size. No lumps on it. Fun
Are
story.
you a hypochondriac?
But
you like...
I'm not that bad, no.
I think you just like that whole environment. It reminds me of one of those jerk shops. It's kind of legal. You go in there. There's, like you said, there's the gloves.
Yeah, it's like
there's that smell of alcohol in there.
If Jimmy had kids, he'd be one of those that have that Munchausen syndrome by proxy or something where you keep your kids sick just to be in the hospital.
What is that called?
It's like Munchausen syndrome by proxy, and it's when it's usually a mother. Like 99% of the times, it's rarely ever the father. The mother keeps their child sick to get attention for themselves. So they build up a relationship with the doctors, the nurses. They love the sympathy that they get, so they keep their child sick by giving them either poison in their food.
Yeah. But I thought they kill them, don't they?
That happens eventually. You know, a kid
cases.
can only be that sick so long before they die. But yeah, it's such a selfish.
Oh my God!
It's such a selfish thing, and they gave it some name. I don't know why it's Munchausen syndrome.
Tastes like almonds.
Yeah. That was always, I liked it in Sixth Sense.
Oh, yeah.
When that girl was just throwing up in front of the poor little petrified kid.
Or
And they get the video. Yeah, the videotape. Hey, give it to the father. He watches it, and you just actually see the wife pouring like Drano into the kid's soup.
Oh. She was doing a terrible puppet show. She deserved it.
It was an awful puppet show.
Puppet show stunk. Oh, I'm sick. Shut up. Have some poison, idiot. You rotten, bad puppeteer.
Oh.
That is a sick disorder, man.
That was Misha
That's
Barton.
twisted.
Yeah. There are, a bunch of those. I like watching those stupid crime shows on A&E and stuff. They always call them, she had Munchausen syndrome by proxy. This is that women get when blah, blah, blah.
You know where the 11th child got sick.
Yeah. People started asking questions. Really? 11 kids.
You know where the name comes from?
Baron von Munchausen.
Stunt brain, you're fired. We don't need you anymore. All right. He came up with it on his own. You're out. Sorry. You're right.
Which was a movie Monty Python put out, I believe. No, I just knew that.
Ted Munchausen.
He was a
Ted. I'm Ted Munchausen.
My baby's sick. Help! He's got the sniffles. He fell down the steps again.
Ted Munchausen.
Oh no, my kids are dead. Give me a hug and some flowers.
Every character he does now is named Ted.
Yeah, just go with it, Bill.
Just yeah.
Same voice, everything.
I was literally sitting here going, I didn't see that one.
Oh,
I didn't see that Monty Python.
Ted has been many things on the show in recent months. Yeah, he was a famous liar, this Barron guy. Hey, it's a very sad day, Aunt. Jimmy.
Why?
Well, we lost Del Martin.
Where'd he go?
She.
Well,
Where'd she go?
You guys remember who Del Martin is? Think.
I do.
Let me think.
Jimmy knows.
I do. I read the story.
It's economist. Famous economist for
Oh, yeah,
CNBC.
probably.
We did easily an hour on Del Martin.
Did we?
Easily.
That,
Then it
that
must
movie
be
critic who
something
wears the bow
stupid.
tie and has the afro. That guy?
Gene Shalit.
Gene Shalit, yeah. Del Martin was that old broad that got married to
her old lesbian. Wow, she's a widow already?
She just got married. They made marriage legal in San Francisco. She was the first, one of the first to take the plunge, if not the first. Del Martin was something like 87, and her partner was whatever, pretty much the same age. And I think Del Martin was the one in the wheelchair when they were getting married.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
And she passed away.
Yeah, I actually
Did she have money?
Huh?
Did she have a lot of money?
She was just like this major lesbian activist.
Yes. They think her partner killed her. It was Muncher syndrome.
Munch.
I actually got a little choked up reading the story. It was sad.
It was sad.
Yeah, it was awful.
Why? Stop.
We love Del Martin.
Ah.
Remember?
Do we?
Remember that old bit with lesbians? Come on out.
Lesbians, yes.
Yeah, lesbian rights pioneer Del Martin dies at 87. Yeah, we,
It's
Yeah.
gotta be way easier to come out as a lesbian, because, like, more people understand.
Especially at that age. Ooh. Who's going to criticize you? Like, what do they do? You know they're not having fun lesbian sex or anything. They're really just in love with each other. They have been for years.
Is that Dell's lady with the dark? She looks like Ralph Cramden with glasses.
I'm not.
Yeah, that was, what's her name?
Oh.
Phyllis. Phyllis Lyon.
Phyllis was awful.
Yeah, Phyllis was.
And then the other one.
Not a looker.
I thought that was Billie Jean King.
Oh, Phyllis is terrible.
Yeah, well, we lost Del.
We always goof, though, that in the old days when they had to hide it, like the media and just people, newsreels, they just never understood gays.
Right.
So they would just be like, and these two ladies are quite the lookers. Yes, gentlemen. Any gentlemen callers for these two? They're always out to need two gentlemen to take them out. Not understanding they don't want guys.
They just didn't want to acknowledge it back then.
And there was the old gay couple, the guys. It's like, hey, ladies, these men aren't taken.
They're like frolicking in a pool with a beach ball.
Yeah.
Gus and Elmo.
Gus and Elmo?
Elmer.
Gus and Elmer.
That was the names. Gus and Elmer.
Yeah.
Yes, they're fresh back from the war and looking for action. Are they?
You know what's funny back then? Every guy who was in shape, like they had no muscles. They just had that I'm in 7th grade torso. You notice that? Like, man, you weren't fat.
Right. You could be barrel-like or something.
Yeah, if you watch like Ben-Hur and all of them,
Yeah.
they have just these straight arms. There's no tricep or bicep. There's like skin hanging on the bone, but they're not fat. They all weigh like 140 pounds.
Yeah.
And you just thrust your chest out.
It was like, watching like Tony Curtis in Spartacus.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm a gladiator. My name's Spartacus. and he looked like crap. And then nowadays you turn on the 300 and go, Jesus Christ.
How do you get a body like that?
Dude, it's a whole group of guys that did nothing but abs.
Dude, Ben Stiller is shredded in comedies.
Yeah, what the hell is
Meet the
that
Parents,
about?
he jumps in the pool, he's got an 8-pack. I'm like, really?
Ben
To do
Stiller.
a comedy? He was shredded. I was like, oh my God, I got to go to the gym.
And there's
Thunder, he's shredded.
Judah Ben-Hur with a big barrel chest and a gut. I'm in great shape. Are you? Chuck.
Yeah, as long as your chest was out further than your stomach.
And they'd suck their gut in when they take their shirt off. They'd suck it in, and it would just look horrible.
Johnny Weissmuller, the guy who played Tarzan.
Tarzan,
he had
yeah.
his little leaf shorts pulled up beyond his navel. Remember that? And he would be sucking it in. The first guy who played Batman, remember him? The utility belt cranked.
Oh, yeah.
Adam West.
With the, and the stretchy material was all stretched.
And you could see how doughy his stomach was.
Really have come leaps and bounds from those days.
Yeah, no core strength.
Now it doesn't matter what you're doing. Everybody's going to be shredded in the movies and TV.
You should see the way people work out in L.A. I'm telling you, like, if you want, like, the next big money-making thing, get into, like, hip replacements and knee replacements.
Really?
They're doing that muscle confusion. You confuse it, man. It doesn't have time. It doesn't have, well, basically, if they say if you do the same workout, after a couple, 2-3 weeks, your body gets used to it, and it becomes and you stop getting results. So what you do is you confuse it. Is you just perpetually have it so, I don't know, just constantly doing these different exercises. I was literally on the treadmill. I'm doing all the old school stuff. I felt like I should have been wearing like the gray pullover sweatshirt, you know.
Like Jack LaLanne doing calisthenics.
Yeah, and this dude is literally, I swear to God, this is what he's doing. He would jump up, grab the chin-up bar, he'd do a pull-up, then he'd come down, he does one jumping jack, drops down into the squat, and then goes into like a push-up, then like spread his legs, jumped up, and then brought him back together.
Oh, his muscles didn't know what was going on.
And then did a push-up, and then went back, and he did like a set of 30 of those, and I'm like, shoulders, knee, oh, that's good for your hip. And the whole time he's jumping up and landing back down. And the best thing, too, is he was completely out of shape.
Oh.
So he just probably watched like that P90X video. Have you seen that guy where they have all those 40-year-old weird-looking guys who are shredded and they've lost the elasticity, so it still doesn't look good? You know what I mean? Dude, past 48, it's like, dude, keep your shirt on. Just keep your shirt on, just as long as it's straight. You know what I mean? You'll look fine.
Oh, my God. That's
confusing the muscles. I don't think the muscles can really be confused like that.
They swear by that crap.
Do they?
Yeah. I've heard that I do the elliptical every day or most days, but it's like if you jog every day, you still lose weight.
Of course you do.
People that go out and jog every day, what do you jog sideways and then jog on your hands? You just go out and run.
Yeah.
That's all you need to do. I know.
Stop eating like a pig.
If you're working out and eating right, it doesn't matter if your muscles are dazed and confused. You'll be fine. You'll work.
But there's no money in that.
No. You got to have some trainer that's going to tell you you got to mix up the muscle. First of all, don't let your muscles hear this.
Yeah.
We're going to confuse them. What?
After the workout, you have a homosexual encounter, you confuse your ass muscles. What's happening?
Confuse your family.
Exactly. Your throat is nervous. He's never done this to me before. Tastes funny.
We got a pretty fun story worth playing today. Bill Burr, by the way, Stress Factory, New Brunswick, New Jersey. I want to go, Bill, but I'm going away this weekend.
Yeah, you've come out to plenty of my shows.
I know.
It's actually a quick ride from the city, too. You hop on the New Jersey Transit. It's if you're in Manhattan or whatever, you can still go down. It's a very easy ride to Albany Street in New Brunswick. You just get off the train, literally a block and a half, you're at the club. It's a 3-minute walk.
You know, one night I went to take the train back, and I wasn't paying it. I have really bad, sense of direction, and I got on the train, and I went the wrong way. Started going down towards, Philly. Oh, yeah, I didn't realize it till, the fourth or fifth stop.
Oh, my God.
Ended up taking, $150 cab ride back.
You see Philly's awful skyline, you're like, wait a minute, what is this?
No, I ended up in a Denny's. I ended up stopping. I sat in a Denny's. I'm like, what am I going to do? When's the next train? The next train's in 2 hours. So I ate a Grand Slam breakfast. What am I going to do? And the worst time, I don't get recognized that much. And, of course, the waiter's like, hey.
I know you.
Yeah, you're that comedian guy. What are you doing here? It was 4 in the morning. I'm like, I got on the train going the wrong way.
Hey, that's a funny joke. You're going to put it in your act?
No, any sort of shine that he saw of me was just completely gone. I was just a complete loser.
He'll talk about us in his routine.
Hey, watch out what you say to him. He's on the radio. It'll end up on his show. Hey, I bet this is on his show tomorrow. No, it won't be. This is the most boring thing that's ever happened to me.
Are you going to use this? I know you're going to use this.
Going to use it, and they always got to grab a friend of it. Look out what you say now, because it'll end up in his act.
I'm going to use this instead of counting sheep, you dullard.
Yeah, because it's always just such captivating, compelling stuff that they're talking about.
It usually ends with 23 back slaps.
Yeah. All right.
You don't care, right, Ed? Slap.
No, get away from me. Kill you.
Keep listening so I make the money, but get away from me. Thank you.
Please
Buy
leave.
all the paraphernalia, but get away from me. Thank you.
I hate when they come up to you and they'll compliment you. Go, hey, I really like your act. You know, and they're like, can I get a picture? I mean, I ain't gay or nothing. Like, I know this is gay. It's like, all right, just ask for the picture.
Let's
Stop
get this
justifying
done.
yourself. Let's do it.
Now you made it awkward.
Yeah, do I have to really bail you out emotionally? Take the picture and go away. Scumbag.
Bill, you get back to Boston?
I haven't been back there in a minute. I was going to be. I'm actually doing a college coming up, UMass Amherst with Charlie Murphy, in a couple weeks. But I was scheduled to come back, but the Comic Connection moved recently. I don't know where they are. They moved to a theater.
It's like a theater. Yeah, I'm doing it in I think November. It's something.
Doesn't your family miss you up there though?
Yeah, I guess so.
Hope so.
I don't. I was there for Christmas. I think this is the first Christmas I'm not going back. I just can't. I can't at 40 go back unmarried, no kids, and just sitting there. Just my nephew's like 27. I just can't. I can't do it. At some point, I got to create my own lonely Christmas.
Bill, you got to bring a guy friend as a goof. You got to bring an effeminate guy friend. And you say, that's my roommate. Get your whole family miserable. As a goof.
And never address it.
Don't address. No, just say it's my buddy. He doesn't have any place to go, and then just have it be like a really subtle, obvious thing, like the little looks you give each other.
Yeah.
You look at a girl.
Brian,
just until someone notices, and then look away.
Anytime I go to tell a story, it'll be like, and Brian, and I'll like squeeze his hand. It's on the table. Brian here.
Or his forearm.
His forearm's good.
How bad would that be? How nervous would your family get? Like, start looking around. What the hell?
Your dad
happened?
would understand, right, Bill?
Yeah. He totally would understand. He would have a problem.
A lot of tolerance there for that kind of thing.
No, it's not like he's homophobic, but like, yeah, he's a very emotional guy.
Yeah.
He would end up screaming about it at some point during the night.
Yeah. Like in what
For
way?
Christ's sake, he's gay! Well, what do you think they're in the same room for? My dad is the funniest dude ever. He gets so worked up, he has no idea that he's giving away the whole playbook. I didn't say that. Dad, you screamed it at 4 a.m.
He'd be in the next...
Ah, Christ, I'm tired. That's his excuse for everything. I'm working too many hours.
Oh, Christ.
All right, let's play this.
Dude, what a great... You know how funny
go.
that would be, like, as a sketch or something? Like Tom Green used to do weird stuff at his parents' house? That would be a great...
Yeah.
You bring a camera and just say that you and Brian are filming it just so you have it, and they have no idea that you just go...
Then the great thing with the cameras, and they'd be afraid to actually ask, so you could have the awkwardness even longer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They don't know what's going on TV.
What are you doing? I don't want to... Could you turn the cameras off? Are you sucking his...
No, but the guy has to be play it really subtly, like that guy in Dog Day Afternoon. Where
right.
You know he's gay is because he has his hand on his chest the entire time.
Oh, yeah, Leon.
Yeah,
Leon, yeah.
Oh, God, and he had the stupid robe. And the funny part is he's like, hey, a bunch of crazy people, and the cops are snickering behind him.
Yeah.
He actually died recently, the real Leon Shermer. I forget what he died of AIDS. He became a woman.
Really?
He did get his operation. Yeah, Sonny Wartzik is now dead.
Who saw that coming?
Wow.
Yeah, he did get his operation, and he eventually died.
Poor guy.
All right, yeah. Wreck the flow.
No.
No, it's good, though.
Good info.
You're not dying, Sonny. You're killing everyone around you. Ugh, that's great. Poor Sal. They're saying there's 2 homosexuals. Stupid Sal with his machine gun. All he wanted to do was murder women in a bank.
Did that actor ever get to play the guy? Like, he's always like the sad sack dude on the side who never quite knows what's going on.
John Cazale. He was in The Godfather. He was Fredo. He was in The Deer Hunter. He was in some of the biggest movies.
Yeah. Always the schlep guy, he died of old pudding-head disease, too.
Yeah, cancer.
Yeah.
Married to Meryl Streep.
No.
Yeah, I believe he was. John.
Really?
Stop.
Am I wrong? Can you
Really?
We're going to have to look that up there, Jim.
Please, stunt brain, look it up. You're humiliating me.
Come on, stunt
Dude,
brain.
he's dead?
John Cazale died many years
I'm
ago.
getting so old. When I see people like that, to me, he's 50.
Oh, he's engaged.
Oh.
Okay.
Was, yeah. Okay.
She broke it off.
Yeah.
He would have been 73 if he was still alive.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jesus.
We got a quick little story here for everybody.
A man from Moline is now charged with holding 5 people hostage in Fort Madison, Iowa. He was caught when he sent 2 of his alleged victims on a beer run. Police say it started when 33-year-old Jason Slagle pulled a knife during an argument.
What a dope this guy is, huh?
33-year-old Jason Slagle pulled a knife during an argument with another man on Tuesday night, told the other people in the room that they were not allowed to leave. Eventually, Slagle got thirsty, sent 2 of those hostages for beer, who then called police, and they came to the rescue.
Did he really hold 5 people hostage with a knife?
That's pretty stupid.
I'm not a tough guy, but if there's 5 of us and you have a knife, you're in trouble.
We're going to give it a shot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm not the guy who has, like, the knife on me.
Right,
You know what I mean?
right, yeah.
That's when you give him the Lawrence Taylor blind side to the back, cause him to fumble.
What a bad hostage taker. Go get me some beer, and you better come back, or I'll, what, cut one of us? Shut up.
It's good to know we have XM listeners. We can't go to the phones because they're all calling to say we're not on the air, right?
Is that what they're all calling about?
Can we get the word out through the pad data? Like, they know. Stop calling. They're working on it.
Because I brought up the Rothschilds. Did you notice that? I brought them
Yeah.
up.
See?
Cut all communications.
I tried to tell you. I only wanted to talk to you during break. They're behind the merger, man. I'm telling you.
All right, we're going to break.
It's Illuminati stuff.
Yeah, that's scary.
That's all I think about now is the Illuminati. Just think that they're running things, and this is all a facade. Everything else, the government, everything's a big facade just to keep everybody. It's like the Matrix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're all
Just
looking at
keep
pictures of Britney Spears' vagina.
Yeah.
We have no idea of anything else.
Nothing else.
Perfect.
We're captivated by that. They throw distractions at us at perfect times.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
First I came in here. Hey, did you see the new Met Stadium?
Yeah, see?
Brand circus.
Rothschild.
But would they allow the internet to actually, now they're starting to be revealed, all this talk, the books about the Illuminati, would they allow all this if they were so good?
No, they're shutting it down. In 2012, they're coming out with like the internet too, and it's basically going to be like glorified basic cable. And you're going to have to, you're going to have to pay for extra, I don't know, websites. They'll be like,
how is that going to work?
Is this
chapters?
true?
Yeah.
It's being talked about, yeah. Oh,
No, it isn't being talked about. It's actually a law. It's going to be happening.
think that's how the hell can that happen?
Yeah, if you get a new passport, there's a little microchip in it. Now,
Really?
yeah, they're gonna basically they're starting with dogs. They're putting it in dogs.
Yeah.
And they're going to be like,
So unattractive women have a passport.
Yeah, exactly.
Microchip.
No, they're going to start with the dogs. You know, what if Fido gets lost? They'll have a couple of those stories on TV, and then they were able to find him, and the dog was okay, and everybody excited. Then they'll start a panic about your kids getting abducted, so they'll give them some sort of wristband to wear, and then eventually they'll slowly.
It's already.
There's a commercial.
No, it's already in their shoes.
You see the commercial on television?
Yeah, you can put
where the mother is in a park and she starts to panic. And she's like saying her kid's name, Kevin, or something. And she pulls this thing out of her purse that's going beep, beep, like in Aliens when they're looking for the aliens and it's beeping. And she sees a little dot and she follows it. And there's her son, because he's got some kind of chip on him. She can find it. And then it was for Duracell batteries because, she only depends on Duracell to find her kid.
Slowly, gradually getting. It's like cloning. They're not just going to clone a guy. Hey, we got another Dick Cheney. This one's got a good heart, huh? It's going to freak everybody out. They start small. They start with like a goat or a squirrel. Oh, it's adorable. And they'll gradually work their way up. So eventually, probably by the end of my lifetime, it'll be mandatory. Every baby that is owned right between their eyes, they're going to have this big chip. And all your information is going to be on it. And that way, then they got you. If you mess with the deal, they just turn your chip off.
Wow.
You hear about Andy? They turned his chip off.
Turned his chip off.
Yeah, then you're out in the street.
Wow.
In your bathrobe with all your pistols.
Chipless.
And that's why you're fishing and learning how to hunt.
That's how I'm doing that, yeah.
They're not going to get you.
Not getting me.
Yep.
I caught a striped bass. I know what I'm doing.
What's this charge for internet thing? That bugs me.
I won't like that at all.
Who's going to do it?
Well, the thing, what I love about all this stuff is we don't get to vote on any of it. We don't get to vote on any of it. They just come up with these laws. Oh, yeah, by the way, who's complaining about the internet right now? I'm not. I love it.
It's great. I like having everything available.
Well, you can kiss that goodbye in a couple of years, sir.
They can't tax it. They're not making any money off it. They lose these scumbags. They're losing money on the phone bill or all these other ways that people are communicating because of emails. They're losing postage because people are not just mailing letters anymore.
No, but the big thing is you lose control of people. You have to be able to control the information that they see. That way, the lie
matches up with the information, and you're able to continue on. But if people can kind of bounce around, then you get all these other guys, like InfoWar guys, like them saying all that stuff, like, hey, here's another side of the argument. So what they'll gradually funnel it in.
Too much information is being made available to people, which informs them, and an informed people is dangerous to any government.
There's some old white guy sitting in a castle right now.
There's too much information, I think. Let out over the airways. We must crush it.
Grandfather Rothschild.
Just swimming in gold. Yeah. I think, what do you do with all that money? I think they just roll around like those coins, putting it under their armpits. Oh, it's cold. Yeah.
He's actually Sir Theodore Rothschild. People are talking about us. Let's lock up the internet.
Theodore.
I think we got to step aside for a few minutes.
Yeah.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
I would love to see it.
Oh, you would.
You would love to see drinking.
Oh, drinking Jimmy.
Drinking Jimmy.
Sounds like a new character.
No, I would like it right up until you either killed yourself, somebody else, had a nervous breakdown, ended up in the hospital, jail.
Yeah, it would be awful.
Yeah.
Awful.
You're one of those guys who realized you had a drinking problem at like 8, aren't you?
Well, I was 18. It was after the first time when I was a younger teenager told me that I had my first few drinks were rum. And I vomited like little bread balls into a tent, and I pulled a box cutter out and wanted to cut somebody because I didn't shake my hand right.
Yeah, he like.
Just an idiot.
You're allergic to alcohol.
I sure am.
It's so weird. It's like
he's in the Warriors.
He had to quit at a time where everyone who drinks is an idiot. Like
you can't tell who's an alcoholic.
Yeah,
at 18.
It's 18. You're binge drinking with your friends and acting like a complete ass. But you were so far beyond that he even knew at that age. Like, you don't pull out box cutters and try to cut your friends for not shaking your hand right, or walk down the street with a big knife looking for the FBI, was it? Or
to shoot me. I
was trying to get the police to shoot him.
Going through a divorce.
Lost both kids.
Yeah.
He was on the fast track.
Yeah, like at 18, I was doing the same thing. Too much, booze. I'm doing that now. Wait a minute.
No, the girls are 18.
Oh, right. Jesus. But 18, you drink too much. You act like an idiot. All your friends are drunk too. Some of them are complete asses. But you even knew then that it was just you were well beyond that.
Yeah.
Did you look at other people drinking and go, how come they can just kind of hang out and have fun and I got to be like a jerk?
Yeah, and they looked at me like there's something really wrong with you.
Don't give Jim anything to drink.
Yeah, there was a problem.
Did you ever drink like just maybe a couple of beers? Were you ever able to do that?
Occasionally, if I had no money.
And how did that work out for you?
I wanted more. Not good.
Not good. Not good.
Not good for anyone.
Yeah, but everybody at 18 wants more, and then you build your pyramid with your beer cans. It's like, how bad were you that you seriously like that? That always amazed me. Like guys who, they clean up at 16.
Yeah, it's like I just knew at that point.
I don't even remember the 8th grade. It's amazing to me.
I was a cutter. I had to. I knew.
Yeah.
My father's one who stopped as well. He kind of took me to certain places when I was young, and I knew.
You're kind of a guy that needs all of his faculties about him at all times, so you can just.
So
reason with yourself.
I can't handle mood substances.
How long did you booze for before?
A few years, man, 4 or 5 years, but it was so...
2 months.
It was a good 4 or 5 years, though.
It really was. They were Lulus. I mean, it was always an incident.
Good times.
Always an incident.
Where did your dad take you?
Well, just to certain meetings. I won't say.
Oh, okay.
Just, yeah, like 15.
I was picturing morgues and stuff like that.
Oh, no. But I mean, I knew it existed, and I knew it was a problem, and I just knew it wasn't.
Yeah.
It was bad.
Mm.
Yeah, I would have been dead. I'm lucky. I'm very, very fortunate.
Yeah.
I didn't realize I had a problem until 36.
Was that it?
Yeah, I was on the Rich Bitch tour, and I was like, you know what? just started drinking hard stuff, and you're like, this tastes good. Like,
this works.
Rather than feeling like fire, it's just like that nice relaxed feeling.
you don't go
I
like,
needed that.
Like when you first time you take a shot of Jack Daniels, like,
Yeah, that Three Amigos thing. You got one leg up on the bar like Chevy Chase.
Yeah.
I was just going down.
You were just kind of, like iced tea. Like you were drinking Snapple in a shot glass.
Like I fell backwards into a pool. Those old commercials.
A pool of whiskey. Taking the Jack Daniels plunge.
Yeah. That's when I was like, I can stop this. I know I can stop this.
Sure, anytime.
Did you quit?
I actually, in the last month, I've shut it down.
Oh, damn.
Oh, Bill.
You're a fun drinker, too. Fun guy to go out and have some
drunk.
drinks with, yeah.
I was not a cutter. I was definitely a drunk dialer.
All my buddies.
Would call people up.
Jesus.
Yeah, just slurring all over the place.
You know who the worst one of those is Eastside Dave from Ron and Fez.
Mm-hmm.
Holy jeez, he gets drunk and just texts and
calls
it's
everybody.
Incoherent babble that you get out of him, and it's so damn funny. Mr. Anthony, drinking now, need you. Like, that's what he'll say. You'll be like, what do you need? And he won't remember sending him the next day or anything.
I one time was reading a book about the Klan when I was like 17 or 18. You know, and that age, just all, the Klan is wrong. And I mean, I still think it's wrong.
Look at you. Your opinion changed?
Yeah. But I looked up an information. One of the guys who was like a Klan preacher, I actually got his phone number and called him and scolded him.
Ugh.
I know, but he's like, oh, I'm not even in the Klan anymore.
Do-gooder?
We actually had a chat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was he nice?
Where did the
Nice
conversation go from there? So, what are you up to now?
All right, well, don't rejoin.
I was in a partial blackout. That's all I kind of remember.
Oh.
It was like I poked my head up out of the fog and went, oh, yeah, that chat happened. And then back
How did you get his number?
In 411 or whatever. However, that's many years ago. I dialed whatever the information was. It was like Kentucky or wherever he was. And
He was
his name
listed,
was listed.
huh?
Yeah, his new last name was listed.
Was there I'm not sure if we talked about this before, but I don't remember. So, was there a single instance that finally made you go, okay, all right?
No.
No? It was just a culmination of a bunch of things, and you finally just said, bah.
Yeah, I can't believe I stayed stopped.
Did you ever fall off the wagon, like after you decided you were quitting?
No.
You just quit and that was it?
I was forced into rehab when I was 17 after, an incident.
Jesus.
Stitches needed.
Oh,
and it was all attention crap.
Yeah.
And
me.
Of course.
He was a goth girl.
You were a goth girl before his time. You should have had a straight black wig on and
Were you into the
all in
Cure
your
back
eyes. The Cure.
Oh, I was such a tool. It's embarrassing.
Oh, please, though.
Come on, Jimmy.
I love embarrassing Jimmy stories because he's so different now.
Yeah.
Just like music, like you.
Look at him! He can't even do it. I love this.
What kind of?
Look at Jimmy.
Yeah. Someone photoshopped Jimmy to look just like that.
It
Please.
does.
Get that picture on O&A Radio.
Danny just popped up a goth kid that just has this pained look on his face and all this red, like, makeup around his eyes. And it looks like a guy or a fat chick. I would say guy, though. Oh, yes, Danny?
The guys down the hall would dump out what I searched for to find that photo.
E-Rock?
Oh, really?
E-Rock. There's an F word that's not the norm that would...
Oh, okay.
All right.
Oh, I just remember. Like, you know how you like a girl and you think, like, the music, you associate yourself with it? Ooh. But, like, let's just say you liked a girl and you walked by her house and you made sure a certain part of the song was playing as you carried your boombox.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Yeah.
You queued up a cassette tape?
Yeah, he queued it up to
Perfect way to phrase it. Yeah.
Oh.
What song?
What
Yes,
song?
you do.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was drinking.
Oh, no. What was it?
It might have been a live version of Iron Man. I don't remember.
Oh, you're doing the badass.
What
You
part
the
of
rebel?
Iron Man?
Was it I am Iron Man? Because you were Iron Man.
I wasn't. I was Flabby Boy.
You wanted to be Iron Man.
I wasn't Iron
So
Man.
if she looked out the window and goes, what's that? Oh, look, it's Iron Man walking by.
Did you have any, like...
Ooh.
Wait a minute, so maybe you were...
I am douche. Yeah. No, I got to cue it up to the right spot. If she hears this, she won't know it's Iron Man.
Will ruin it.
He starts walking and then stops. Wait a minute, that's too soon.
Okay. And I'll walk.
Wait, I got to start over. Go to the end of the block again.
What? Yeah, this isn't the same version.
I mean, who's the correct?
Here we go.
Did you throw some dry ice down on the ground so you could walk?
Yeah, some smoke. Have someone hold a light behind him. So
Badass Jimmy coming down the street.
He's Iron Man. Did this girl ever notice you?
He didn't say in this version.
No, he didn't say it. Jesus.
Sometimes he didn't back in the ages.
He should say it every time.
Nah, I think
what was he doing?
I don't know.
Shouldn't have said it
like he wanted to say it.
on any recording.
It's funny. Her name is Michelle, and it's I'm fine with it now. But I got an email. I wish I remembered to contact her from a friend of hers who knew her, who knows her now recently.
Oh, show her.
But she said she has like a letter or something I sent her or something like that.
Get that letter. I bet that is douchey.
I told you one time I wanted her to she was really hot. And I had such a crush on her, and I wanted her to notice me, so I would send her like love notes, and I put like an Aussie quote in it.
What Aussie quote fits into a love letter?
Not a lot of them. Believe me, that keeps me from going back.
Do you know I never had the balls to write a love letter? Not like I didn't, I don't even know if I ever wanted to, but I just would never commit something like that into print just for fear of it ending up in the wrong hands.
Wrote one.
I didn't give my real name.
Oh.
If you want to know who I am, wear something tomorrow, like a certain
no way.
Scarf. Yeah.
And she didn't wear it.
She did.
She did?
But that was it's like that. It's like I don't.
Ew, you creep.
I was gonna say that. No, but when you're that age, that's not creepy. You do that in your 20s, you're a pedophile.
Oh yeah, but that was just I couldn't believe in a way that I had got her to there was a connection there. Like,
could you help me put this couch in the van? Would you? Oh God, you ghoul.
Was she disappointed? Did she think it was like the quarterback or something?
Like that? She must have had like these thoughts in her head, like, oh, this has to be. Oh, finally, my dream. This is so mysterious and. It's going to be like this hot guy, and he's going to be cool. And
couldn't have thought that with the letter, with the maturity level of that letter.
Oh, really? It was that bad?
But she was curious. She was in high school, but she was one of the hot girls in high school, so no, she knew it. Any hot guy would have just talked to her. She knew it had to be a mush, but I don't think she understood the level it went down to.
That'd be funny if she set you up for some big Carrie moment. You know what I mean? Acts like you liked her.
Oh, yeah. And the pig blood dumps on her head.
Dumps down on Jimmy.
I asked her out over the phone. She said no.
Oh,
I told you about that.
Is that the one you gave her the choice?
I tried to. I'm like, you don't want to go out with me, do you?
Oh, right.
She's like, no.
No.
And I was trying to be funny. I'm like, well, I guess that's the way the cookie bounces, like instead of crumbles.
Oh.
But you must have been feeling so like hot and flushed and sweaty when you had to say, well, I guess that's the way the cookie bounces.
Dude, I was 8. I had no sense of irony.
Yeah.
I suck. I was humiliated.
Humiliated.
That's terrible. Oh, no, that's terrible. That's just awful.
I know. Jimmy's note. It's terrible.
I literally would have jumped off my house. I couldn't at that age.
That kind of rejection
I
like
that? I could not handle that. There's
just
no
couldn't
way.
handle that kind of rejection.
Hey, we got Jesse that wants in on this. Jesse, what's up?
Danny
laughs. Morning.
Good morning. Hey.
Hey, Jimmy, I don't know if you've ever done anything as bad as this, though, but I was in, I think it was middle school, like this girl, and I guess it was like, late 80s, all those bad, goofy love songs. I retaped them with my voice singing her name to him and gave it to her.
Wow. No, I never did that.
It's actually funny, too, because I bumped into her years later, and she was like, hey, remember when you gave me that tape? And I just turned as red and almost passed out because she still remembered it.
See, I would love to get that stuff. I think Michelle actually had some. Her friend works in she MySpace me, I think. God damn it, I can't believe I dropped the ball on that. I should have contacted her and gotten, because it would be fun to talk to her now, like what a nerd I was.
Someone knows Michelle. They'll tell her today.
I hope so.
And she'll get a hold of you again, and you got to get that stuff in here, Jimmy.
Yeah, she had a brother. I don't want to say her last name on the air, but she had a brother. She lived in, whatever. If you know who you are, just contact me.
You know what I like about like that early, like, when you're first trying to pick up girls, it's almost like when you first start doing open mics. Like, I would just wish I had tapes of those, like the stuff that I thought would work.
Oh God,
on stage. It's the same thing.
Horrid.
Like that dude, like
you don't wish you have it, Bill. I brought in a demo tape recently. You don't wish you have it.
Oh, I wish you would have seen that.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, we might have to pop it up there so
Nah,
you can
that's
see it.
all right. That's all right.
Yeah, just horrific. I wrote one letter, love letter, and it wasn't even a love letter. It's worse than a love letter. It's a please come back to me letter. Like she was done with me, moved on to one of my friends, and it crushed me. Just ugh.
Desperation is always attractive to the opposite.
Oh yeah. Oh, it was horrible. And I thought maybe this little letter with a poem in it would get it.
What was the poem?
I wit. You know something? Honestly, I would tell you at least a line. I don't even remember what I was trying to convey there. I don't know.
Was it original or was it like a hacky Roses Are Red?
No, it was so hacky. Yeah, it was a rhymey poem. I think there was something about like us being meant for each other in a way where I was like the hand and she was the glove.
Wow.
It was so bad.
She should have been the douche and you should have been the nozzle.
I was.
How awful. How'd you let her start? Dear Eva.
It was so bad. And then I even went another step. I went into my garage with a Louisville Slugger and tried to break my arm to get sympathy. Oh. I thought if I had a cast on and came up with a good breaking my arm story, that she would be like, oh, and come back to me.
Will kick in, right?
Yeah, but I could raise the bat up and bring it down, but could never really put commitment into it. So I ended up with a big bruise on my arm.
Like a battered wife.
Yeah.
You always back off at the last
minute. I just couldn't go through with it like they do in the movies.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it.
You take like 20% off the hit at the last second.
So that was that. So I decided to chug down a bunch of booze and drive my Volkswagen through the woods until I hit a tree.
Really?
Oh, sure.
Nice.
Why didn't you just put a fake cast on, you method actor? You're gonna
Brilliant.
lie about the story anyway.
Because then if she doesn't go for it, now you got to commit to it. Till it gets all
to
itchy,
4
like
to
the
6
real
weeks or 6 to 8 weeks of a cast.
Those awful plaster whatever the heck they had on your arm. Remember you had
watching
the
her
ruler?
making out with my friend at the locker while I'm walking by with my cast.
That everyone's signing. Hey, let's say hi to Mark at Philly. Marky.
Oh, what a douche.
What do you got, Mark?
Morning, guys.
Good morning.
Good evening.
I have a rather embarrassing story. I'd love to sit here and make fun of Jimmy, but I really can't, knowing my history. So, back in 7th grade, I really, really had the hots for a girl in my group. We sat at like the group tables, and her boyfriend, who she was going out with, who was very popular for a couple of years, he was going on vacation, so I decided to write a fake him, pretty much cursing her off and telling her she's a terrible person, and I put it in her locker from him, thinking for some reason that when she reads this letter, she's going to be heartbroken and I will have a chance to jump in. Well, obviously, the letter didn't work, and I'll never forget it. One day at our group, we're writing a group assignment, and she looked at my handwriting, looked at me, and a complete look of disgust when she realized that I wrote the letter. And I got my ass beat.
You got busted like in the FBI.
Yeah.
The first part of that phone call went through, right? Where he wrote the letter as the boyfriend?
Yeah.
Okay. It crept out in my headphones. I wasn't sure. Thank you, Mark.
Take it easy, guys.
All right. Matt in Illinois, what's up?
Tom.
Hey, Tom. What's up?
Hey,
what's
Tom.
Going on?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you, sir.
Back when I was in junior high, there was this fucking chick that I loved.
All right. Now we're going to have to hold off on your little call because you said the F word.
The quality of the phone was
He
off.
wrote a love note with a code book for a girl.
Ew.
Yeah, that's what he did. Let's
code one.
This sounds douchey.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Spiro on Long Island. Spiro.
Good morning.
Hey, man.
I was about 18, and I was thinking of writing a ballad for this chick that I liked. And,
ballad? A ballad? What are you, Lennon?
No, he probably came up in the hair metal years.
Yeah. Yes.
A power ballad.
Oh, yes. Every bad boy
ballad.
has his soft side. Dude, do you remember any of it?
God, I got inspiration for it on the toilet.
It's always a good place.
That's how you should have started the ballad. I'm looking down between my legs, just thinking of you. Oof.
I actually I sang it to her, and I actually told her that I thought of it on the toilet, and that was the end of that relationship.
Does that ever work? That only works in like those plays.
Yeah, it
Somebody
doesn't
comes
work.
over with a mandolin, and you just
a song. They're
I
all
think
like
that worked before like radio, where like music was still amazing, as
Yeah.
opposed to like really accessible.
Mhm.
I got an iPod, sir.
Yeah.
Please stop singing.
Really don't need you singing and serenading me.
Yeah. I need to know by like who's that? Mark Anthony. Is that who sings that? J-Lo's dumb husband?
Oh, yeah.
That's a song you write for a girl if you like her. It's a good song you can sing.
You got to be talented.
Yeah.
First of all, if she's leaning out the window while you're playing the guitar and singing to it, and you see earbuds in her ears, there's a problem.
If your idea of songwriting is sitting on the bowl with your legs numb and a toilet seat ring on your ass, you're finished in romance.
Yeah, if what's in the bowl is better than what's on the paper.
Yeah, just photograph that and say, I don't know what rhymes with this. Perhaps it.
Let's go to Bobby in Pennsylvania. He's got more on Ant's car crash thing. Bobby.
Oh.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
All right, Bobby.
Hey, everyone else was talking about their junior high time, but Anthony was driving when he did his douchey thing. Just how old were you?
Yeah, well, when I came back from California, I had my license at 15 out there. You were able to get your license at 15, so I kind of just used that. So I drove around with a California driver's license in New York when I was like...
Did you pull up to her house in your Studebaker?
My Studebaker! No, I had the worst car. I had a Volkswagen Baja Bug. It was one of those Volkswagens that it's kind of in between a Volkswagen and a dune buggy. It was one of those things that kind of, the fenders were fiberglass and the front was kind of fiberglass and the back, the engine was exposed, had a cage around it.
Oh, is that what those were called?
Yeah, Baja Bug. They use it in like the Baja 500 races and things like
One
that.
of those awful exhausts.
Yeah, that would
up in the
stick
air?
up and stuff. I had one of those. That was what I had. And I used to drive through the woods all the time. It was fun. And girls did kind of like it. I would go out to the liquor store over there, get a bottle of something, and then just drive into the woods, and we'd hang out in the woods and drink. It was a nice, safe place. It wasn't on the side of the road. No one else could get there unless they had four-wheel drive or something. Wow. So I used to go driving in the woods. So when this girl, I'm seeing her with my friend, and I'm all pissed off, I chugged down some beer and booze and stuff, went into the woods, tried to climb up this big steep hill, and rolled backwards and wasn't looking where I was going, and hit a tree, and it hit the engine and just oil all over, and the engine was done. Had to cut the tree down to get the car out the next day with a couple of my friends. I'm hungover, heartbroken, my car is busted. It sucked. It's a bad weekend. And I punched my windshield and it broke.
Bad day all around.
Oh, bad day.
One more phone call before we say goodbye to Bill Burr. We got Steve in Tennessee. Steve.
So horrible.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
I was going to call about, I gave a girl a cannonball. We had a theme park that one of the rides was like Wabash Cannonball. I stole a cannonball and rolled it in the middle of church service. It goes rolling right in the middle. Everybody turns and looks at us, and I left.
Only in Tennessee would you get a call from a guy that rolled a cannonball into a church to impress a girl.
All right, we'll try. We got to end on a good
There's
note.
great sound
Let's try.
effects, though.
Yeah.
Roll the cannon in, roll in there.
You had the roll sound effect down. Dennis, what's going on?
It would be more.
What's going on, guys?
Huh?
You there? Can I hear you?
Yeah, let's go.
How are you guys? Bill, pleasure as always. Try breaking up with your girlfriend over the phone who's at college, driving up there, calling out sick from work to find her sleeping with your best friend.
Yeah, that's a nice one. That's a good one. That'll make you feel good. I had a girlfriend that went to that might be mine. Jesus. I went to I was going out with a girl who went to Quinnipiac College and used to go up to visit her on the weekends. Take the drive up.
Polls?
She was taking a Quinnipiac poll. And went up to visit her on the weekends and stuff like that. And, we hung out, went to a dorm room, whatever. And then after a while, she was telling me, could you call before you come by?
Oh, boy.
And I'm like, yeah, okay.
What, you want to get dolled up?
Yeah. She wants to get all gussied up for me, I guess. Yeah, could you just not drive up? Could you give me a call, maybe, before you come up? Like, yeah, okay. So I'd call, and she'd be like, no, I got a lot to do this weekend. I'm going to the Rush concert with my girlfriends. Oh, okay. And then I find out her girlfriends had a penis.
Well, who hasn't made that mistake?